That lasted a lot longer than I thought it would. I'm not gonna lie, puto. That's funny.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Sure. I'm truing that one. Ugh.
We have to keep our country gay.
I agree. Thank you, Trump.
Just like I promised, right?
True. Real.
And he said, no way. And I said, way.
Like protein?
The N-word.
The N-word.
Shut up. Obama. My friend, the N-word.
A good one, puto. Holy shit, bro. It's funny. Listen, I'm ready for all the 3 IQ morons to go into the recent fucking Asmongold video. That's what I'm ready for. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Ben, bro. Very cool. Alright, what's up, idiots?
We're back to beating women.
True!
We're back to beating women.
Holy shit! He's so based! Love Sam Hyde, our favorite fucking schizophrenic. One of the schizophrenics of all time. And it's like Delulu fucking dumb fuck retard fans. It's like complete like little troglodyte dipshits. Alright. Let's open up the game. Is it the standard 10 puto that we need to do to complete this? Stupid shit. I just want to get this shit over with. I don't care about going through any fucking potential talent challenge. I just want to get her done, you know, puto? I know you understand what I'm saying. I should probably check if mods are updated. Another fucking moron. Man, I really do not want to fucking download Windows 11. God, I don't wanna, bro. I mean, it's free, but I really don't want to because I know that, like, they want to fucking, I don't know, do, like, a bunch of, like, stupid fucking data harvesting bullshit with, like, their dumb fuck AI stuff. Yeah, I love fucking bloatware. Oh, yeah, before I forget to mention, stream will start tomorrow, later than usual because of the fact that I'm going to be hanging out with people tomorrow. Touching grass tomorrow. Touching grass, but no ass. There will be no ass.
What?
Yeah, it's over. Alright. Darktide. Warhammer 40,000. Darktide. Also, apparently, Puto, there's a fucking view botting problem on Twitch. Puto, you know about that? You know about that, Team Papeja?
Very sus.
Well, apparently, it's like, people are saying that, like, oh yeah, dude, there's a bunch of, like, smaller streamers, and this is what Dan Clancy, I was gonna say Tom Clancy, Dan Clancy is saying. It's like, yeah, a bunch of smaller streamers are, like, view botting. It's just like, okay. Are they all view botting? Maybe. It's possible. You know, it's not ridiculous to say. But, like, dog, discoverability on Twitch as a platform is so bad. It is dog shit, bro. Like, this platform, in terms of discoverability, it's just tags and that's it. Giving food to your dog? There's only one dog. That's the fucking Cyber Mastiff, puto. That's the only motherfucker you give fucking food to, dumbass. Alright, what penances am I working on right now? Because I'm mostly just gonna work on penances as well. Fucking do that shit as well. Do missions. Gotcha. Thank you. I do have them all pinned. Lovely. Okay. Execution order. Complete shit forehead. Just execution order and full force selects. So I must be working on forceful. More than likely. Right, okay. I'll just block and stagger people forehead. Alright. Simple enough. Oh, there were some Twitch skins for that I should have gone, huh? Nah, whatever. No biggie.
We're back!
Cheeto.
Shut up, XQC, bitch. Watching a really good video about, someone named Crimes New Roman. And basically... Oh wait, we can also do this just on fucking Uprising? Oh, we can finally do special events at, like, whatever difficulty we want, so we can just fucking, speedrun through this shit. Fuck yes, that's a good change. Okay. Thank God they finally did that. Let's just speedrun this bitch. Puto, and just do it all, like, level 1 or whatever the fuck. You hear me, Puto?
Base?
Thank you, Frogan.
Inquisition. I'm sick of these traitors. I'm sick of it.
Are you gonna run around like a homeless man with a knife?
It's just the way it is.
Yes. That answers that question. I understand, though. I would do the same.
Yes.
Thank you, Alex. Yes.
Boy, you're a pervert, bro.
Shut the fuck up, Alex. Are you loading in, puto? What are you doing? Couldn't load in while we were feeding the dog? What are you doing, Pepega?
You pig!
Fucking sounds like a skill issue to me, bro. My shit loads pretty fucking quick.
Stupid idiot developers!
Yeah, that sounds like a fucking skill issue, puto. What, you didn't put this shit on your SSD? What are you doing, puto? Puto!
Stop stalling!
You're the one who's stalling, Pepega. I'm waiting for you, dumbass.
What the fuck is this game about?
What? The best Dr. impression.
We did it, Champions Club.
Fuck you, Doctor.
We're back to beating women.
Based! Oh boy, I love Sam Hyde. He's my favorite guy on the planet. Oh boy. Such a cool heckin' Areno, epic Areno, wholesome Areno, dude Areno. Well, 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 if it isn't a fucking schizo. The Fortnite. Alright. Speed through this shit. Let's go. We're just gonna run like complete fucking morons. Alright, puto, go. It's time to go. It's time to go! Wish this thing would just give us the option to just be like, yeah, we're just gonna go with fucking CPUs or whatever. I know there's like the mod that okay, let you you choose a certain amount of players or some shit. Oh fuck, you did. Oh, that is not my air fryer. But I mean, if you're just looking for an air fryer, like I told you, people, I got an all-in-one thing. It's like a big circle. It's like a well, it's an air fryer, it's a steamer, it's a cooker. It's all that shit. 'Cause I wanted a fucking pressure cooker, but it's also an air fryer. If you just want the air fryer, then yeah, that works. It's fine. I think that's the same thing my old roommate has, so I think that one's good, bro. No, I think that's a good one, Puto, because like that's the same shit my I'm pretty sure that's the same one my roommate uses. And it was a good air fryer. My old roommate used. It's good. It's good. It was good. Fucking, I think I put some like schnitzel in there. Fucking fried that shit. It was delicious. Good as hell, bro. So that one's probably that one's definitely good, bro. Your nice loading simulator you got there.
Yes, this looks like an acceptable beginning.
I feel like they should be moving faster. Move faster, please.
Do not rush them, Oscar. Mistakes might happen.
I know. Only I'd rather we
Whoa!
before moral notice.
Look at this fucking schizo over here. Yo, nice running speed you got there.
Rather you than me. I have a terrible head for heights.
Doesn't it can suppress such fears? Or change them into something pleasant?
I feel it has been part of me too long. I wouldn't be me without it. That was a close one. Morrow was just here. I hid until he was gone. Heroically.
You having fun, Puto?
The tracks have no power. That's what I was told. Anyway.
Such a shame. I do like sparkles.
Man, you are far up, Puto.
Keep going. The maintenance siding is not far. Try fastening.
Morrow is walking this way again.
Alright, well, we got some Vegas now, Puto, so. Hey, Puto.
That's just mine.
device is in place.
No, I'm just gonna keep hitting people everywhere, I guess. You have fun over there, Punto? Why are you never having fun, Punto?
Your device is working.
Close! Repeat! Saskas Minoris! 9-1! Oxburger! Tragic!
Is it functioning? Yes, I think so.
Reload warranted!
The process is almost done. Yes, yes, yes!
Baba Booey.
Excellent work. You can open the gate now.
Ah, Dr. Cloud's return.
Did you ever doubt it? I think I'm offended.
You sound strange, Oscar. Where are you transmitting from?
The confessional. It's the last place Morrow will do for me.
Brother, get the flamer. Brother! Play the clip, Puto!
Close enough to witness their fear as final judgment falls.
Faster, please.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Doesn't even play the clip. Fuck you, Puto. I know you hate me. He fucking hates me. He just fucking hates my guts.
Regain coherency. I will not ask again.
Oh, that guy's cooked. Man, you are far up ahead, Puto. Why are you moving so fast? My dumbass is not that fast.
Take the fight to the
These guardrails aren't the only secret ways in this part of Tertium. Not at all. You know, this would go faster if you all had longer legs.
That fucking Pepega complaining about us going too slow, but your dumbass is by the end. Hilarious. Just go faster, forehead, bros, at the end. About as fast as you can get.
Stay close. Closer.
Oh, one of those, this other fucking puto is lost.
Keep moving. The Rex is impatient.
Cringe.
Oh,
Brother, get the flamer. The heavy flamer.
he's got the fucking flamer!
Moro is a very ill-tempered man.
You should have seen him in the old days before Stephanie. It doesn't matter.
Rewrote his brain.
Somehow I think it probably does. But, in your way.
I'll put those in to stay on a fucking dumbass
Here
elevator.
we are at last, and just in time. Once you have captured the Ascension Riser, you're as good as home. Trust me. Excellent. I was worried that it wouldn't work.
And that is when he used us all.
When we get to the midpoint, you just do the fucking thing, and I'll just keep them off of you. You're the fastest.
That's just what saves time and resources.
Wrap it up, dummy.
Yeah, this the elevator needs to wrap it up.
True.
You know any truers?
Stephanie is always right.
Untrue. There is some kind of manifestation.
You know any truers?
in the systems.
Alright, go do the thing. So you're fast as fuck.
It's not safe to be alone, you know.
Unnatural, ugly, and unhappily tenacious. Excellent work.
Stephanie concurs.
Puto, you took damage. How'd you take damage?
With me! Hips! 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 With me! With me! Hips! Hips!
Well, you got it. You took damage through hip gyration? How'd you do that? How the fuck do you do that, dumbass? Oh, you gyrate too much, dumbass? Puto? What are you doing? Are you just going full Baker or something, bro? You okay, bro?
Cannot
Boy Meets Mini wants to join us in the next one. Okay. We're just trying to get the event done. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Might as well start loading now, Boy Meets Mini. Because we're almost done.
Have ye, Templar? Fear not.
Thanks, priest.
The blast gate doesn't look ready to open, does it?
I got the far one.
Kindly be leaving this place. Dr. Carl will be waiting.
Give me over! I bugged up my running animation. Funny. Ugh. Cool. Oh, shouldn't take too long. Oh, Boy Meets Mini's already in VC. Look at that. Well, well, well. If it isn't a miniature.
Whoa.
What's up, gamer?
We're back to beating women.
True!
We're back to beating women.
I agree to that too soon.
So real. God, he's so real. Sam is so real for fucking saying that. God, the most real of fucking weirdos on the planet.
Oh, it's been too long.
God. What a goofy owl world we live in.
That's cringe, Jack.
Yeah? Yeah, you're gonna what? You're not gonna finish that sentence? You gonna cut it off,
Anything?
Pluto? What do you have to say for yourself?
Why won't you die?
Nanomachines, son. They harden a physical trauma.
These baboons.
Pluto, you just want to fucking just keep cutting shit off? Is that what you're doing? Is that what we're doing?
I was wrong about you, Senator. You're not cringe. You're just fucking racist.
I am racist.
True.
That's true.
That is true for all of us, yes.
Fuck! Has to be on heresy or higher. I hate my life. I'm not gonna get any points for my fucking goddamn thing. Whatever. I blame the Fordnet for this. Fuck you, Ford.
Ford!
Shut up.
Uprising, what is this? Are we just warming up?
No, we're just trying to get the...
Shut up!
We're just trying to get...
Silly woman!
We just want to get the event done as quickly as possible.
That's fair, yeah.
How much time do you even have left for this? 11 days?
It's a long event.
Wait, do we even care about doing this on fucking Uprising then? Whatever. I don't care. I want to get it done as much as possible. I'd rather just play Factorio.
True.
Cringe. Yes, because I don't want to play. That's fair. Oh, that's why you're gonna run it. Yeah. Oh, we got a homeless man with a knife. All right, Schizo with a knife. Let's go.
Yes.
Yes.
This is a human. This is what we look like.
Oh, this is the same mission we just did.
I'm trying to think how many sounds are on that soundboard. There has to be at least 1,000.
No, I think you've said you have like 2,500, right, Pluto? You keep adding. Bro, I wasn't looking. Fuck you, bitch. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, an eye full of this place. Better you than me, but do you have authorization for this mission, Alouette? I doubt it.
Quiet down now. No one
You got 3K now?
Your
Last time I
device
asked you, you were like 2300 or something.
learns of this.
You just pop along
On
and
soundboard,
tell
like 1K.
The rest of
Okay.
you, make for the maintenance siding.
Damn, that's a lot. I need to make one for my stream.
Across here, if you mind your step.
Sorry, why are
What
you
is this?
still
Get the
here?
Elgato thing, right?
I merely seem to
Deck.
advise. I don't suppose anyone has time to know the serial number of that demon Russ.
Ah, an idol.
Everything must be accounted for.
Give it over you old vulture. They got work to do.
Honestly, I like the space cop character the best. I know, cringe.
Whoa! Cops!
Cops.
I thought you were a leftist. Imagine being on the left and liking cops!
Now see to the tree.
Typical fucking lefty.
Yeah, what's that Hassan quote when he got mad at his chat? He's like, stupid communists don't understand real estate.
Sure. Also, also, by the way, he's correct when he says that.
But
Then again, most lefties don't understand anything about anything. It's stupid.
this is true.
Because they're online users. I'm the only one who's not stupid.
I mean,
It's true. And based. There we go. I got it.
oh, Fox burster. That was close. I'm still alive.
Well, I mean, if you were going to go down up there somehow, you're not getting back up. 'Cause we're all down here.
That's true. It's just uprising. Yeah, if I'm dying on uprising, that's a bad sign.
That's just a skill issue.
Yeah, that's truly a skill issue.
Turn up the mic.
Turn up your mic.
Who, me?
I don't know.
I had to bring my mic down because when my AC kicks on, it really picks up. So
Oh, racist.
I found that if I turn my mic down, it's less sensitive to that. So
No noise gate? That work?
yeah, but Discord. I mean,
Discord's
I'm
got
using the
good
never
stuff, but I mean,
thing
this
Discord
kind of
has.
shit.
It works.
First one down.
Oh. Here we go, killing again. Well, there I go, killing again.
They're bringing drugs. They're bringing crime.
And I
They're eating
assume-
the dogs.
And I assume some. And I assume.
Ooh, I one hit the talk sound.
Oh, dog's just gonna kill all the infantry in the back.
Try to survive a bit longer. It's almost done. Here's me wearing a big old smile. Now just need to get the release and we're done.
I love Tesla.
I love Tesla.
You love to say Teslers.
What would be the
I
Tef
love
slur?
saying Teslers.
What would Tef slur? What would a Tef slur be? Like a slur that starts with Tef. Like
What's a Tiff now? I'm not gonna do that. Mini mic is low. Alright, I'll turn it up.
We have to keep our country gate.
Do better next time. I'll not have shame the dead of Cadia.
Non-essential vox comms to irrelevant.
Why did you look at me when you said that?
I did not.
I knew you were enough reliable to be worth liking.
You're currently 7% behind schedule.
Desertion! Mandated edict! Mercy sanction!
They're dug in!
Alright, well, getting fucking harassed by all this bullshit right now because the car decided not to start, so now I have to do a bunch of bullshit. Lovely.
Always did like subrails. Proper smuggler's highway they are.
What the hell are we doing?
Keep this up, my lovelies, and you'll make me proud.
Oh, yes, that's a
What are we doing besides, I don't know, saying Fortnite? Why are you trolling? I can't believe that the Fortnite is
Bing, bing, bong, bong,
well-known
bing, bing,
Trump and Sam Hyde fan. I'm shaking my head.
I don't care. You didn't know he was out this whole time?
I had no idea.
This whole time.
I thought he was just a fan of the Ford Focus.
Yeah, the Ford F-150. That's right, brother.
No, it's specifically the Ford Focus.
I love China.
So you do love
Are you
China.
lost or treacherous? Oh, the battle!
What are you doing, Pluto? Yo, good one.
Cowards! They're hiding!
Beat the fuck out of you.
Fear not death, kindred!
Come on, stamina.
I am death to those who spurn the guidance of the next.
I'm holding the shift key way too much, so I gotta slow down.
Grab the wall.
Yes.
Can't believe that the Fortnite's just slowing everyone down now. I'm shaking my head.
Your arms are hanging off. Don't waste thinking on it. Medical station.
Get the button! Get the button!
Sorry, Milk. Why are you being so helpful? Let's have the truth.
I'm not without sympathy for what you're doing.
There it is. The hand in my
I spend way too much time looking for idols. I don't know why.
I mean, there is a penance for it.
There you go.
But at this level, it's not really worthwhile to do. You only get like 20 plasteel out of it. You get so much plasteel out of other sources.
Yeah.
Now it and they are trapped by heretics. Flawless planning.
Ignore him, my love. Get the Ascension Riser moving. That'll get you clear.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go beat the fuck out of people.
And he said, no way. And I said,
Deported.
Real.
Ford.
I am the Lex's vengeance.
Generous grenade. Yeah, good one. You should throw another one.
Extremely wet.
What, the fire grenade? I mean, technically true. I am also extremely wet.
And we say the N-word.
True.
We're gonna say the nuclear word. I mean the N-word. Which is not nuclear. It's the N-word.
And we say bye-bye!
Trapper.
Trapper? I'm gonna trap her.
Oh, the bot almost is hanging on for dear life over there.
Many situations.
Still, silly AI.
Stand your ground. The judgment uphold.
Keep it up.
Get the shotgun up. Well, of order. Trapper dead.
Esa puta.
Trapper's dead.
I got thrown off there. That's alright. I knew that was gonna happen.
Can't believe that boy meets me even die. On uprising.
Alright, let me check my mic settings real quick.
SMH, MH, MH, MH.
True.
Oh god! I don't think I've ever laughed this hard on air. Oh my god! It's so ridiculous.
That's it. Extraction isn't far. I'll let you know where to deposit my cut, Lady Alice. Stop it!
puto. Shoots you. Shoots you with the gun, puto. Alright, time to pick the same mission again, just to irritate the court that. Just make him go full Papega. Time to make Ford mad. Oh boy, more stuff. Well, that's done. That's 2 done. Papega. Oh, here's a short one. Puto will love this one because it's going to be so short and so fast. If only teammate could become available. Out of memory. What the?
There we go. I finally... Out of memory. Was that you, or...?
Honestly. I guess some things broke, but I fixed them. I love fixing. I'm so good at fixing stuff, folks, let me tell you. We're gonna keep making fun of Asmongold.
Shut up.
Shut up, silly woman.
The pause there that he kind of had because his like brain was like trying to catch up to what he was saying is so funny, bro. Oh man, all the little Asmongold fans, the little fucking white nationalist freakazoids are just like trying to quote a bunch of dumb fuck statistics and they're getting mad. Did you know that Pakistanis are 4% of the population in Britain, yet they do 62% of the rape crimes? Yeah. Yeah, 1350, 1350. Yeah.
It's like...
I love Tesla.
Yeah. It's like, man, we've been talking about this stuff since 2016. Like,
it's the same boring fucking talking points. Is it even true? Is it Pakistanis that are doing this? Based off of like the quote unquote fucking crime statistics, yada yada yada. I seemingly believe that Pakistani is more than likely being used as a fucking conflation there. Also, I'm talking about a fucking video where Asmongold is talking about U.S. migration. Fucking morons. Why are you bringing up Britain? I don't care.
Well, no, they bring it up because, like, Tommy Robinson, and, you know, that's why.
Yeah, it's all the 3 IQ morons. It's all of them.
The targets hold up in an enforcer station.
Puto, it's one of your favorite missions because they're so fast.
Yeah. Minneapolis is gonna be the next London. Yeah, it's like, okay.
it's
I don't know, that sounds pretty good to me.
It's like, okay.
Minneapolis.
I don't think you want Minneapolis to be the next London, okay?
True. Yeah, too.
I'm just saying that out of Anglo hate, to be honest.
Some of you belong in this sewer.
I hope you're gone before they flush the city.
I still remember when Eric Adams said New York is the Islamabad of America. I'm like, taste.
I mean, he says that about like literally everything. He'll say,
yeah, he
like,
just,
Istanbul or whatever. Because
he just appeals to his audience.
Well, he's just a race baiter. I don't think it appeals to any particular
audience.
He's just a race baiter.
He just says it in front of like Pakistani diplomats and stuff. That's the whole reason he said it.
I am a Pakistani diplomat actually now.
True, real.
The barrel! Get back!
The barrel? Try to get me in the barrel.
Why would I do that? So, are you having fun up there, you fucking Papagus? What are you doing? What are you fucking doing, Team Papagia? Why are you being so papade right now? You've been at what, 20, what, you got 2,500 with barrel penance? And you said that I used to play too much. Man, you're a puto.
I am the hammer of the neck.
We all know that even after the penance, Ford's still gonna do it to me. You're gonna see me running, hit the barrel, boom. He's still doing it.
No, that was me.
You trying to get your penance now? I gotta watch out for Daho. Trying to get.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna hit every single barrel. I'm here. Did Team Capage over here start the elevator? What the pig? What the puto? You haven't shown fun shooting people with your little gun over there?
Oh.
Nice grenade.
Hold fast. The next command set.
Here it comes.
We are little more than demons, sent to distract, deceive, and
Did they implement a mod saying that people pick up crates now, puto, in the recent update? What the Papega? I just saw a fucking notif for that. I don't have the mod for that shit. I know for sure.
Regain everything. I will not ask again. Ammo crate.
No, they did. They added a fucking thing, a notif on the top left, puto, for people who pick up crates. So pick up ammo crate, puto.
Yeah, did it say I picked up the health crate? I think it did, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did.
Barrel is going to blow.
Fucking slugma?
Is there a Medicaid station up there? I got a little power.
Oh no, that one's gonna be for the previous one. Just let it go.
Yeah, I'll drop it.
Not one step back. No doubt. No hesitation.
hard to believe there used to be enforcers here. I still have a family if they stayed.
I wonder how I'm doing in terms of barrel penance. I'm at 2285, puto. I got about 200 left on that one. What I find annoying about barrel penance, puto, is the fact that it only works on explosive barrels and not on flame barrels.
Only the yellow ones, right? Or the red ones?
They're both red, but you can't tell. Well, they fixed that? They did, Papega?
Imagine
About
fixing Darktide.
fucking time, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, imagine fixing Darktide.
I mean, that was
never happened.
I mean, that was a bug for like what, a year? Like a year, I think.
Detonating barrel.
Yeah, who develops this game? Bethesda. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna stop slowing out about Todd Howard. No, I won't.
You should.
I will have silence. Ammo crate.
I'm coming.
Looks like you're stabbing yourself in the hand with a knife. Good one.
What the?
I forget this is a thing you can do with this shield. I don't only do it twice. That's because I have no fucking electricity on the fucking goddamn, no power, no juice. Come on, I can see the juice recharging.
Stop
on the fucking
stalling,
side.
Domi.
Cool. Oh, I didn't even know that was an interaction. You can see how much charge is within the fucking
Joe Obama.
shield. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that, Puto. Huh.
Fool!
Shut the fuck up. Kills you.
Nice meme.
You are such a little Puto head. I hate you. I'm trying to get barrel penance, and you wanna like fucking shit on everything.
CJ!
I should kill you, Puto. Go on, Puto.
Call me a lawyer!
Fuck you, Puto. Time to make you suffer for all eternity.
Oh, come on. Oh, Doge.
Oh, you have your own dog, so you're fine.
The hound is gone.
Fuck you, Puto.
Chill out, partner. Fool!
I have no show.
Hurry up, fool!
No, I turn on my abilities, so I have to walk leisurely.
Take the ammunition.
The pedal is on the right. You're a moron!
Fuck you.
Prison be a strange
Durandi.
place for a heretic to hide.
Mods?
It's actually not a bad choice.
What the?
Strong wall, choke points, a deep armory. He could do worse.
Schizo stream. My favorite kind of streams.
Bro, are you high?
Let me check.
Yes.
The best kind of stream.
High on American
I love
spirit.
schizo streams.
Fight with righteousness, kindred, and your names may yet be heard by the holy synod themselves. Ammo crate, immolation grenade.
Captain Borgar.
Finally, it's not snake. So.
Field in righteousness. Traitor will fall. He's coming for you.
There are some barrels for you, Puto.
Do you see now all this murder and you Amogus?
Tell me how he was communicating with fucking ChatGPT about major bloodlines, demonic rituals, and all the conspiracy theories. Why would you want to use ChatGPT for that? Bro, Google is free.
What?
I don't know, it's like, just fucking schizo shit. Schizo!
I remember watching, I think, who was it, Taylor Lorenz put out a video about how like ChatGPT is a religion basically now. It's like,
oh, is that why we have like all the dumb fuck like morons who are doing like the ChatGPT is a girlfriend thing? We watched the fucking video about that, right?
That was the other one, I think. I think the Taylor Lorenz one was the one about like techno cults or technology cults and stuff.
Bro, it's
like,
Puto, it's the fucking Adeptus Mechanicus, bro.
Literally.
Puto. Yeah, but they would hate AI. They would hate ChatGPT.
True.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Heresy.
That is actual heresy.
I need one more Rager, then I get the Rager's penance.
No, probably only part 1 of the Rager penance.
I'm like really close on all these penances, dude.
And I don't want to be rude and not talk
We're doing
to
the
him,
same
but I'm
mission
trying to
again,
get my
Puto.
fat
Don't
ass
complain about
moving.
it. Because that one's a quick one. Same mission. Now, Puto was gonna like this one. I mean, that mission only took us 10 minutes.
This is an old favorite.
Coming for you! Coming for you!
It's a chasm station. Blow them to bits, and then walk away with a nice big smile on your face.
Don't fucking rage out about the same mission, Puto. It's a quick one. You know you're gonna like the fact that that one's quick.
Nothing to worry about.
Someone ban this motherfucker. Ban the Fortinet. Ban this little fucking puto head.
I hope you're all ready for this.
Thank God I'm not a degenerate, filthy vampire like you.
Oh, never mind. It's not the same one. I was wrong. But hey, it's still an assassination mission. So it's still fast as fuck.
We have loyalists at Ascension Bridge. Feed them to the boxes.
Break my legs a little. No, you're about to get Team Pay good people.
Oh, we got Bob on our team.
Yo, he'll carry. Yeah, Bob. The base.
This is a time bomb.
Come on, get over there.
Have fun there, puto.
My thanks.
You fucking trying to bitch slap my dog? Okay, Michael Vick. Get out of here. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Someone got the reference. That's all that matters.
Can you hear me? I can't hear a damn thing.
Kill that gunner.
Yeah, I was gonna say Christy Gnome, but unironically, Michael Vick is the more accurate reference there. Because Christy would have used bullets, you know?
Oh yeah, Christy would have, yeah, he wouldn't pistol whip a dog, okay? Michael Vick, I feel like the type of dude to pistol whip a dog.
Salutations. Carlson online. Data stream. Acceptable quality. Connection failure. Error. Investigate. Yes.
They're eating the dogs.
Oi, putos.
Unleashing flames. Reloading.
Do not disrupt the flow of data again.
Fire the legs. Shotgunner, stop wiggling.
Can you not even manage a simple task? Try again.
Problem no more, can
The Omnissiah favors us. Resuming uplink. Data link back online. You are not a complete
Los Minores, 9-1. If you can hear me, you need to upload the schedule. Nice work. I hate this box.
Share the ammunition.
I was in need. You were not. Our plans are blown, but the Emperor's with us.
Is that a flamer? Yeah, it is.
The heavy.
Say all you like. Don't make it true.
Oh, we got a fucking puto somewhere, puto.
Barrel is going to blow.
Slugma.
Yeah, it's a slugma somewhere.
Next team. That's the show. Oh, you wretched pile of festering slime.
Oh, well, goodbye, slugma.
Even I cannot prevail alone.
On my way.
Doesn't believe us.
Stand back from that barrel. I know you won't let me down.
What the?
Get to the other side of the station. Follow me. I am where I should be. But where are the others?
Oh, you went back and around. Okay, I'm like, I was lost a little bit there. The biggest.
That dude get trapped? No, he's cooked. Oh yeah, he's cooked. Oh well.
I'm cooked. Nose.
No, not you. The random. No, it's actually better for us because that dude was definitely lost. He's gonna die. It's good.
God, I didn't get out of here.
Trust that beauty.
Okay, I found my way up. Finally. God.
Hold fast, Psyker.
Medibag.
On! The good Emperor guides me.
The thing with this game is I haven't played it much just because, I don't know, it feels like it's lacking content. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Just don't get lost for it.
I know, but I don't know. I just feel like it's like there's other games that have more content. Like that's the thing. Is like I haven't had the motivation to play this time around.
Oh, I mean that's just the case.
Yeah.
And then eventually it gets to the point where it's just like, bro, just go forward, forehead, and it's just like, yeah, okay, whatever. Bro,
finally.
just go straight, forehead.
Dude, all those, you know, what are those called? Grimoire? I don't forget what they're called.
Grimoires?
Yeah, grimoires. All those grimoires, and I don't have stam, even though I put, you know, I have to have at least plus 30 stam.
Well, it also depends on the weight of the weapons that you're holding as well.
Yeah, the shoddy is heavy. Of course.
Go on.
We like to troll.
This is true.
We like to put.
Watch for a foxhound.
Oh, I suck at shooting. Missed both those shots. What the? What the? Can't shoot for shit. This dumbass can't shoot. What the?
Okay, what penance did I get this time? Ragers. Okay.
Penance.
Let me see. Where am I at on the barrels? I'm probably like...
No, you're probably like maybe not even 100 or something. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah.
It just takes a while, that one. You're gonna get it eventually, kind of a deal.
Yeah, it's...
Just hit him
it's one of
forehead
those
and you might kill stuff. Forehead. Just like forehead. Although if they fix flame barrels, that means they should go a lot faster. Is the refinery faster or a relay station faster, Papega? This one's faster, dumbass. Puto. Puto! Radio or fucking refinery? Yeah, we're just gonna choose one. Because Puto's not answering.
Is that a coin flip? I don't know.
Fuck you, Puto. I think this one's faster. Well, just go forward.
Yeah, I think the event with like the one with all the scanning, those are slower, right? The one where you have to like point the scanner and stuff. Those take a little bit.
Nice.
F.
I blame Ford. And I blame the Fordnet. It's because he's racist. The Fordnet. Crackney. Oh, there we go. Team Papeja.
The heretics have taken over a complex. Right now, they're beating
Oh, the
out
rando has some
propaganda.
drip.
There's something strange in with the renting. Like maggots crawling through the mind.
I am the most drip. I am the drippiest. No one can disagree.
This is
Ford,
true.
the Ford is.
Oh, let's appreciate.
And the Fordnet's supposed to cringe. As always.
Where do you think I get my cringe from? The source, the Fordnet.
It's true. Sooner or later, you're gonna start quoting Sam Hyde.
The air tastes almost pure. Doubtless it be a
Yeah, I'm waiting for the Sam Hyde soundboard.
You would be amazed what endures in such
You should play the sound that got you banned, Ford.
flipping you'll be dating
And get us all banned.
No. He got banned from Hassan's Discord for playing basically a Sam Hyde clip as like a meme, because that Ford just plays clips as memes. He just talks through like clips, basically, right? Or sounds.
God, I haven't watched that idiot in forever.
Who?
Good.
He's pretty stupid. I agree. Pretty dumb. Unlike myself, who's the smartest.
True.
Puto didn't play the clip. Fisk.
Ammo!
Puto!
This really isn't safe. Alone won't end well.
Finally.
Just forehead. Just like forehead. Just forehead.
If we go forward, we cannot go back.
Power up the gate and you can keep moving.
Well, the order!
Demolition grenade!
I feel what the fuck out.
Texas Minoris 106 inside!
Where's that last one?
We over here? Fuck you, puto. Puto!
Arachona!
Go get the other one, puto.
We're green to go. Open up the fresco door.
Slow. Way too slow.
Rest well, Ken. Faithful to the very end. And
You did it. In you go.
Bro, just...
You could
That
die
was
at
pretty good,
any
though.
moment. Only a fool would expect mercy.
have you come to test my faith, exemplar? Because you'll never find it wanting.
Conflict shouldn't be far away now.
Texas Minoris 15.
Many people are saying I can be in this.
Coming for us!
I was gonna tell Boy Meets Canadian to run into this van because it'd be funny.
I almost did just for the memes, you know. Then you wouldn't
someone
rescue
else
me.
did it. You did the punch. It's like, I don't have to tell anyone to run into the van.
Silly idea.
It'd be funny if there was a penance
You
for
should
that.
ban yourself now!
Now!
Yeah.
What are you complaining about, puto? It's like, what's this pistol whipping do with the bolter?
No.
Bolter whipping.
I'm
you.
listening.
Bolt whipping. Get bolt whipped, idiot. Get fucking.
Dumb idea.
What are you gonna do about it, huh?
Ah, beans.
What beans?
All right.
Ah, beans.
Boy Meets Canadian's lost.
I'm coming up there.
Damn drudgery.
Wait, nej Sean.
Oh.
Where are
These
my
are
dragons?
apostates spend a meager living outside the God Emperor's light.
You know what? I'll take that for stamina.
Get the complex. You're doing fine.
You never know until you know, you know?
The more you know.
The barrel! Get back!
And you don't know why the abomination's here, I suppose.
What, you got nothing?
Drawn by the prayers of the faithless.
See the true face of their blasphemous gods.
I see how it is. Good noise. You got what? You got anything else to say, huh? I still have no idea who's making that. Shut!
Barrel is about to detonate! Stand back from that barrel!
Nice try.
No spammerino in chatterino.
No spammerino in the chatterino.
On last episode.
Get out of the way!
Lol, just go forward.
Yeah, great job, Blue Job, silent buggy.
Well, I'm just gonna stand here. Thing comes.
My name is Jeff.
Even I cannot prevail alone.
Behind you, idiot!
No more!
Just lol, forehead. Just like forehead. Are you forehead? Forehead? From the Ford net?
The forehead net.
The net bed. Dimitri. Fuck you, Dimitri. Medvedev. Bitch. Amazing. Amazing. Amazing!
Hang on.
Oh. Ay, 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 ay. I didn't look at how long that took, Puto. How long did that take?
Amazing. Amazing! Amazing!
What about 12 minutes? 11 minutes, yeah.
No, that was quick, okay.
What's the ready without a bit?
What's Ligma without a bit of Digma?
Actually, I'm almost about to hit 30. Finally.
What the? Level 30? That's a cop? What are you, cringe?
I'm still a higher level cop. Yeah, the LAPD wishes they were level 30. Anyways.
That's true. The LAPD's only level 3.
They wish. Did you see all the stories recently about like their bomb squad screwing up?
Their bomb squad.
So, yeah. So last year there was a story where they accidentally set off a bunch of fireworks that they got they got in a raid or something, and the truck they were delivering, they were transporting the fireworks on, accidentally set off the fireworks, and it like caught 7 houses on fire in South LA.
How the fuck did the truck set it off?
No, the fireworks went off inside the truck because they didn't properly store them.
I mean, as expected from gang members, part of white supremacist gangs. Yeah, they're not very intelligent or know how to do anything.
True. But yeah, they have like a long history of like their bomb squad has a long history of just like not handling explosives correctly. Yep, a lot of lawsuits. I think last year, how much do they have to pay back in lawsuits? Like, I think at least 300 million in lawsuits.
Yo, epic. I mean, that's like a dent to them because they have like how many billions? So like.
Their budget's like 3.9 billion.
Yo, epic.
Which is insane, bro. That's a military. That's a small military, like a small country. Which, I guess LA is a small country, amount of people, but still, like.
Yo, base. Under that.
The air is thick with sedition and malcontent.
Listen, I know that Ford wants to be like a small military, but that's just because he's small.
Try to get me with the barrel. Nice one. What the? That ladder was weird. I tried going down and I was going sideways.
No, that's probably true. I'd probably blame the Ford for that. What, is that a new one? Let's fucking start the elevator, you pagus.
Oh, come on.
Stop being a puta and start a puta.
Of course.
No, you're already there, puto. Jesus.
Come back now.
Ah, all these men with guns holding me up.
Data inbound.
Shut up, Mexican cow.
Again. Go again.
Fuck you, execute cow. Go back to gambling or doing whatever 3 IQ bullshit you do.
Where are you?
You have successfully
Chito.
The barrel! Get back!
Man, shut.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, puto, you putis, 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 puto. Fuck you, puto.
My man.
Hate you. Kills you. Smile.
all praise the Omnissiah. Uplink is restored.
Yes, I got my Rager penance.
Success Minority 105!
I love making my opponent's body parts my favorite thing to do.
Well done, I suppose.
L-O-D-S of E-M-O-N-E. What's they spell? Loads of money! But please,
And the last load of finishing solid this week.
Idle over here.
A brief revelation before judgment finds them.
Yo, we're pistol whipping.
We shall purge the heretics with flame. How else would we combat a plague?
You hear relics talk about it. The dark power that the heretics are causing derives its strength from disease.
I'll end you!
Good one.
You are making good progress. Move up the Hangar Delta 175.
Routing! I don't say! How pain!
We've got 5 aerocraft if you ask me. You need to head down with Hangar Delta 175. Almost at the exile hole. You can do it. Good. You are at the exile hole. Get it open.
I'm sorry. I meant to do.
Ford playing sounds from Crash Bandicoot? Based?
Drive them out of cover! Follow me!
Base?
Go on, Frogan.
am nothing like you. Remember that.
Previously on Lost.
Whoa! Bot.
Got him.
My life is potato. All I dream about is potato.
My life is...
Here, finally. Oh, God.
Why are you potato? Maybe this is what Don Game Clancy meant by smaller streamers are getting a lot of view bots.
We're back!
Tom
to
Clancy,
women.
the actual CEO of...
We're back to beating women.
Yeah. Use this one. Bull bear! Bull bear!
Spoiling for a fight.
Bull bear! Bull bear!
God, Emperor, hide my...
I got it already. Fuck you, puto.
Shield from
Stupid putis. Stupid team Papagus McLegus. You missed, puto. You suck.
I did! And I slammed! I did both! Full combo! Now what? Joy emoji me how did it?
Shut up, X2 cow. Go back to being a part of a, like a Mr. Beast donation scheme for his like dumbass video or some shit. Bull Meets Minis lost again.
There were like 4 bombers.
Do what now?
Coming down.
On last episode.
No, I am. Okay, right turn. Just keep turning right. Oh no.
No, I don't think so.
I am so cooked.
He's cooked. Wallahi, he is cooked.
It's cracked about me. It's cracked about me.
How can I say the same thing over and 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 over and
H.
We're fucking start H spamming him. Just H. H.
There we go. I found it out.
H.
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 H. H. No one cares about laughing cat. It sounds stupid and dumb. H. Start
there we go.
Oh my god,
Oh, that was annoying.
Alright, 2 minutes lost because of what meets many faffing about.
I know.
It'd be like that
Yes.
sometimes.
Yeah, because of dealing with 4 bombers and not dying.
I mean, you just ignore them. It's uprising. Who cares?
Yeah, true. Or just throw out a
Bombers.
shock mine, let them step on it. Yeah.
Just be like, oh no. Now if it was like damnation, it's just like, all right, that's kind of annoying. But like,
yeah.
uprising, they slow you down a little bit. That's annoying.
I think I got my bomber penance already. Anyways, I don't know. Bad habit. Anyways.
Go again. Go again.
Again.
Again. It's what, 4 more for the 2 of us? Puto, right? We're at 6 of 10. Go again. Go again. We go again. Two more? Puto is cheating? Huh? Huh? Look at this fuck. Everyone point and laugh at this fucking puto.
Yeah.
You're getting banned. Perma ban. Perma.
Your mom?
Nah, that's perma. That's a fucking perma, dude. You're cooked. Yeah, you're cooked, son. Yeah, it's over for you.
Way better than you, in every single way.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Violence! Speed! Momentum!
Cope and seethe, Jack.
So you want to know how I'm a way that I'm better than Dr. Disrespect? I'm not sneaking into fucking bathrooms with a camera to film people, and I don't diddle kids.
Investigations suggest metaphysical disruption.
I love how we're going from Alex Jones to Dr. Disrespect.
Oh, I mean that's the,
the blunt rotation.
Oh well, that's the Ford standard right there. That's normal. That's normal behavior. Like I'd be surprised if he didn't do that.
I don't fucking care.
What do you mean you don't fucking go back to like Killing Floor or something? Fuck you, puto.
Go back to COD.
You go back to cock or something.
Bloody hell, you stink!
Yep, COD.
Air contamination is within acceptable parameters.
Yeah, nice puto game you have there, puto.
Further in.
Confession, I have never ever played COD in my life. This is true.
That's crazy.
Is this manufactorum so vital?
Like, imagine how cringe I would be if I did.
Well, I played COD and I'm not so sounds like a real issue, honestly, at that point. Just be better.
The exception to the rule.
Yeah, just be better. But I didn't have online, so because my parents hated me.
Like, you play against bots. What the?
Continue on through autonomous resource allocation. Elevator is close. Waypoint supply elevator 91 achieved.
Down we go, lads.
Yes. Yes.
Don't be bloody stupid.
Now we're going oi bruv on the sounds.
Yeah, because racism. You know, it's more standard.
I am your judgment, block fodder.
Gotcha. Fuck you.
Oi, Gov, I'm up to my neck here.
Oh yeah, fuck you. Oh, governor.
Yes, we lift him off.
I need a bloody shooter.
I'm just gonna start hitting barrels.
Oh, they're my barrels. I called dibs. Dibs! I called dibs.
Too late, blew them up.
Oh, well, I said, well, you decided to go against the same rule with dibs. That means you're gonna have to be canceled permanently. Quit longer already. In progress. Yeah, you're not cooked. Son.
I'm Brassic. Help me out, someone.
Yeah, you're cooked.
Let's go buy guns.
What guns?
In England? Yeah, those don't exist.
No.
Where are you? Fucking come here, people.
No, I'm not joking. In Fallout London, I didn't get a gun until level 9. I was just running around with a with a walking cane and a knife.
Fucking Pippin Slickback.
They take the meme. They take the meme all the way.
Literal
with the lack of guns in England.
Like fucking
It's
Pippin
funny.
Slickback looking head ass.
This would appear to be smelter complex alpha. Head downwards.
Okay, Governor, no one's coming this way.
Haste through assembly conveyor 9112. Smelter control is close. Group up and you will fare better.
Stand back from that barrel.
God, remember the bleeding Alamo?
Come on. Hot.
Time for a car boot sale, I feel.
Good one.
See, I wasn't the last one this time.
This
Wankers!
This time.
This time.
And the next time.
Wait for me, you wankers!
You're the wanker.
Wanker! That's the weakest insult. I'm not gonna lie. The Brits don't know how to do insults.
Yeah, they don't use
What a
slurs.
plonker!
Not enough, yeah. That's why they don't have an empire anymore. You know, they used to use slurs, and they were an empire. And then they stopped, and look what happened.
Sure.
The sun set.
Heretics will be found this blessed machine no longer.
We're screwed! Leg it!
Cleanse the Messiah's works. Purge the metaphysical contagion.
I'll go to one of the other ones. I'm going to the furthest one. Get the other one into the
Demonic tissue abundance in decline. Continue purge. Demonic matter must be eliminated.
I got the one on the left.
Smelter functions restored at live start.
Yeah, okay.
Parameters almost met.
Ammo crate.
Ammo crate.
No mercy on a blood fire.
You couldn't scare my mum! Where's my bloody benefits check?
Real.
You're never getting one because this is the Imperium.
Wankers.
Mission successful. Extract, extract, extract.
Now, time to go.
It's time to go! I'm surprised that Ford's not been playing any,
Good shot.
No heavy? No booties?
I can't believe you would disrespect the heavy like that. Unbelievable.
Why the fuck would you
No
not?
chance, pal.
You're a little bastard boy, you know that, Ford.
Knob off, you idiot.
You're a knob. You know what? You're a knob.
Knob.
Fuck it, I look at you, I just see nothing but knob.
Knob, bell end.
Yeah,
No chance, pal.
Wanker! Wanker! That's what you are, Ford. Bastard.
Wankers.
Wanker! Whoa, boy beats me, he's level 30. What?
Whoa. That never happens.
That's true. And real.
30 levels of cringe.
This mission is cringe. We're gonna do this mission then. Wank! This is the last one for El Puto McPuto head.
And I finally spent my last selling point. Oh,
now you have to level up your weapons.
True.
Get outside, you mongrels.
Emperor may not be watching, but Grendel is.
They're already at 500 though. My maul and shotgun. Can you go past 500 on this? I think so, right?
Yeah. What? It's 20 levels for mastery.
Okay.
Of course, you can always just power level them, but meh.
Special issue ammo's running a bit thin, so it's time to replenish the reserves. We're gonna borrow some from the scabs. You'll find the mother load at the Chasm Station Logistrata. Assuming you can get inside, you should have your pick of the scab supplies. Valkyries will handle cargo duty.
Time to steal.
When isn't it time to steal?
I don't know. Ask conservatives.
Never.
They apparently know best.
Space still, but needs must if the legs is to be championed.
I'd enjoy the quiet. It'll get loud soon.
Thousands of workers from shoulder to shoulder down here. Eating, sleeping, all the rest.
Fucking. They fucked each other.
The Logistratum via maintenance.
True.
Hate as our sword. Hate as its
Where are you? Press on through the Reflector's quarter. You'll be at the station soon enough. Chase them down! Flush them out! Pick your way through the rubble and find a way down to maintenance. You're heading down, but the elevator's bust. You'll figure something out. Sealed up tight. Looks like a job for your data interrogator. Barrel's got to blow! Detonating!
Yeah, I think you can get started when people are down there with you, Puto.
Come on.
We're missing a body.
There we are. They took my dog's name, Rex. How dare they?
I don't know.
Rude.
Like me.
This way.
So rude.
Why is this guy just
First they're
faffing
late.
about with like 5 fucking dudes? Just go!
Yeah, first they're late, second they steal my dog's name. Unbelievable.
They're just like jerking off with like 3 dudes.
Yeah, they're playing with one hand.
This is Hadron. Data inbound. Continue. Defend.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What's going on here, Puto?
Doge.
Outside, shit for brains.
I am the hammer of the legs.
Do not disrupt the flow of data again.
Target acquired.
Come on.
Not boy means me, he's just trolling. Expected.
I hate it when the letters are right underneath each other on those. Can't catch it.
No mercy on the blood boiler. This is the will of the legs.
What the?
The Omni Sire favors us. Resuming uplink.
Next stop, Logistrata. You'll have to find your way through the sub-routes first.
Come over. Let brutality serve as an example to these scum.
Can you maybe set them ablaze as well? A beacon carries a bonny warning.
A curse surrounding.
Thank you for the confession. I'll be sure to log it.
Halfway through. Cross over to repair bay and keep following the sub-routes. Not far now. Reach the supply track and follow it to the Logistrata.
Someone say trains? Is this factorial?
Trains.
Trains.
Do not stray from the strike team.
Plogrin. Puto, was that all you? Break my legs. You having a good time there, Putis? Putis?
Take Oakwood. Kill.
Kill.
Not one step back. No doubt. No hesitation.
See, that was all me.
Good work. You're at the Logistrata.
Yes. That's a cope and seed for me, Jack.
Stand back from that barrel. First order of business is to disable those skyfire defenses. Keep the sky safe.
I keep forgetting you can't vault in this game.
I don't know what that could happen to that guy, but he's good.
I'm too far away.
No, he's dead. Any more in there?
I should not be alone.
Okay, I'll open the other side because I'm just murdering people.
Sleep by the God Emperor's side, veteran.
Vacuum capsule.
Can I live?
Well, block order.
Can I, like... Jesus. Just...
Time to come out. Move.
Let's go. Ford, I beat you to it. I beat you to it. Look at you.
Oh, the 4 was getting the random, so...
Fight like you fucking mean it!
Never mind. Alright.
Should have left the random behind. Exactly.
Yeah.
Who cares? Forehead? Just like forehead.
Congratulations!
Rex who?
Congratulations!
I mean, that's what they get for stealing my dog's name, so...
That's true. That is racist. Do that.
He died like a dog.
This is real.
And true. And based. Well, 2 more for me. And then I'll be done with this stupid ass shit.
Alright.
Oh yeah. Yeah? Alright, fine, get out of here, puto. Fuck you. Smile. He hates us! Warm? What the? Oh, now we're all cops. Warm. Everyone's a cop now.
Yeah, now we're LARPing as the LAPD.
I know the LAPD dresses in Judge Dredd outfits.
The SWAT team would. I feel like they would. If you gave them the idea, they would, and they'd find the budget for it.
Guys, we're gonna LARP. Look at us. Woo! Guys, look, soy. We're LARPing, soy.
Second waypoint, Refinery Delta 17. Deploy interrogators to reduce hyperbaric pressure. Heretic presence indicated. Isolation protocols will be implemented.
Rando's like grinding the event. Of course, who isn't?
Always trying to get it done with. Because why else would you? I mean, why else would you play these specific missions on Uprising?
Yep.
Better a ruined sector than one overrun with criminality.
Open the door!
Ready?
You are now in Hangar Delta 175. Be so kind as to reach the upper level.
Puto, why are you so slow right now? What's going on?
That elevator is mistreated, but functional. Put it to use.
Target!
Puto.
This sector is infested with malcontents. Extreme measures will be
Malcontents.
That's true.
Ford is one of our malcontents.
That's true.
That's what we're gonna call the commenters from now on. The crazy commenters, the malcontents of the comment section.
I mean, it's good. Yep, accurate. Good word.
Nothing more from that. Barrow is going to blow.
Proceed across the hangar to Flow Control Hub Delta 12.
Let's go.
Advisory. The pipes lead to Flow Control Hub Delta 12.
Detonating barrel!
Puto, you trying to barrel me, bro? Are you such a team Asia? Yeah, you were. Fuck you, Puto. I'm almost at 2,300 for barrel kill.
Regain coherency. I will not ask again.
Yes, I got the idle penance finally.
Remain as a circuit, a group.
Yeah, one part of it. Fuck you, people.
I did not.
I knew you were enough of a liar to be worth liking.
You are not together. You should be. Now.
Now.
Flow Control Hub Delta 12 reached. Progress acceptable. Metaphysical contagion has impaired control functions. Purge it.
Testicular portion.
Searching for strength.
These scum should have been purged long ago.
I don't suppose anyone will argue.
Got her back there?
Lost again, varlets. Follow the pipes.
Doesn't follow the pipes.
Forehead.
Shoots my pants instead. What the papega?
Slugma again.
These abominations are not fit. I am the next. Buckled by the legs, as it should be.
Get owned, Puto. Fuck you. Fuck you, papega. Kills you. Kills you.
Let's do. I am the hammer of the legs.
You need to group together.
Ready, case station.
Kindly place your magic boxes on
Ah,
the
yes.
incubators and keep them
Please.
functional.
It's actually magic that's happening because we all are doing meat spin right now. Can't believe that Alex would not want to join us in our meat spin
Data
predilections.
interrogation rate acceptable.
There's obviously no women allowed in the dot room stream, obviously.
Whoa.
Yeah, trying to be misogynist now. It's so
Our
true.
friendly rando almost fell off.
Be like that.
But I got him. Which one? Are we just hitting all the barrels again? Tradition. Where is
Yeah,
that?
have to be
beacon
racist against barrels. That's how it works, right? Oh, so it's a button around the
One
corner.
down, varlets.
Stand back from that barrel. Barrel is about to detonate.
Where the fuck are the enemies?
The barrel! Get back!
Easy.
Stand back from that barrel!
Puto, I know you did something with the enemies. What did you do with them? Hmm? Huh? What'd you do with them?
What is this? What is this hacker man's? What is this hacker man's? You got rid of all the enemies.
Shoot him. We need to make sure. Yeah, this is Ford's attempt to work with the games industry to stop killing games.
true. Ford is literally pirate software.
Imagine being pirate software.
Cringe.
Krungus. Everyone point and laugh at the fucking Papega. Point and laugh.
Hey, Alex. What's up? It's Alexius Jonas is in chat. We're gonna call you that from now on, Alex. We're gonna call you Alexius Jonas.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about Alex being Alexius Jones's. Zane!
Whoa, it's a fellow mini owner.
Why
All the mini owners come here.
Why do I have 3 of them?
That's a bunch of malarkey.
That is a bunch of malarkey. Puto, what'd you do?
Or basically. Really?
I guess we murdered.
Unbelievable, dude.
Oh no, that happens all the time. That's just bullshit.
Your life is everything. You serve all purpose. You should kill yourself
now.
Acceptable performance, a temporary victory, but pertinent. Mission.
Also, we probably more than likely the reason why we don't know spawning is we more than likely killed everything too quickly.
We're just that good.
The enemies are that weak.
You're ugly. You're disgusting.
You should kill yourself now.
Good one, Ford.
Dr. Phil, man. Look, dear God.
You should kill yourself now. Thank you, Ford.
Dr. Phil to loathe your God is something else.
He would do that. He would. Ford would do that. He would endorse it actually. But instead he would say, you should shit yourself now!
Boy, there's no real easy way to say this, but,
Kronk.
Look, you're a simp. I'm gonna have to report you back to Cusco.
What do you mean, Kronk? What, is it because I defend women online? Oh, shit. I guess I am. It's over for me, boys.
You defended Anita Sarkeesian a bit too much.
I defended
We're back
I defended
to
Dennis
beating
too
women.
much.
We're back to beating women.
Real. It's time to beat women. So real. We're doing this one because this is Ford's favorite mission. Needs to go. Forces Ford to play this mission. Clueless. Man.
Disconnected.
Fuck you, Ford.
Your timing too. All right, later.
Yeah, I see how it is, Ford. You put this.
Hasta luego.
I see how it is. Can't believe that the Ford net would leave us like this. Shaking my fucking head. I have to do one more mission.
Is it gonna count down because Ford? Really? Is it doing this to us? Don't tell me this is gonna count down.
No, Ford left. It should, if you accept it, it should be fine.
I did though.
No, then this shit just bugged or something.
Forehead.
I blame Ford.
I was wrong about you, Senator. You're not cringe. You're just Put this.
A good one. Man, fuck you.
That never gets old.
You're just put this. Fuck you, Ford. I see how it is, bastard.
Boom.
Leaves. Get your ass back here, so I could call you fucking Papega head. Fuck you, Ford, bastard.
As you may know, the rituals to create Mobian steel were lost long ago. Everything else is propaganda. Yet a
Propaganda.
facility in the interzone void may yet hold the key to restoration, assuming our contact can be trusted.
Totally immune to
Don't
that,
mind
you
your
know.
step down there. The perils of the void
immune to
notwithstanding,
immune to
I'm not
this.
entirely certain we can trust our contact.
Absolute cinema.
one and all. Words
Absolute
cannot
cinema.
express my fecund joy.
Oh, look, an attention-seeking scoundrel. Apparently, we have no shortage of those.
Can it be?
True.
Ivan Rennick.
Attention-seeking scoundrels.
Briefing didn't do you justice.
This is hardly the time to discuss what Grendel may or may not have said.
Of course, of course. Spirits on every hand. Shall we go?
Whoa, that was a big drop.
In case you were curious, we're heading for one of the lateral shuttles. The inner void is vast, and it's a terribly long walk otherwise.
We have done better to keep the Valkyrie, don't you think?
Ah, but there are those ticklish auto defenses to consider. It's better this way.
Almost killed myself.
Medicaid station. Make it serve.
Still there?
Listen, Listen. It's all about the ship hosts.
The synchronisters will begin charging.
Such confidence. I'm breathless with anticipation.
I'll be like that sometimes, you know. Get her done, bud. Get her fucking done. You just gotta get her done.
We do have that emote chat, by the way.
Sure. Get her fucking done.
That credit to Zane for that one.
Makes Zane my emote creator now. There you go.
I mean, at this point, official.
Official emote creator of the Gotham channel.
Thanks.
Real. Now, I'm not saying that because I don't pay Zane. I'm saying that because the
How did my
emote's
dog
funny.
get through there?
How the what? Dog just jumps over.
How'd my dog get through the through that gate?
I got mad hops.
Maybe he doesn't have a skill issue like me.
Yeah, you do have a skill issue, that's true.
I couldn't dodge you that time.
Yeah, I paid Zane an exposure actually.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, this is exposure. I'm like Logan Paul, right? Was it Jake Paul? I don't remember which one of the idiots.
That time.
Kindly don't stare.
I'm so bad at dodging muties.
I'm gonna fucking stare. You know what? I'm staring inside of you. I'm going to be inside of Swagger.
I need to get out of here. Holy cow.
Stares at him.
There's a code for this too.
What the?
Yeah, I'm gonna start a crypto scam now. Where are you going, Boy Meets Mini?
Oh, that door. Okay, now that door is open. That's so weird how that door wasn't open. Skill issues. It's okay. My dog will get all the.
I love the music.
Sorry, everybody.
Banning Boy Meets Mini. Gonna have to start a boat kick.
It's okay. It's okay. I brought a med crate.
Go there. May all our kills be as swift. Follow me.
Please ignore them. Who cares?
Get over here. Get over here.
Just leave.
Leave him alone. Come
my
on, get
fucking
on
Lord.
board. He's right there. Forget about him.
Jesus
I
Christ.
wasn't even a sniper anyways.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. The funny thing about this particular thing, honestly, this is an invisible barrier to enemies. The door.
Oh, Zane, yeah, I'd appreciate that. You don't have to, but I do appreciate it.
I mean, to be fair to Zane always tells me that the emotes that he cooks up would just take like 10 minutes. It's really funny. They're so good.
Zane is OP at it. I would appreciate it, my friend. Of course, it was a hot first for me. Jinx!
Oh, you didn't hear the tick, tick, tick when I was shooting at it?
I thought it was farther away. There you go.
Sounds like a skill issue. My barrel kills.
I got the barrel kill.
Bastard! Those are my barrel kills.
Mine.
Mine. I'm the one who's at 2,300 in my penance. You're probably not even at 100. Saying that you have to put for content. Well, that reminds me. I activate Twitch alerts, and those bastards at Twitch don't give me the extra emote slots. I'm just like bastards.
Seriously? That's
They
great.
did it!
They should. They promised you.
Alright, well.
Ooh. I got the Arbitrator Specialist plate. More drip.
Hear me, Lex Breakers.
That activator should rouse the machine. It's a pleasure to watch you work, Ivan.
Ammo straight.
I'll grab that. Whoa, 3 metal guns. Oh, there's this barrel. I should have hit the barrel.
According to my Allspecs research, the error is somewhere higher up. You know what comes next.
There we go. I did it to myself.
Use the terminal. Get back in the fight. Medicaid station.
That's fine. Here, let me heal up. Okay. Where are you?
Oh god, this guy's like totally
Quick.
fucking lost.
How do you emote in this? Even the bot beat him up here.
You just middle mouse button.
My thanks. I must heal. Aid me. Or suffer the consequence.
Oh, wait.
Do we not even-
Revive? Oh, wait, we missed something. Okay, no wonder. Okay. Papigo. I totally forgot to hit the button.
You don't want to be alone out here.
God, Jesus Christ. I mean, it's okay. We would have had to wait for this fucking sniveling dipshit anyways.
Why is this? Okay, I don't know why it's lit up for me. Game's bugged.
Yeah, the game is bugged.
Dude, that happens in 76 all the time. like quest markers won't go away and stuff.
Yeah, it's
So
fucked.
no, we're stuck. I think if we all go to the elevator, we'll be fine.
Well, I blame the level 21 dude who was just like faffing about doing nothing. It's like, Jesus Christ. Some of them probably do.
I can't help
Why wouldn't
thinking
they?
that I should have led this mission in person. You know the old saying.
Well, if the elevator
reason
opens,
not
then
to.
it's express. It's working.
Delegated to expendable underlings. You really do know Grendel. Ah, the ice is getting clingy. Strike team, start smashing.
Of course.
Crack open the ice!
Yes, most acceptable. I think you should be able to reach the aquarium by now. You'll doubtless be delighted to know I soothed the auto defenses.
This quest marker hasn't even messed up.
That's okay. Come on, children.
Alright, everybody, grab your ammo.
Our task now is twofold. I'll handle the production process from the control oubliette. You handle everything else. Father, thou shouldn't be weeping at this hour. I'll have you know that the control oubliette is a fire trap.
Medical station.
We've got a good.
Gotta find these.
Even the adamant cannot endure alone.
Where's the other one?
Savage! But no disagreeing. Ammo crate. Target acquired. Trapper's dead.
Just these two, right?
Oh, that's our final
I
test.
haven't done this in a while.
No, it's our final test. Third task, so.
Okay.
It's the last one. We're almost done.
down these stairs.
Come here, children. Time to leave.
Nice. Is that your last one for tonight?
That's my last one. You can just, I don't know,
Nice.
if you want to do another one yourself.
No, I'm good for now.
Okay. Ugh, that's my last one. Ugh, event done. It's 10
Nice.
missions in a row.
It's a small event, and it's 11 more days.
Oh, that's normal. It's just
I don't
because we
know.
just played on Uprising. Normally, like, they'd be on at least Heresy in the old system,
Oh, okay.
but nowadays it's not the thing, not the case anymore. You can just choose whatever difficulty now for anything with what they did into the changes to initial selection. So used to be that they would take way fucking longer, but I suppose that was one of the nicer changes that they did. No work towards any of my fucking goddamn penances. Oh well, because I have to be on Heresy or higher to do those. Oh well. No biggie. No big. Who cares?
At least I got some new drip out of it. I got the, what was it, the Arbitrator, whatever it's called. The,
well,
what is it called?
it's
The
'cause you hit
Arbitrator
level-
Specialist.
Yeah, it's because you hit level 30. That's why.
That's right. Looks good.
Amazing.
All right.
Yep.
It's a yapping time.
Time to yap. Oh boy, about stupid shit.
All right, GG's.
Yeah, GG's. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, I need to take a piss and get some water, all that good stuff, yada yada yada. Where the fuck is my thing? There it is. I'll be right back. the glurm glurm. We're here. Oh, I also figured out what was the problem with my, I figured out what was the problem with my goddamn heat, not my, my air conditioning stuff. The problem was the fact that it was just not on, basically. Even though it looked like it was on. It's really weird. Mr. Beast collabing with Aiden Ross and Asmongold. Yo, based! Yo, that's so epic, bro! Let's go! Oh, one of the people that got fucking killed during the NYC shooting was a fucking billionaire CEO. Pause champ? Amazing. Okay, let's grab the main thing. And a Kasparian on Cucker Carlson. With the big tuck. With the tuck. How radical leftist ideology is destroying California. The dark truth about Gavin Newsom. Oh boy. Azerbaijan, Israel, and the Armenian Christian genocide. Oh boy. Got a lot of fun stuff going on in here. Do I care about the fucking Twitch view botting? I don't give a fuck about that, I think. Don't care. Mini Hassan clip, which means it's automatically good. Categorically speaking. Sees Mehdi Hassan clip of him shitting on liberal Zionists. Clicks on it immediately. Which is the only correct thing to do. Wait, Ethan Klein admitted to paying $20,000 a month to get ChatGPT written AI blogs about him? Wait, he's paid the Times of India to write positive articles about him? That's so fucking funny. Jesus. I don't think there's anything else really. Okay. Got this, got that. Let's just go with this article. Fuck it. Ghislaine, they really moved Ghislaine Maxwell to fucking a different prison. That's so funny. Minimum security prison. Wasn't she in a, what, federal, like, maximum security prison before? They are really going to fucking pardon her, aren't they? Oh no, she was in a low security state prison in Florida before. Okay. Maxwell's scheduled congressional deposition is indefinitely postponed. That's so funny. James Comer says he will postpone Ghislaine Maxwell testimony. What happened? They are really just going to fucking cover this shit up. God, that's so fucking crazy, bro. We are past 120 subs now. That's true. Hooray! Look at us. Woo. Love YouTube. We love YouTube, don't we, folks? YouTube's my favorite fucking place. Love hating. I love being a hater, folks. It's my favorite thing on the planet. I need to crack my knee again. There we go. Very cool. Alright, we close that. Don't eat that shit. Boop. Our favorite guy. Ugh. Ow. Listen, we've already done the meme. We've already done the meme. We love Naib, don't we, folks? He's my favorite guy. I love Naib Bukele. Do you like Naib Bukele? I like Naib Bukele. Why is Sydney Sweeney trending? Why? Go away. Are people... Listen, I don't want to look at her... The dumbass... Genes! I have good genes. My genes are blue. It's just like, man... So genetics, huh? I don't care! I don't care. Anywho, let's start with this shit. So, El Salvador, abolishing presidential term limits, indefinite re-election, and term extensions. So I guess Nayib Bukele is, he's a dictator now. How old is this motherfucker? Nayib Bukele, age. How old is he? 44 years old, and the bro has become a fucking dictator. That's crazy, bro. And remember when we said that all these dumbass dictatorships are fucking dead? Well, I guess not. You know, as expected, it's just a complete, just rank shit show. I believe, like, El Salvador has been experiencing heavy crackdowns on now media expression and other, like, organizations that were meant to keep him held to account. Basically, yeah. A bunch of, like, anti-corruption offices as well. He's been, like, cracking down on all that stuff. So he's just basically trying to, I don't know, centralize all power around himself. And he's 44. He's going to be in power for a long time. Dictatorship of fucking goddamn El Salvador. What's his approval rating, by the way? Nayib Bukele approval rating. Opinion polling? What is it? Woof, it is fucking high. That's fucking crazy that it's in the fucking 90s. That he's fucking has this much approval. I guess people were really happy about him, I don't know, getting along to with the gangs, like, because what? In order to, like, crack down on the gang violence that was happening in El Salvador, he basically just did heavy state repression and shit like that. And... or, like, basically also did some work with gangs that were willing to be complicit and stuff like that in order to help crack down via power of the state. But, you know, again, hey, just so people understand, this is, generally speaking, what fucking happens if you centralize so much fucking goddamn power in, well, the arm of violence that is utilized by the state. Eventually they're just going to sort of, like, utilize that power that's been given to them in order to, well, enact sort of, like, dictatorial powers for themselves, because they'd be like, well, I have control of all the armed forces, the state form of violence, and I can just use them as my own weapon, wield them as I want. I'm just going to take power for myself and take care of political dissidents, because that's the next step. He's just going to take care of all fucking political dissidents, so be prepared for that shit. So, great to see that we are now sort of back in the age of just, like, I don't know, crackpot, dipshit fucking dictators. Great. Fantastic.
Got a message.
Oh, I should set an alarm for tomorrow. Massive earthquake could strike Canada as ancient fault line wakes. Oh boy. Let's go. Earthquakes in Canada now? Based? Can I get a based? Oh man, I'm so excited for our non-earthquake infrastructure to be have to now fucking think about goddamn earthquakes and stuff like that. Woo! Let's go! Let's fucking go, dude. Clock. That reminds me, I have to ask my buddy something. Set an alarm for there. Set an alarm for here. Perfect. Lovely. All right. Let's get this started. Mehdi Hassan. Based Mehdi Hassan, of course. We love Mehdi Hassan. Liberal Zionists do not belong in the coalition if they want to defend genocide. True! So what, we got Mehdi Hassan with the Pod Save boys? I know that Pod Save America has been expressing discontent with, what? Maybe not with, like, sort of Zionism in general, but extreme fucking discontent with the actions of the State of Israel and Benjamin Netanyahu specifically, which, you know, isn't perfect, but hey, you know, starting fucking somewhere with all these, like, fucking dumbass liberals. But, like I've said before, if the Democrats are starting to lose people like the Pod Save boys, like, they're starting to lose Pod Save, who are, like, they are Democrat stooge to the max of Democrat stooge, and you're starting to lose them. That is a very, very bad sign. But it's okay. We still have Chuck Schumer talking with the Baileys, trying to keep the Democratic Party pro-Israel, and he's doing a great job at it. Fucking stupid ass Chuck Schumer. But what we got here? We got our boy Mehdi Hassan. Not on a pleasant frame. Sorry, Mehdi, but. What do we got? What do we got here?
Got a message from a friend, and he said to me, there's room in your new Democratic Party for Zoram Mamdani and, you know, sort of anti-Zionist views, but me, a liberal Zionist, I'm no longer welcome in the Democratic Party as you described it.
Boo! Boo! Cope and seethe, fucking losers. Guys, we support human rights, and we hecking love a Barino, all of our fucking goddamn right-arinos, but I'm a Zionist. Yeah, dude. Very, very congruent positions in terms of being fucking pro-Zionist and still being a fucking liberal in general. Someone who's supposed to fucking believe in human rights. So stupid.
I'm wondering, what would you say to a liberal Zionist who feels that way?
So your friend may be a progressive, but he's what's called a PEP, right? He's a progressive except Palestine, because there is this carve-out when it comes to liberals and the approach to the Middle East. We want equality, human rights, progressive values, except on this one conflict.
I don't even agree with Mehdi Hassan necessarily that person is a progressive. I don't think that person is progressive. Like, if you literally at this point, you must have seen everything that is constantly happening and you're still a fucking liberal Zionist. Either that or you're just like a complete fucking shut-in to the news or social media or something, but you call into like a fucking podcast that is ostensively expressed views and positions that are against the fucking goddamn genocide that's going on in fucking Palestine, being perpetrated by the State of Israel and Benjamin Netanyahu. And you're still saying, like, why is the Big Tent not having stuff like Zionism anymore? I'm scared because, like, Zoram Mamdani, who's explicitly anti-Zionist, is getting more and more sort of, like, involvement. Well, what's going on here? Dude, like, listen, liberal Zionists, okay? The Democrats' support for fucking Israel is in the fucking complete shitter, man. Less than half in the U.S. are sympathetic towards Israelis. I wonder why. Let me see what the Democrats are. Democrats sympathize with the Palestinians over Israeli by a nearly 3-to-1 ratio. 59% versus 21%. That 21%'s too fucking high. So, that's cool. Great. Fantastic. Of course, we all know the, I mean, it always depends on the fucking poll, but there's, like, polls are saying that the 9% approve of what Israel's doing, 12% approve of what, of the fucking goddamn Israelis. You know, it's going to vary poll to poll, right? Depending on, like, who they poll it or whatever, blah, 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 blah. The one thing is clear. A majority of Democratic constituents and voters do not approve of the actions of Israel. They've had enough. They don't want to do with any of this fucking shit anymore. They have negative fucking views. From Pew Research, in 2022, 53% of Democrats had negative views of Israel. Yeah, like, tide is turning. It's cooked. If you're a fucking liberal Zionist, get left in the fucking dustbin of history. It is fucking over for fucking goddamn support of the actions of the state of Israel, broadly speaking, within American politics.
Would say, spare me the self-victimization. The entire
Based.
Democratic Party in Congress does not support Palestine. It still supports Israel. Even while 8% of Democrats told Gallup this month that they support Israel's actions in Gaza. In Congress, it's about 88% of Democrats. So the actual Democratic Party, the organized party, the leadership, the establishment, the presidential candidates, the senators, the donors, or organizers, the DNC, they are all hardcore still pro-Israel. They are not pro-Palestine. The idea that your friend would say this is a party that welcomes Zoran Mamdani, are you kidding me? Zoran Mamdani is still not being endorsed by Chuck Schumer.
Why is Mehdi so fucking... Why is he so good? Why is he so good? Chat, why? He's just so good. He's just hitting it all. Like, what else are you supposed to say? He's just hitting everything on the head. Yeah, literally. Every fucking mainstream establishment Democrat said, like, haha, fucking Zoran Mamdani, more like fucking cringe, fucking loser, idiot, McStupidhead, and has been trying to do everything possible to actively fucking snub him. It's fucking crazy. I'm so heckin' afraid, Areno, of my place within the fucking Democratic Party. I don't think they like us liberal Zionists anymore. Good! People shouldn't fucking like you people. You support fucking genocide. You guys are, like, okay with Palestinians who go to the fucking aid distribution locations getting fucking BTFO'd by mortars and fucking tanks and shit. Good. You people can, like, fuck right off as far, like, for all I fucking care.
Not being endorsed by Hakeem Jeffries. Had Islamophobic abuse thrown at him by Kirsten Gillibrand. Give me a break. If anything, it's the other way around. You have a pro-Palestine candidate, a Muslim immigrant, as the Democratic mayoral nominee, and the party can't even get behind him. Why? Not because of his freeze the rent policies, but because of his Palestine position. This whole self-victimization stuff, it's all a distraction from the fact that babies are being starved to death in Gaza right now. And if that's
God, he's so real.
Then sorry, forgive me if I don't accept your progressive credentials.
It's just
God, he is so fucking based. Based. Oh, here's some, like, I don't know, 3 IQ Zionists probably going to be like, you know, listen, this is a little bit too binary. Although, like, we all see what's going on the ground, and there's the current fucking interview tour that Anthony Aguilar is currently doing with, like, Democracy Now!, Chris Van Hollen, a fucking U.S. senator, talking with them, being like, yeah, I literally saw the Israelis just, like, constantly bombing the fuck out of children and shooting them with fucking machine guns. Like, hitting them with missiles, mortars, tank rounds, and it's just like, listen, I don't understand why anti-Zionism is a more acceptable position within the Democratic Party. I thought this was a big tent party. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, dude.
It's too simplistic, Mehdi, and I really respect you, but
you
are just simply making this into a black and white issue and not here.
J Street, I believe, by the way, is a pro-Zionist sort of Democratic sort of political action committee, if I recall correctly. Let me double check that. J Street organizes and mobilizes pro-Israel, pro-peace Americans who want Israel to be secure, democratic, and the national home of the Jewish people. The national home of the Jewish people. Gee, I wonder how this particular line can be fucking interpreted. No, I couldn't possibly think of fucking anything. national home of the Jewish people. Yeah, by kicking out the fucking Palestinians as well. Very cool. I wonder what they would think of, integration with the Palestinian populace. I feel like Jeremy over here, I believe his name is, I wouldn't be too big of a fan of that.
Genocide is a black and white issue, Jeremy. Forgive me.
Right, but
That's true.
You know, if you make this into you either are pro-Israel or you are pro-Palestine, we are condemning these people to forever war, and we're condemning people to have more generations of.
Damn, maybe the Israelis should not constantly be bombing and trying to kick the Palestinians out of their homes if they don't want a fucking forever war. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? Hello? There's only one factor here for as to who's catalyzing the fucking forever war. It's the fucking Israelis. It's the Zionists doing constant fucking attacks and ethnic fucking displacements. Crazy.
Genocide and famine and bloodshed and horror, because you have to pick a winner and you have to pick one side. And I think where I fall, I believe it is where the majority of the Democratic Party fall, is we are looking for a win-win out of this. We are looking for a way in which the Jewish people can feel that they do in fact have a state, that they have a right to have a national home in, and that the Palestinian people too can have the same exact state and freedom and rights. And I know.
Okay, then you should agree with stuff like what Ilan Pape has said, is that is integration with both the Palestinians and the Israelis, right? I've advocated for this fucking position before. If you actually do agree with this position, you do forced integration. Multinational, multilateral coalition, every fucking country in the world sends in peacekeepers under the UN in order to force them to fucking get along, to integrate into society. Because you want to fucking stop that. And I advocate for this occupation to be at least 50 years. At least for 2 fucking generations. At the very fucking least. If you want to have, some kind of way to solve this fucking issue. Not just well, we could just do a 2-state solution under the Palestinian Authority and not have Hamas there. Who I think have just recently said, actually, we are not going to disarm. One of the main sort of predicates for basically having this statehood for the Palestinians is already being thrown out because one side is just not going to fucking agree to it. Because why should they? They've been getting constantly bombed by the fucking Israelis, and they probably, broadly speaking, understand that the Palestinian Authority is, broadly speaking, also captured by Israel, because they've constantly done, with Mahmoud Abbas specifically, has done a lot of things that are within interests of the Israeli state. So why would Hamas want to disarm and integrate with the Palestinian Authority, kind of forcibly by Western powers? Why would they want to do that? They're not going to do that in terms of their position. Seems kind of fucking silly. This is not going to fucking happen. It's going to instantaneously fucking crumble. And guess what? Well, Israel's just going to go back to bombing children, which is their favorite thing they like to do. There is one fucking common denominator, and that is Israel. Israel is the one who's causing all these fucking problems within the fucking goddamn region.
No, we are a long way from that. The United States has been a failed mediator, but it doesn't change the fact that there isn't only one good guy in this, and everything that is evil is on one side, and everything that is good is on the other side. Both.
Hey, Jeremy, who's been constantly bombing children, women, people who are fucking starving, doing a siege? We could talk about, obviously, how Hamas is not good, but literally within the early advents of the fucking war, they were willing to fucking negotiate, and then Israel just bombed the fuck out of them, killed all their fucking diplomatic negotiators, and assassinated all their fucking main leadership, making it such that, okay, well, now it's just impossible. I guess we're just gonna fucking have to keep fighting, I guess, or some shit. Again, who is the common fucking denominator that's causing all the issues here? It's the Israelis.
Both sides have a history of trauma. Both sides have committed crimes. Both sides have been victims. Both sides have legitimate.
Dude, is this dude from the fucking Nelk Boys podcast from fucking Full Send or some shit? Both sides have done a lot of really bad stuff. Both sides. Yeah, except one of those fucking sides emerged because of a lot of extenuating fucking circumstances. that were caused again by the Israelis, by the fucking colonial occupation. Crazy. And guess who was backing them the whole way along? The United States of America. I wonder why people in America have a problem with this. I couldn't think of anything.
Rights and needs and claims. And the only way forward is not to put this as 8% are pro-Israel and 92% are pro-Palestine, so we win. No, and 100% should be pro-Israel and pro-Palestine, and we should be looking for a way that both peoples can have a future.
No. Fuck that. I don't give a shit about any of that nonsense, okay? You are not interested in a fucking pro-Palestinian future if you want to also talk about the pro-Israeli future. Because again, another motherfucker like goddamn Benjamin Netanyahu is inevitably going to rise up, take his fucking place, and continue the fucking genocide anyways. So, no. I prefer to cut it off all at the head. Like I said before, you want an actual solution to the fucking problem? UN multinational worldwide coalition that does a forced occupation of the fucking country and forces integration. No more fucking state of Palestine, state of Israel fucking bullshit. It becomes one fucking state. Name it, I don't know, Super Israel Palestine land or some shit. I don't give a fuck. Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck about the naming conventions? Name it fucking Palestina, like the fucking Romans did, or if you fucking want to, okay? I don't give a shit. You integrate, just like you did in the 50s with reintegration at fucking schools between white and black people. You want to solve the issue? That'll fucking solve the issue. But again, dipshits like this at fucking J Street don't give a fuck about any of this stuff. Like, literally it says in their fucking mission statement. Organizes and mobilizes pro-Israel, pro-peace Americans who want Israel to be secure, democratic, and the national home of the Jewish people. You're not fucking interested in securing anything for the fucking goddamn of any of the fucking goddamn Palestinians. You don't care about that. You could give less of a fuck about that. Like, you even fucking oppose BDS. None of you people are fucking interested in anything the fucking Palestinians have in terms of input on this. So, again, you're just okay with trying to sweep away the fucking genocide in as quiet of a way as fucking possible, and not actual solutions to the goddamn fucking problem. Yet, I want Zionists to have a place within the fucking Democratic Party. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. Fucking J Street dipshit. Could care less about what the Palestinians think. Well, actually, PodSave didn't really do anything wrong here, Boy Meets Mini. Like, PodSave are sort of turning against fucking the Democratic Party because of what's going on in Israel, Palestine specifically. They have had enough of the bullshit. Epic. Listen, you need to at least send 50 more 1,000 bombs to Israel. That's all you can do. Needs more bombs to Israel. We need more bombs. Why are there just random posts of people just fucking, like, Sieg Heiling? Why is that a thing that's happening now? That seems a little strange. Guys, we're just Sieg Heiling. Like, look at me. Look at how hecking wholesome and epic we are. It's like, oh, alright. Fantastic. Oh, no. That's not appearing on my timeline. People are retweeting that shit. Listen, I've done nothing wrong. I've done nothing. I don't know what you're talking about, Boy Meets Mini. Anyway. Small crack there. Ooh, that was a good one. Ugh. All right. What we got here? Steve Witkoff went to some GHF aid locations. Damn, I guess the heat's starting to get a little too hot there for the Trump administration. Remember, these were the motherfuckers who said, like, we're gonna make a deal with Hamas. We're gonna make a goddamn ceasefire deal. We're gonna do it, folks. Guess he doesn't want to do any of that shit anymore. That's cool. What do we have here? Pathetic play to hide the truth. They brought in some woman from who knows where. Then the soldier turned to the lady in the back and said, come here for a second, greet Witkoff real quick, take a photo. They're doing fucking the media fucking bullshit. That's so funny. Of course, the world believed it compliant, disgraceful, and despicable. Witkoff's false showcase ended. His photo was taken and he left. Dude, they did a fucking photo op with some random Palestinian woman. That's so fucking funny. Painful truth return to the spotlight, hunger, killings, and collapse at the gates of the fake aid centers. Again, based off of the testimony of the Green Beret, ex-Green Beret rather, Anthony Aguilar, who has been constantly saying, like, yeah, I went there, I saw what happened, and all the IDF did was just shoot at them with machine guns, fire at them with mortars and tanks and fucking missiles. So that's cool. Well, apparently, 100 million meals have been delivered by the Gaza Humanitarian Aid Foundation. Okay, quick question. You guys have only 4 aid locations. 3 of them are in the south, and 1 of them is in the north. The north is where it is 10 times fucking worse, and you've managed to deliver 100 million fucking meals. Also, question. This is another question. What constitutes as a meal in the minds of the GHF? Because we know that their main client is the IDF, as per what Anthony Aguilar said. We took a look at that fucking interview that he did with Chris Van Allen. I'll fucking goddamn put the goddamn video in the goddamn description. Goddamn. I don't know why I'm saying goddamn so much. We know. Okay, we know about this. You want me to believe that 100 million meals, whatever is considered to be meals, were fucking delivered through 4 aid locations with not even anywhere near close to the amount of trucks that is necessary to bring in those fucking meals to those locations and then distribute it amongst them with enough staff? I don't buy it for even 1 goddamn second. No, this is all photo op shit, okay? There is no fucking way. Yeah, 1 million meals for 100 days straight. We know this can't be right with all the blockades. Exactly, Boy Meets Mini. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. You're full of it. I don't buy that for even 1 fucking second. But what do we got here? U.S. envoy Witkoff's visit to Gaza criticized as a publicity stunt. Oh. Well, say it ain't so. Yeah. Listen, I'm doing the factorial math here, and it's not the throughput's not checking out. Okay, I'm detecting some fucking bottlenecks, and that are being done by the Israelis specifically. bottlenecks at these fucking 4 aid distribution locations, where if you want to have a throughput of about 1 million a day, you're gonna need a lot more than that. At least, at least a fucking 100, okay? Ain't no fucking way. Weeks of rising anger over Palestinians starving due to Israel's offensive and aid restrictions have reached all the way to the White House. Oh, it's reached all the way to the White House, huh? Crazy. With President Donald Trump lamenting the sight of emaciated children on the brink of starvation. On Friday, his Middle East envoy, Steve Witkoff, entered Gaza in a rare visit by high-level U.S. officials to the besieged enclave. Accompanied by the Israeli military, Witkoff visited an aid distribution site in southern Gaza. Again, like I said before, where most of the fucking aid is needed is in northern Gaza, as was said, also corroborated by Anthony Aguilar in his interview with Chris Van Hollen. Most of them are coming in from the fucking north, which is about, what, like an 8 to 12 kilometer fucking walk in order to get that aid, going through a fucking active combat zone. So it's just like, oh, well, you know, they got shot by accident. Well, you know, whatever. Nice meme. Yeah, totally. I really, really do believe that they distributed those 100 million fucking meals. Yeah, okay, sure. I wonder what they mean by one meal. Like a tiny morsel of fucking flour? Like a little bit of fucking flour, maybe a couple noodles? Is that a fucking meal? I doubt it. Run by the U.S. and Israeli-backed Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, where hundreds of Palestinians waited desperately behind barbed wire for food. Incredible feat, Mike Huckabee, the U.S. ambassador to Israel, who accompanied Witkoff, said in a post on X on Friday. Mike Huckabee, a complete evangelical psycho fucking freak, probably is a big fan of the fact that all the Palestinians are getting, I don't know, turned into mulch for his, 3 IQ rapture bullshit. After touring GHF's operations and speaking to folks on the ground. Again, let's see some of the feats of this, of GHF, right? GHF contractors shooting at Palestinians. Why don't we take a look at this? I feel like I've done this bit before. Why don't we do it again? YouTube. GHF contractors that are saying like, yeah, you hit a fucking starving Palestinian. Let's go. Woo. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, let's go! We hit people who are starving with guns! Woo! Yeah! Totally fucking so cool. Very good. Palestinians and others inside Gaza... Why did I do that? Palestinians and others inside Gaza have criticized the visit as a public relations stunt for GHF, whose aid distribution process has been marked by chaos, looting and deadly shootings, often by Israeli soldiers, that have killed hundreds of hungry Palestinians seeking aid. I believe the UN has said that it's about 1,000 fucking Palestinians or something. It was a PR stunt, a controlled visit supervised and dictated by the Israeli military. And in Bourgois, whatever. An American critical care nurse volunteering at a Nasser hospital in Khan Yunis told NBC News crew on the ground what they saw was not the reality. Bergor had earlier called for Witkoff to visit Gaza, urging him to witness the conditions on the ground for himself, but felt his limited tour did little to change the situation on the ground. Food is still incredibly difficult to find. People are still being shot at aid distribution sites and the violence continues, she said. On the day of the visit, at least 92 people were killed on Friday across Gaza, including 51 people who were seeking aid. Well, what's going on here? Israel, you have some explaining to do. I thought you had to make it look good for the cameras. You just want to keep fucking killing people, not showing any of the cameras on that stuff? What's going on here? Well, that's a little sussy. Dr. Mohammed Sakr, director of nursing at Nasser Hospital, told NBC News. Mohammed Sadak, 47, who was hoping to collect food for his family of 9, told NBC News' crew that tanks had advanced toward him and others as they sought to receive aid. They are constantly shooting at us, he said, firing from tanks and sometimes by drones. Gee, I wonder why they keep doing that to all these starving Palestinians. It's almost as if, like I've been saying, these fucking aid locations are nothing more than fucking honeypots. And they have to now do PR to try to deflect from the fact that these are fucking honeypots. These are meant to do one thing and one thing only. Gather the Palestinians in a very congregated location and then just shoot at them with mortars and guns and tanks. The Israeli Defense Forces did not immediately respond to a request from comment. Oh, I'm sure that they didn't do that. On the shootings at 8 sites following Witkoff's visit. Israeli officials continue to deny claims of widespread hunger inside Gaza. Though in a sign of shifting discourse, top U.S. officials have begun to acknowledge the crisis. Again, with that particular bill that was not passed, obviously, but that was put forth by Bernie Sanders with 27 Senate Democrats voting in favor of the fucking resolution of stopping aid shipments to Israel, right? For, I believe that was for the assault weapons, and then it was 24-70, I think, for the, or 24-73, some shit like that, for halting the delivery of bombs. Again, still would like to know the 3 dissident Democrats who decided to be like, well, assault rifles are bad, but bombs? Yeah, those are probably okay. That seems a little strange to me. You've got little kids who are clearly starving to death. Vice President J.D. Vance told reporters on Monday. Again, the only reason why J.D. Vance is fucking saying this stuff is because he wants to save his own ass, right? Like, let's be fucking honest here. He's just doing this because it's all like, there's no there when he's saying this, okay? It's all fucking, like, dumbass fucking rhetoric because he knows that it's just, like, looking really, really bad for the Republicans in terms of this issue specifically. In a post on Twitter, Witkoff said the visit's purpose was to give Trump a clear understanding of the humanitarian situation, help craft a plan to deliver food and medical aid to the people of Gaza. Sure, man, when it's more than likely too late at this point, and basically, like, there's going to be so many fucking potential genetic defects that are going to be passed down because of these people getting the fucking absolute crap crap bombed out of them, and then being under siege for the past 3 months. After Gaza, Witkoff on Saturday visited Hoshet Square in Tel Aviv, where families of Israeli hostages held captive by Hamas were demanding that the Israeli government secure a deal to release the remaining hostages. 50 hostages remain in Gaza, about 20 of whom are believed to be alive. I wonder why a bunch of them are not alive. Couldn't be anything that the Israelis are doing in particular. Couldn't be anything. You know, bombing the fuck out of them, constantly not allowing any of the aid in. You know, some of that aid would also go to the, maintaining of the fucking hostages. Nah. Benjamin Netanyahu doesn't care about any of this stuff, so, According to a statement by the Hostages and Missing Families Forum, Witkoff told them, "We will get your children home and hold Hamas responsible for any bad acts on their part." Yeah, because Hamas are the main people doing bad acts. Listen, I have no doubt that Hamas has probably done some fucking bad acts. Without a question in my mind. Israel's been bombing the fucking crap out of not only them, but also the fucking hostages that they have. Like, are we for real, dude? Seriously. It's fucking ridiculous. He added, "We will do what's right for the Gazan people." Oh, I'm sure. The protest came after a video of an Israeli hostage in Gaza, Ram Broslavki, whatever, was released by the Palestinian Islamic Jihad on Thursday. A day later, Hamas released a video of another Israeli hostage, Ivatar David, showing him alive but frail. It is unclear when the videos were filmed. "We cannot endure even one more minute without bringing him home," Bravlovsky's cousin Adam Hajjaj said in a statement. "This video tore my family apart, I'm certain." Huckabee, meanwhile, hailed GHF's distribution of over 1 million meals per day. Cap, don't believe it. I'm detecting throughput issues at those 4 locations. I don't believe this for even a fucking second. 1 million meals a day? Don't believe it. Which at Gaza's population of roughly 2 million people averages to half a meal per person per day. GHF stepped in to distribute food in the weeks after Israel lifted its nearly 3-month total blockade on all food and supplies entering the enclave. But the aid GHF distributed, alongside some limited quantities by other international organizations, fell far short of the needs of the population. Last Sunday, Israel said it was expanding aid across into Gaza after outrage mounted over the widespread starvation and surging deaths from malnutrition. GHF runs 4 aid sites in Gaza, and even though it claims independence from any government, it runs the sites inside Israel's militarized zone without the backing of the Israeli military. Like Anthony Aguilar himself said, he literally said the main client was the fucking IDF. Who do you not say no to? You don't say no to the fucking goddamn client. When a bunch of people in the IDF representatives were about, a liaison officer rather within the IDF was about to tell snipers to shoot fucking kids in the head. Like, are you people for real, dude? Yeah, dude. GHF totally is not being run by, or it totally doesn't have any relationship at all with the fucking IDF. Yeah, totally. Witnesses and aid agencies have decried the aid delivery process, which according to the UN has resulted in the deaths of nearly 1,400 people while collecting aid, including 859 in the vicinity of the GHF sites. The Israeli military and the GHF have acknowledged that some shots have been fired, but said only as warnings. Oh, really? Yeah, we're gonna shoot at the shambling fucking corpses that are trying to get some fucking food in order to survive. Yeah, we're just gonna fucking shoot at them to tell them to hurry up to get the fuck out. Yeah, totally, man. For sure. Definitely fucking warnings. Get the fuck out of here. US-backed Israeli forces and private contractors have put in place a flawed militarized aid distribution system that has turned aid distributions into regular bloodbaths, New York-based Human Rights Watch said Friday. Burgos' colleague, Dr. Adam Kinwitz, urged the diplomats to see what's happening to children, the families, to these young boys and men and women that are all basically shot at like rabbits. Don't think there's really any other way to get to summarize that any better. I guess the Trump administration is starting to feel the heat of a lot of people saying like, yeah, this is really bad and should be fucking stopped. Right? We all know about the fucking Democratic Party, but there's also growing discontent within the fucking Republican Party. Not because they actually care about the Palestinians, but more so because they're anti-Semitic and they just hate Jews. Like, that's the reasoning why the Republicans are coming out in terms of, like, saying, like, oh yeah, we really don't like about the actions of what fucking Israel is doing. It's fucking crazy, dude. But now that the Trump administration is acknowledging, like, well, we may need to do some fucking PR, some spin to try to give some cover to our dog shit over here. And the complicity that more than likely the Trump administration and the broader United States in general has been having with this fucking goddamn genocide. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Page 24. Shelled over several days in February, the patients were transferred to makeshift hospital. Doctor working nearly 100 facilities were made for injuries. Injuries from shells, burn marks, from not basic medicine to treat them. Reported even these makeshift hospitals had reportedly come under artillery attack. Cool. Their shelling is coming close. I can't believe that Boy Meets Minnie is trolling. Humanitarian needs. Jap and the Vani have only grown more acute. International agencies have had very limited access to the Vani. The Sri Lanka government ordered the UN to leave the region in September 2008. Permit food relief to be delivered, but has not allowed international aid workers to remain on the ground to ensure that the food in the areas and 11 separate convoys. Reasons the difficulty organizing convoys. Seeking to use the humanitarian convoys to advance their military positions. Using convoys as cover in order to advance military positions? Interesting. Well, I guess the Israelis haven't necessarily done that quite yet, but they're using the aid sites in order to shell the fuck out of them. I mean, you know, people went to the fucking makeshift hospitals and they still got fucking shelled anyway, so that's cool. That's great. Fantastic. It's fucking psychotic, man. Fucking wild, bro. Yeah, it's same shit happening all over again. Wait, what the fuck is this? Ask the Germans how well all that Ukrainians are doing. Hint, they get more than they are paying taxes. What the fuck does that even mean? I'm just gonna say this, buddy. You may need to work on your sentence structure there a little bit. And we're starting to get the fucking Nazis. I wonder why, in terms of that Asmongold video, why there's a bunch of fucking Nazis in the replies. It couldn't be anything to do with Asmongold. Sir, it's so because the Ukrainians got, like, they are paying more than tax. I can do words good. I'm very good at words. No, also for the Pakistani migrant thing, Boy Meets Mini. Pakistani migrants being 4% of the population, yet 62% of the sex crimes in UK is criminal. Funny thing about this fucking video, it doesn't talk about the UK. It doesn't do that. Yeah, source, I made it the fuck up. I speak this as an ethnically South Asian male from Pakistan. Sure, buddy. Who wholeheartedly condemns the actions these animals have committed against a society that accepted them. Accepted them. Boy Meets Mini, if you want to fucking completely just wreck this fucking idiot's life, go right ahead. I know that you're willing to shred him. Yeah, animals that have been accepted into a society. Hey, Moon, gonna have to tell you, one thing real quick, buddy. A lot of the Pakistanis that were moved to Britain specifically were moved there as indentured fucking servants, you fucking moron. Might want to do a little bit of reading into the British Raj before you say really dumb shit like this. The fact that they even did this when part of law enforcement, that was shocking. Wait, Pakistani police officers were also part of the sex crimes in the UK? Huh? Huh? Boy Meets Mini, if you want to shit on that this Jack Frost motherfucker, go right ahead. It's the Asmongold one. Asmongold's new arc is something, because it's certainly something. Yeah, feel free to rip him to shreds. Even with the points that I fucking said. Yeah, go ahead. Tear him apart. Have fun. Have fun with it. Play with your food a little bit if you want. Fuck it. Balls to the wall. Go right ahead. Because I guarantee you, that dude is probably a fucking bot. No one fucking says that or thinks this way. It's so stupid. Yeah, British loyalist Brahmins. That's true. Very, very funny, bro. Oh, man, dude. Maybe I should make more videos about Asmongold. And just keep constantly making videos about Asmongold. But that's so fucking boring, man. I hate Asmongold. He's such a boring loser. It's like Latinos who are MAGA and say that immigrants are ruining the country. Leave then? That's true. Well, anywho. So fucking goofy, bro. Why is it so goofy? Wake me up. Can't wake up. Save me. Can't believe that Goofy would sing Evanescence on the timeline. Inconceivable, I know. Alright, what we got here? I guess this is our latest update into the trial of Ghislaine Maxwell in terms of her supposed deposition that was put forth by the, House Oversight Committee? I guess the scheduled congressional deposition is now indefinitely postponed. I wonder why it's being indefinitely postponed. What's going on here? Hello, James Comer, you fucking moron. I thought you were really looking forward to going ahead to getting a subpoena to get Ghislaine Maxwell to testify in front of Congress. What happened? What happened with that? Comer says he will postpone Ghislaine Maxwell's testimony. Aw, man. Drat, who possibly could have seen this coming? Could have been me. Whoa, crazy. It's actually, I've been saying this before. They're trying to cover it up. They let the fucking rabbit out of the bag a little too much, and they're trying to put it back in the bag, but they're not really succeeding. They're having to do a rather shoddy fucking cleanup job. But even with as shoddy of a cleanup job as this might potentially fucking work on the dumb fuck cultists that populate the fucking goddamn Trump coalition, which is insane to fucking think about that that's the fucking case, that we're kind of here. I guess like fucking Mike Johnson shutting down Congress in order to try to buy more time for the Trump administration to, I don't know, do a little fucking dumbass song and dance. I guess ended up fucking working out potentially. It's psychotic and insane to have to think of it this way, but whoa, actually, I don't even know if this is gonna fucking work out. And if they actually go ahead with the pardon, which is going to make massive fucking headlines. And by the way, the Democrats should not stop talking about this. They should be bringing this up constantly, over and over and over again. You want fucking free political points? Free fucking political points. This is free eats. Easy fucking stuff here. You keep bringing up the fact that Trump was more than likely in the Epstein files, and the fact that he's trying to fucking have him in the Republican Party postpone the subpoenas that were, that were put in, all the fucking goddamn Epstein files that were being withheld, even though he said he was going to release them. You keep talking about it over and over and over again, and you never fucking stop. Just keep fucking saying it over and over again. But what do we have here? The scheduled congressional deposition of Ghislaine Maxwell, a co-conspirator of convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein, is indefinitely postponed. House Oversight Chair James Comer said Friday. In a letter to Maxwell, Comer said he would agree to delay the meeting after her lawyers earlier this week requested a postponement in the planned August 11th testimony, citing a pending Supreme Court petition regarding her case. Yeah, dude. A Supreme Court petition regarding her case, which means you need to indefinitely postpone the fucking deposition. Yeah, man. Totally. Like, broadly speaking, do people not understand just how fucking insane this is? This is ridiculous. Yeah, dude, totally. Yeah, it's all God's plan, brother. That's right. That's right. Trump's gonna pull through. He's gonna do the right thing. That's right. He's gonna do the right thing. He's gonna go after the pedophiles, and he's gonna throw them all in jail. That's right. That's right. That's right. Totally, man. Maxwell's attorneys also made a number of requests in order to facilitate her cooperation with the Oversight panel's questionings, some of which Comer rejected outright Friday. Comer said his committee was willing to continue to engage in good faith negotiations, but not grant her congressional immunity. Well, okay, sure. Not terrible. So this basically means that Congress will be able to ask any of the fucking questions that are burning at their heart, at their little fucking heartstrings, to be able to ask whatever questions of her. So that's cool. Which her lawyers had requested. The committee, he added, also would not send her team the questions in advance on the demand of Maxwell's lawyers. I wonder why they would want the fucking questions in advance. I wonder why they'd want that. Nah, couldn't possibly be any reasoning at all that I could think of. Your testimony is vital to the committee's efforts regarding Mr. Jeffrey Epstein, including the 2007 non-prosecution agreement and the circumstances surrounding Mr. Epstein's death, Comer wrote. But he agreed to delay the interview until after the Supreme Court rules on her appeal. If the Supreme Court rules in favor of Ghislaine Maxwell, saying like, oh yeah, like she doesn't have to go to Congress to answer any questions. Oh boy, now we have the Supreme Court being potentially fucking complicit with the actions of fucking Jeffrey Epstein and helping Trump cover up the fact that he's in the Epstein files, he's in the fucking files, he is in the motherfucking goddamn Epstein files. Yeah, classic Supreme Court going along with it. It's a stupid bullshit from the fucking Trump administration with what? Which claims that her 2021 sex trafficking conviction was barred by Epstein's earlier plea deal. That's not likely to happen before the court begins its annual term in October. Well, that's cool. More time for the Republican media apparatchiks to fucking put in as much spin as possible, saying like, actually, Ghislaine Maxwell was a victim. Complete nonsense. But what do we have here? Epstein victims claim cover-up as Maxwell was moved to a low-security prison. So she was already in a prison in Tallahassee, where she committed the fucking crimes, and then she got moved over to another low-security prison by the Bureau of Prisons from Florida to Texas, where more than likely potential state jurisdictions might be a little bit different there. Might not be as harsh on Ghislaine Maxwell. Ghislaine Maxwell, the accomplice in the abuse of underage girls by a high society sex offender Jeffrey Epstein, has been moved to a minimum security facility in Texas, the United States Bureau of Prisons said, triggering an angry reaction from some of the pair's victims. Maxwell, a former girlfriend of Epstein, was moved from the Federal Correctional Institution in Tallahassee, a low-security state prison in Florida, to a minimum security federal prison camp in Bryan, Texas. The Bureau of Prisons said on Friday. So this is not a fucking federal state. Interesting. Well, then a lot of red states want to lower ages of consent laws. Wonder why? Yeah, it makes you think, doesn't it? We can confirm Ghislaine Maxwell is in the custody of the Federal Bureau of Prisons in the federal prison camp Bryan in Bryan, Texas. A Bureau of Prison spokesperson said, without providing an explanation for the transfer. I wonder why they're not providing an explanation for the transfer. It couldn't be anything in particular. Maybe it might have come from on high, saying like, listen, I'm still receiving a lot of heat for this Jeffrey Epstein stuff. Can you please just transfer it to a federal prison where we'll have more control over the situation? Who wants to make a bet that that's the case? Maxwell lawyers, David Oscar Marcus, also confirmed the move but declined to discuss the reasons for the transfer. Oh, I'm sure there's a reason why he did that. Maxwell was convicted in 2021 of luring teenage girls to be sexually abused by Jeffrey Epstein, a one-time friend of the powerful and influential in the U.S., and was sentenced to 20 years in prison for her crimes. The two women who said they were sexually abused by Epstein and Maxwell, and the family of another accuser who recently took her own life, that would be Virginia Guffey, condemned Maxwell's survived prison transfer. It is with horror and outrage that we object to the preferential treatment convicted sex trafficker Ghislaine Maxwell was receiving. Anne and Maria Farmer and the family of Virginia Guffey sent a statement. Without any notification to the Maxwell victims, the government overnight has moved Maxwell to a minimum security luxury prison in Texas, the victims said. Yeah, very cool that she's getting all this fucking pampering and this fucking treatment, all for the express purpose of Trump trying to fucking cover up the crimes that he more than likely committed, along with fucking Jeffrey Epstein, because he's in the fucking files, he's in the Epstein files, he's in the fucking motherfucking goddamn files. Ghislaine Maxwell is a sexual predator who physically assaulted minor children on multiple occasions, and she should never be allowed any leniency, they said. This move smacks of a cover-up. The victims deserve better. Government cover-up in real time. Can't really say any much. Can't really disagree with that. Like, dude, they're trying to do everything possible to fucking cover this shit up. It's incredible after letting the fucking cat out of the bag. The Bryan prison camp in Texas is a minimum security institution, the lowest of 5 security levels in the U.S. federal prison system. Such facilities have limited or no perimeter fencing, whereas low security facilities such as FCI Tallahassee have double fenced perimeters and high staff to inmate ratios, have higher staff to inmate ratios than prison camps, according to the Bureau. Maxwell's move comes after Deputy U.S. Attorney General Todd Blanche, again one of the president's personal lawyers, interviewed Maxwell for 2 days at a Florida courthouse last week in a highly unusual meeting between a convicted felon and a high-ranking Department of Justice official. Again, because we know exactly what was meant to be done there, right? Trump wants to get as much dirt as possible, politically speaking, from Ghislaine Maxwell, and as a deal in exchange for that, he's looking to either curtail or perhaps even fucking pardon Ghislaine Maxwell. He has said before, well, you know, I have the option to pardon Ghislaine Maxwell. I might fucking pardon her. You know, I could do it if I wanted to. So, again, he's doing this because he wants to fucking cover up that stuff, because he doesn't want Ghislaine Maxwell to get to provide any disposition at all within Congress, because if it is found that she is lying, well, guess what? She would also have perjury to Congress added to her fucking goddamn, well, sort of prison fucking retinue. And, well, it's just like, well, Trump doesn't want any of that fucking shit, because, again, he wants to do a fucking cover-up because he is in the fucking Epstein files, and he is guilty. He is guilty. Guilty. It's fucking crazy. Blanche declined so far to say what was discussed, but Maxwell's lawyer, Marcus, said she answered every question she was asked. So who was in there? Yeah, who was in there, basically, is what more than likely Todd Blanche asked. Probably gave that information to the president as for fucking talking points in order to try to further deflect from the fact that his dumbass was in the fucking Epstein files, right? That's the point of all this. It's all a fucking cover-up. It's a cover-up. Maxwell has reportedly offered to testify before Congress about Epstein if given immunity, and has also reportedly been seeking a pardon from the U.S. president, who was once a close friend of Epstein, who took his own life in prison in 2019. Tom Hogan, a senior Democratic National Committee advisor, denounced what it alleged was a government cover-up in real time. Donald Trump's FBI, run by loyalist Kash Patel, redacted Trump's name from the Epstein files, which have still not been released, Hogan said. While Trump and his administration try to cover up the heinous crimes included in those files, they're simultaneously doing favors for convicted sex trafficker Ghislaine Maxwell. MAGA base up in arms. Well, I don't even know. Are they still going to be fucking up in arms over this when the fucking cover-up happens? It's just insane. That it's just a fucking cover-up. It's all, like, listen, he's in the fucking files. Why is he trying so hard to fucking cover this shit up? Because more than likely, Trump probably did something on the fucking island. Like, let's be honest here. Oh, obviously, they're probably still gonna fucking vote for him. Maybe. Or they might even stay home. who really knows, to be honest? I mean, these people are in a fucking cult. But, like, any fucking shave away at that sort of, like, coalition is still a fucking devastating consequence, considering how marginal and just how slim the sort of, like, coalition of people that Donald Trump has in as a sort of broader political coalition under the sort of, like, Republican fucking retinue, right? Like, even a tiny shave-off is a disaster for them. Trump has faced weeks of mounting demands from Democrats and many of his conspiracy-minded supporters to be more transparent about the Epstein case after the Justice Department said last month that it would not be releasing any additional documents from the investigation into the high-profile sex trafficker. Trump's Make America Great Again base has been up in arms since the FBI and the Justice Department has said recently Epstein had not blackmailed any prominent figures and that he did not keep a client list. Complete fucking lie. He's an information broker. His literal fucking job is to have information on people within very high positions of power, and you're telling me he doesn't have a fucking goddamn client list? Oh, please. Don't give me any of that bullshit. Trump also ignited further fervor this week when he told reporters he fell out with Epstein after the sex offender stole female employees from a spa at his Mar-a-Lago resort in Florida. Yeah, stole. Yeah, sure. And all the fucking victims are saying, like, no, that's not true. They just fucking he was just, like, basically okay with letting them fucking take them. It's fucking crazy, dude. One of these employees was Guthrie, who accused Epstein of using her as a sex slave and took her own life at her home in Australia in April. Guthrie's family had issued a statement this week appealing to Trump not to consider pardoning Maxwell, who they called a monster who deserved to rot in prison for the rest of her life. That's true. In an interview on Friday night, Trump said that nobody had asked him to grant clemency to Maxwell, but he had a right to do it. I'm allowed to do it, but nobody asked me to do it. I know nothing about it. Sure, man. I don't know anything about the case. Sure, man. But I know I have the right to do it, Trump said in an interview. It's fucking wild that he's fucking saying this. Like, insane. So, again, I think it's pretty safe to say that we are witnessing a fucking cover-up firsthand. Postponing the fucking goddamn scheduled congressional deposition, unless there might be a reschedule, who really fucking knows. And it's not only the fucking president who's complicit with this, it's also the entirety of the fucking party that's complicit with the fact that he was in the fucking files, he's in the fucking Epstein files. Why else would fucking Mike Johnson try to do everything possible in order to shut down Congress for 6 weeks, while Republican media apparatchiks do everything possible to say, like, oh, you know, it wasn't that bad, she's a victim, blah, 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 blah. Dude, they're trying to cover up the fact that Donald Trump was 1,000% more certain in the fucking goddamn Epstein files. That's not ridiculous or hyperbolic to fucking say. That's not, like, me being conspiratorial and just throwing complete shit into the fucking wind. No, he's in the fucking files. They confirmed this in May. Pam Bondi told Trump himself that he is in the fucking goddamn Epstein files multiple fucking times, and that his name was fucking redacted also by, well, Kash Patel and the FBI when they fucking looked through the goddamn files. Like, this is a fucking cover-up. That's what they're trying to do here. There's no other way to fucking put this. There's no fucking hyperbole. Not a fucking conspiracy or anything. They're covering it up. They are just fucking covering it up. Which is just complete fucking insanity to fucking think about. Don't really think there's much else to say besides he was in the Epstein files. He's in the fucking files. He's in the motherfucking Epstein files. I can't believe I hate America. Inconceivable. Nice. Alright, I'm going to pull up Factorio and we're going to listen to this shit. We're opening Factorio, folks. Let me tell you, folks. It's Factorio time. We love Factorio. Time to play some factory building games. What the glurm? Soy. Factorio. Soy. I can't believe that Daho would play Factorio. Kind of cringe. What the glurm? What the skibbity? With the Riz? Lur? I mean, this shit's like an hour and a half long. Why Anna Kasparian admitted she was wrong about defunding the police? How radical leftist ideology is destroying California. Backlash Kasparian faced after speaking to Glenn Beck. Why did she get anger from speaking to Glenn Beck? Wasn't it just a total fucking, like, softball interview? And that's why people were fucking pissed? Yeah, I don't think she ever said defund the police. We're probably gonna go through all this shit. Backlash Kasparian faced. Okay. Yeah, she's a part of the Arbites now. That's true. Why doesn't anyone mention the Iranian Christian population? Future of corporate media. The obvious Epstein cover-up. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Loading sprites. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I bet Anna has joined the Arbites. She seems like the type of person who would join the Arbites. I might take it easy tomorrow and just have a gaming stream, I think. Unless something crazy pops up. Don't have a lot in the fucking docket now to talk about. Ugh, thank God, I guess. I am fucking sleepy. Confirm. Now, what the fuck was I doing in this goddamn game of Factus Oreo? Fact Oreo? What the hell was I doing here? Oh, I need to start making... Right. I need to make advanced boilers. That's what I need, because we need a bunch of shit. Factor Oreo, of course. Right. We love Factor Oreos, don't we? Don't we bloody well love Factor Oreo? before this becomes a problem. You know what, Alex? I'm gonna mark your fish here. How about them apples, huh? I'm gonna mark your fucking fisher. I'll do it. Ya lip cuck. You damned liberal. Well, maybe have you ever considered maybe you're just a Factorio or something? How about them apples? What exactly are we wanting to do here? Right, we want to make ourselves some damn advanced boilers. Can I make them on Nalvis? Crafting speed of 3. 150% efficiency. Interesting. Steel pipes, right? You get yourself some boilers. You gotta make yourself some pipes, right? Some steel plate. Ain't too difficult. Nothing too crazy there, right? I don't know. I guess we could start to assemble some kind of a bus. And those are fine. Okay. Alright, well, let's get started with this shit, I suppose. Alright, what do we got here? Anna Kasparian on Tucker Carlson's show. And they cover a bunch of fucking goddamn topics. Oh boy. I don't even know. Do I even want to go through all this? A lot of wacky stuff here. I've been hearing things about this where it's just like, well, Anna is just like going along with like Tucker Carlson and blah 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 blah, calling him like a populist, an actual good figure, which obviously is not the case. He's a complete charlatan and hack. So That's cool. That's great. That I guess, like, I don't know. I guess Anna Kasparian's starting to get into like the stupid, like, Jimmy Dore-esque, like, pipeline or some shit. But what we got here? We're just gonna go through the whole fucking thing. Fuck it. I'm 2 times again. I don't give a shit.
So normally when I do an unconventional interview with like Putin or the president of Iran, people get mad and they ask, why are you talking to him? This is one of those very rare, maybe unique circumstances where people are going to ask you,
Yeah.
why are you talking to him?
Yeah, yeah.
And people are going to get mad.
People are going to get very angry, I know. And your producers had been reaching out.
I wonder why people are gonna get mad at Anna Kasparian in particular. I wonder, huh? I wonder why they're gonna get pissed with her. Could be anything reason.
Now trying to get me to talk to you for at least a year and a half. And my feelings toward coming on your show went from I would never in a million years to kind of giving myself the opportunity to listen to your podcast to figure out who you really are. Because, of course, I had very strong thoughts about who you are.
Really?
Yeah, but I realized that it was based on clips that I would watch of you that had gone viral. And they had gone viral because they were offensive or you had said something that was...
Viral like syphilis is viral.
I mean, pretty much. I mean, you should think of it that way because it was mostly painting you in a very negative light.
Are you, like... Oh, boy. That's how we're fucking starting this? That's how we're starting this. Yeah, dude, the dude who went on Tucker Carlson tonight and just lauded a bunch of, like, far-right, like, nationalistic fucking propaganda. Okay, bro. Wonder why people don't like Tucker Carlson. Bro, what the fuck is this, like, folksy LARP shit here? Fucking Christ, bro.
And to be sure, you and I have some pretty deep disagreements, but I think that some of what you've been talking about lately, like, hits at the heart of what I care most about, and that's the importance of this country representing the American people, the importance of the United States being a sovereign country that has politicians and a government that prioritizes the American people as opposed to a foreign government, and speaking out the way you've been speaking out.
Oh boy, this one's gonna be fucking dank, dude. Jesus.
About some of these issues takes a lot of courage because it goes against the grain and it goes against, I mean, decades of propaganda and conditioning in American media. And so to me, that commonality that you and I share made me a lot more open-minded to coming on the show because I do think that Americans from across the political spectrum need to find areas of agreement, especially as it pertains to making this country better, so we can apply appropriate pressure on our politicians and get them to represent us, regardless of the corruption, regardless of the influence of foreign governments. At the end of the day, these politicians are nothing if it isn't, if it weren't for the American people, right? So, like right now, what's really interesting is in Congress, it appears that there's this bipartisan effort to force a vote to release the Epstein files.
Yes.
And the only reason why that's happening is because there's a very loud and aggressive portion of the MAGA base that's demanding it, and they're not letting it go. And I commend them because.
I don't think it's only conservatives that are being loud and aggressive about this. I think everyone has been, broadly speaking, very loud and aggressive about this. What, does she think, like, liberals or, like, people on the left have not been advocating for the release of the Epstein files? You can look at my fucking goddamn video catalog alone. Brother, do you guys have any idea how many fucking Epstein goddamn... I don't know how many fucking Epstein videos I've made at this point. It's at least, like, almost a dozen or some shit. Like... I don't think that's the main problem here, Anna. You know, I'm just gonna throw that out there. I don't think that's the main thing.
Because I agree with them. I think we need transparency. We need to know whether or not we literally have members in our government or influential people, you know, in the periphery of our government who are pedophiles. I want to know.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
It's interesting, the framework that you laid out. The government of any country ought to be sovereign, which is to say it should make most of its big decisions on the basis of what's good for the people that it represents. And it's bad when foreign countries control your country. Those don't strike me as hateful statements at all. Those aren't expressions of animus against anybody, are they?
I don't think they're hateful statements at all. I'm an American. I love this country. I love the people in this country. And I don't want...
So that is a true statement, but it depends on how it's framed, right? If it's framed, as Tucker Carlson very often frames this thing, as a sort of, like, anti-Semitic attack in particular, like when he talks about, well, how Israel has a lot of control in terms of within the government of the United States of America, what he's talking about is the fact that it's not about being anti-Zionist for him, it's more so about being anti-Semitic, because, again, Tucker Carlson is a white nationalist. He pushes that shit all the fucking time. Yeah, and like Republicans move between Dem politicians when talking about Democrats widely. Like the Dem voters and certain Dem politicians are loud about the Epstein files. Nancy Pelosi isn't, and they use her to represent all the left. Exactly. You're hitting the nail on the fucking head, Alex. This is just Anna, I guess, falling for the fucking Republican propaganda at this point.
To live in this ridiculous, like, perversion of the American government.
Also, like, literally, Ro Khanna has said that in every fucking vote, he is going to push for his fucking Epstein file release amendment. In every single fucking vote. He has said, like, I'm going to push it literally on every single one until the Republicans have, answer for it.
Where they pretend to represent us, but in reality, Americans are on the back burner. Our tax dollars are being taken from us, not to help Americans who need help, but to give all sorts of subsidies to private industries that are already doing really well. Okay, they don't need extra subsidies or tax cuts or things like that. But in addition to that, all the foreign aid that we're pumping into the Middle East, Israel, right? Oftentimes when we talk about foreign aid that goes to Israel, at this point, I believe it's about, $4 billion a year, on top of all the military aid that we've been pumping into Israel over the last 2 years. I mean, it's unacceptable to me that we're doing that. And in the backdrop of that, you have the United States Congress cutting $1.1 trillion to Medicaid? Really? That's the problem? That's where we need to cut funding from? By the way, also cutting funding to food assistance? How do you justify sending tens of billions of dollars to Israel in the last 2 years alone while targeting cuts to Medicaid and food stamps? It makes me beyond angry. I think it's so unbelievably unjust. And if you...
Anna, you're talking to someone was born with a silver spoon in his mouth and does not give a fuck about people's fucking not foreign assistance, but Social Security getting cut. Like, wasn't there a thing about this? Tucker Carlson talking about cutting Social Security. There was some leaked audio about this. Time to cut Social Security and Medicare. Tucker Carlson. 15 years ago. And this was on the Young Turks itself. Really? Oh, but he had to change. He changed his mind, guys. Yeah, sure, totally.
Conservative mind. Let's watch.
Final question from Twitter. Dennis says, Tucker, where do you think this country is heading?
Wrong. There certainly is a feeling that things are really off track, more off track than any time in my conscious lifetime. Anyway, and debt is clearly the problem. I mean, in 2 years, the national debt will be 100%.
Talking about debt, bro. That's so funny.
Of GDP. And that's not a real country at that point. That's not sustainable. You can't have that. That's third world. And so clearly there are going to have to be radical adjustments. There aren't enough rich people in this country to pay down the debt to the extent it needs to be paid down. So we're going to have to trim back, it seems to me, our expenditures, and that means cutting entitlements. Social Security, and particularly Medicare, need to be dealt with. I think the basic assumptions of American life, which are...
Oh, what's hey Anna, what's going on here? Tucker, you have some explaining to do. I wonder why he wants to cut those in particular. Could be anything. Where's the other thing? Right, like Tucker Carlson saying whatever Rupert Murdoch wants. There's a really good video by Carlos Maza basically exposing that dumbass Tucker Carlson's whole like populist fucking shtick, and this was not that long ago from The Intercept. God damn it. A defamation suit proves trove of Tucker Carlson messages. So this was in the settlement with Dominion lawsuit. Very cool, very good. Now there's the spreading of election lies. What is it? Whatever. Carlson's response for sure. The first thing we need to do is we want to do this. A key Leland Vittert seems to have the authority to do whatever he wants. We should too. Oh, this is the this is all about the fucking other stuff. Pushed out by Rupert Murdoch. Opinion: Tucker Carlson and Rupert Murdoch were right. I'm certain. Where is it? Like, he has literally said that he did the whole like thing where he exposed himself, saying like, oh, I know what Bill O'Reilly's whole like fucking shtick is. It's basically like saying that, oh yeah, I'm like totally like a heckin' Reno, populist Reno guy, but in reality I'm not like actually not, and he's just like a complete fucking liar. So that's pretty cool. Very, very cool. It's like, it's complete nonsense. Tucker Carlson can't be believed of fucking anything at all because, again, he's just a fucking charlatan. He will do anything that he is told, right? Like, anything at all. But, literally, I'm 100% Murdoch's bitch, Carlson said. Whatever Mr. Murdoch says, I do. I would be honored if he would cane me the way I cane, I don't know, like his daughters or some shit, or whatever the fuck he said. I can't look at the fucking Intercept article. Like, he's just a complete slave to fucking capital. It's really, really fucking stupid. That's possible that he might be trying to set himself up for a 2028 run. Boy Meets Mini. Maybe he would like. He's like a pretty good candidate. He's pretty well positioned in order to potentially be able to sort of be like, I don't know, a replacement for like America First or MAGA or whatever the fuck it is. It's possible.
Speak out about it the way I'm doing right now. I'm sorry, I'm getting like kind of aggressive. If you speak out about it like I am right now, people try to smear you as an anti-Semite. And you know what? I'm not an anti-Semite. I know what's in my heart. And I'm not going to let those smears stop me from saying what I know is correct and what's morally just.
Is it possible that people are slandered in order to prevent conversations like this from happening in the first place? So you said, I was hesitant to come on the show. I mean, the reason we wanted to book you, and a bunch of people who work for me had the same feeling, is that it was what you just said. Like, we can disagree on all kinds of things, but if the fundamental orientation is the U.S. government ought to make a good faith effort to improve the lives of Americans, that's not a partisan statement. That's not a crazy out there sentiment at all. And we saw that. It was like, oh yeah. And then you're like, yeah, but he's a Nazi. I can't do the Nazi show.
So, I mean,
so you sort of want, like, I have all kinds of stupid opinions. I've said all kinds of stupid things. I've had ugly opinions in the past. I'm not defending every opinion I have had or even currently have. I'm merely saying to reduce someone to a caricature is a kind of tactic to prevent anyone from having a real conversation with a person.
It's meant to discredit, and yeah, you're right. It's meant to.
Listen, that's because do we have to like go into the things that Tucker Carlson has said? I don't know, like a compilation of racist things Tucker Carlson has said. There's compilations out there, right? Worst things Tucker Carlson, most racist comments yet from HuffPost. What do we have here? See if we can get a compilation. YouTube.
This may be a lot of things, this moment we're living through, but it is definitely not about Black lives. And remember that when they come for you, and at this rate they will.
I wonder what he means by they in this particular instance. I have no idea. What could he possibly be meaning by this? Nothing suspicious at all going on here. Hey, Anna, I wonder why people don't really like Tucker Carlson. Well, I couldn't think of anything.
Anyone who's ever been subjected to the rage of the mob knows the feeling. It's like being swarmed by hornets. You cannot think clearly. And the temptation is to panic. But you can't panic. You've got to keep your head and tell the truth. Tell the truth. If you show weakness of any kind, they will crush you.
I wonder why he said this. He's been saying these things, you know.
The indiscriminate use of violence by mobs is a threat to every American of all colors and backgrounds and political beliefs. Democracy cannot exist when people are rioting. Rioting is a form of tyranny.
I wonder why people don't really want to talk to him all that much. I don't know. Where's like the Meteor Matters compilation of all the stupid shit that Tucker Carlson has said. Like Meteor Matters makes a really good compilations, for example. Yeah, what else do we have here? Compilation.
You are not allowed to question Black Lives Matter in any way. Full stop. But it is definitely not about Black lives. And remember that when they come for you, and at this rate they will. Mobs of violent cretins have burned our cities, defaced our monuments, beaten old women in the street, shot police officers, and stolen everything in sight. It has nothing to do with civil rights. It's violence. They want segregation. You cool with that? Black Lives Matter believes in force. They flood the streets with angry young people who break things, and they hurt anyone who gets in the way. Our leaders are weak. Predators know it. That's why this is happening. If you let people spray paint obscenities on City Hall, pretty soon they are overturning cop cars. Maybe the U.S. government could take decisive action, and by doing that, make it really clear that this is a terror organization. Frog marched them in front of cameras like MS-13 and called them what they actually are. Domestic terrorists. They did nothing to build this country. Now they are tearing it down. They are rushing us toward mass suicide. I mean, if your kid comes home after getting a bad grade.
Hey, Anna, I wonder why people might have problems with Tucker Carlson. I can't possibly think of any particular reasonings for as to why people don't like Tucker Carlson all that much. Why they may have problems with a lot of the stuff that he has said in the past while working at Fox News. I think my point has been, broadly speaking, I think it's been made pretty clear.
Stop these types of conversations from happening. Now, you are very conservative. I'm not very conservative. I have some views that lean more conservative than progressives feel comfortable with, and that's okay. But at the end of the day, what drives my politics is this desire for everyone to thrive economically. And, you know, you've been speaking out about
how is that? So what is the difference? If I could, I mean, I would hope that.
That's really funny of her to say that, talking to this fucking silver spoon fucking having fucking prepper school boy who's just had a fucking silver spoon in his fucking mouth his whole life. That's so fucking funny, dude.
Be like everyone's desire.
It's not. No.
Right at all. But what does it mean to be?
Beating old women in the street in New York. The police knocked down an old woman on a bike when he picked up a police helmet and went to give it to the police. The guy fell, hit his head, and was bleeding, and they just left him there. It was caught on video. And let me guess that Tucker Carlson was just like, yeah, you know, I'm okay with like people getting beat in the head with batons and stuff like that, right? Pretty sure.
Not to get too philosophical, but what does it mean to be conservative or liberal, like at this point?
Well, I don't think that the political labels that we currently have in this country make much sense anymore, to be honest with you. But I'm talking about
wonder
like,
why,
conservatism. You know, I believe in reproductive rights to a point.
Right.
You know, I know that you're anti-abortion. Yeah, so like that's a disagreement we have, and I'm not at all going to like come on the show and capitulate on my beliefs.
Right.
But I think that those are important issues. I'm not minimizing them.
Right.
But I feel that we can't even really engage in a real debate about policy or specific issues unless we know we have we're living in a sovereign country and we have a government that actually has interest in representing us.
Right, because it doesn't really matter otherwise.
Right.
Like, is she basically trying? Isn't that like the fucking same argument that a lot of like stupid, dumb, fucking like dipshits and Nazis say about how America is no longer a fucking sovereign country because of like, well, they basically have a ton of lobbying efforts and stuff that take away sovereignty from the American fucking people. Isn't that like a fucking meme specifically with like Nazis? I think, right? I think
if you know people keep voting for different things but get the same result,
exactly,
then the system is fake, and that's the point where people start to go crazy and do radical, violent things, which I'm completely opposed to. I just want to say that at the outset. I hate violent radicalism more than anything, and I feel like that's the result of people realizing their system is fake. So you have to make it kind of real.
You're right about that, and you know we've been seeing more and more political violence in this country, and it's terrifying. I mean, I'm not justifying it, but I can explain why it's happening. You know, and I don't want things to devolve further. And here's the other reason why I decided to come. So I knew that you moved here. You moved to like a rural part of the country, and I live in a big city, and I think that living in a big city and spending most of your time in a big city kind of blinds you to the rest of America. A lot of Americans live in rural parts of the country, and I want the opportunity to like speak to them, like get to know them, understand where their hearts and their minds.
I mean, there's a lot that they don't fucking really represent a significant portion of the country. Like, is this the meme that we're fucking doing? Really, bro? Really? Okay, dude.
And so I saw it as an opportunity to like expose myself to people that I otherwise wouldn't get an opportunity to speak to. And you know, I think you've hired like drivers to bring people, you know, to where you're at.
It's very far away, yes.
Yeah, the airport's very far. But I love that because they're not like, you know, they're not Uber drivers.
They're like unemployed loggers and stuff.
No, but they are.
I know.
I can't tell you how much I've enjoyed having conversations with them. So one of the drivers who picked me up, Jen, she mentioned the big beautiful bill that just passed, and you know, I can tell she identifies as Republican, and she wasn't happy with that bill. And I suspected that most ordinary working class Americans, whether they're Democrats or Republicans, are not happy with that bill.
Yes.
You know, the $1.1 trillion in cuts to Medicaid, that's what she brought up. She brought that up, and I thought that was really fascinating. Now, if you talk to someone who identifies as a liberal Democrat, they'll probably think, oh, these Republican voters, they're so greedy. All they want is tax cuts. They want to cut the social safety net. But no, actually, when it comes to ordinary people, there's a lot of agreement. A lot of people are suffering right now, and
is there any fucking evidence to indicate that fucking liberal Democrats are saying that like most of the fucking shit that the fucking goddamn Republicans push for are just tax cuts? I feel like Anna is operating off of a straw man here. I think a complete just caricature in her mind of what she thinks that average fucking liberal voters believe in.
You know, you have all these different industries, especially, you know, beginning in the 90s, offshoring, you know, all these jobs that have been destroyed. I mean, most people work in the service sector at this point, and manufacturing jobs are gone. I think that's part of the reason why Donald Trump has been so appealing to the MAGA base.
Without question.
Right. And so
yet he's literally just trying to destroy the bill that was very successful in fucking bringing back manufacturing, the fucking Chips and Science Act. I guess like Anna Kasparian no longer cares about that shit. I guess I don't. Whatever.
I want ordinary people to just consider the contradiction here. So if you're a liberal Democrat and you're under the assumption that Republican voters are just greedy and they want to cut the social safety net, why would they love Trump so much, who ran as an economic populist? Now, I don't think that Trump has carried out his promises because of, well, there's a lot of different examples I can cite, but the most recent is the so-called Big Beautiful Bill. Yeah, there are some provisions in there, no tax on tips. It's going to be means tested, and it also expires in 4 years, whereas the tax benefits that disproportionately benefit the wealthy are permanent. The no tax on, you know, the elderly or Social Security, that also will expire, and it's up to a certain amount. I think it's like $6,000 if I'm not mistaken. The child tax credit, I think, was just peanuts compared to what I think this country could afford in helping families. You want to encourage people to have kids?
Yeah.
Okay, best way to do it is to create an economic situation where couples feel comfortable bringing life into this world.
Agree.
You know? And then no tax on overtime. That's another example. That's also means tested, and that's a provision that will expire in 2028. It's just interesting to see which provisions are permanent and which are set to expire in 4 years when Trump is done with his term. So if you really want to represent the working class, you got to put your money where your mouth is, and I haven't really seen it to the extent that Trump claimed he was going to help the working class in this country.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Here's a revealing and unpleasant fact. Mexico is facing a dangerous outbreak of New World screwworm. Including fermenting. Could clear pain.
I don't care about
Real me. Did you have your views changed?
I have some views that have definitely changed. Yeah, I wouldn't say that I swung from far left to far right.
No.
Yeah,
I don't even know what that means actually. I mean, I don't think I can answer the question, so I don't know why I'm asking it of you. But what do the terms mean now? And for whatever it's worth, I've settled on people who are honest, people who lie.
Right.
And that's the only division. Maybe you have the honest party, the liar party, or something, in the future. But clearly you've started thinking things or thinking through things that you hadn't before. And God bless you. That's the greatest privilege of adulthood. You get to think for yourself. It's happened to me a lot. But how did that start?
Well, I mean, it started with personal.
It started with talking about having a fucking conniption about birthing persons. Quite literally, the only reason why Anna Kasparian is having, I don't know, the problems that she's having is because, AOC or something and, other, more liberal sort of Democrats were talking about, I'm okay with using the term birthing persons. This is a scientific term in order to describe, stuff with women's health. That's the main fucking problem that she's having. It's the most fucking nothing burger of nothing burger shit on the fucking planet, dude.
Personal experiences, and it often does, right? Often your policy preferences will slap you in the face, and then you're like, oh, I don't like that.
Right, no, I get it.
Because sometimes there are unintended consequences. I'll give you a specific example. So I was very much supportive of the defund the police movement in 2020, and it was because, you see this video of a man, dying on camera with a police officer refusing to, ease up on him, and it really made me angry. I felt that it was, and whatever you think about George Floyd, I don't care, right? What was happening in that moment, in that video, was so disgusting to me and so unjust. And so I was like, no, I totally bought the narrative that it's not actually about abolishing police. It's about, taking some of that funding and investing in social services or in social workers, so social workers respond to certain...
So far, this is a conservative fucking framing. Again, no one in the Black Lives Matter movement, broadly speaking, was advocating for defunding the fucking police. People who were talking, and I've talked about this before, and this is mostly the problem that I had with the fucking slogan of defund the police, right? The problem was that it was a fucking, if you were to try to make a slogan out of, well, no, what we want to do is basically just advocate for reallocation of funding to social workers instead, blah, 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 blah. Not very catchy, doesn't really get along, not very fetch, not going to be, I don't know, particularly conducive to being able to catalyze a fucking social movement, okay? That's the main problem with defund the fucking police. The thing is that conservatives were the main people that made it all about, well, the left is trying to actively defund the police, when nothing could have been further from the fucking truth.
Certain calls instead of the police. That actually has ended up being pretty disastrous in California, in Los Angeles in particular, because I've seen it firsthand.
And you're from there?
I'm from there. My best friend since childhood. She's a social worker herself.
Boy Meets Mini, can you corroborate? Boy Meets Mini, any corroboration? Has there been a defunding of the police? Is this real? Is this true? Okay, does this pass the fucking Boy Meets Mini smell test? A lifelong California, Los Angeles resident. Nope, budget went up $300 million more this year. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. And why don't we take a look? Current budget of the LAPD. 2023 annual budget, $1.9 billion. Up from what? From this? So it's about at least about $2.2 billion. Nice. $10.71 billion. And in these particular years. Interesting. So I thought that Anna, what's going on here? Why is I thought the police is being defunded. They seem to be getting more funding. Well, that's interesting.
And I've talked to other social workers about what their experience has been like, and they're like, I actually interviewed one for a piece I wrote for Real Clear Investigations, and she told me, look, it hasn't really worked out the way people have thought it would work out. Oftentimes we'll go to a call, and it's supposed to be a nonviolent person, or a nonviolent call, someone's having a mental health episode. But they'll show up, and oftentimes it'll be someone who does have a weapon. It's not a gun, but it's maybe a knife, and they feel threatened, so they have no choice but to call the police. And so in 2021, the Los Angeles City Council...
That's the fucking problem, Anna. That's literally the fucking issue with the fucking whole goddamn shebang, shabong. The fact that the only people who can be called are the fucking police in order to be able to help take care of those fucking problems. Now, can we fucking acknowledge that some people just cannot be fucking helped? Yeah, sure. I don't really fucking disagree with that. But the fucking fact that basically the only main people that you can call immediately in terms of any particular, like, social situation or something is always the fucking police is what mainly fucking contributes to the problem. It's not as simple as just like, oh yeah, dude, listen, we have to just, like, basically the heckin' Reno police are the only people that we can ever turn to in order to ensure our fucking safety. It's like, yeah, that's kind of the issue. Like, that's literally the problem.
Council, was inspired by BLM, and they decided to take $150 million away from the LAPD's budget and instead invest it in other services. It actually ended up being even more, we're spending more on police, more on the LAPD than we ever have, like a record amount. And the reason why is because you have to really ask yourself before you make these decisions, okay, do we need this many officers? Let's compare Los Angeles to other...
Yeah, Boy Meets Mini, is this passing the smell test? Smell test. I'm calling for the smell test. What's going on here? I need some context. Blaming BLM for the budget increase? That seems like what she's fucking doing here. So, Boy Meets Mini, can you corroborate that basically it was because of fucking BLM that there was a budget increase? What happened exactly? Nope. Not passing the fucking smell test. Boy Meets Mini, if you could elucidate, if you could tell me, what was the reasoning as to why there was an increase in funding to the police? Was it because of fucking BLM? What's the reasoning? I'm curious. I'm fascinated to know. Is Anna speaking the truth here, or is she full of shit? What's the vibe? What's going on here? No, it was city council that voted on increases. Are there a bunch of people within BLM that are within city council that control the annals of city council? Well, that's a little interesting. I find it very fascinating that Anna, this supposed political commentator, seems to barely have any understanding for as to how, like, local politics seemingly works. That's a little interesting, isn't it? I wonder why this seemingly is the case. I couldn't possibly think of anything for as to why. Nope, there's like 3 progressives out of 15 members. Thank you very much, Boy Meets Mini. So this claim is not passing the local the Angelinos fucking smell test.
Huge cities, what's the police officer sworn officer to citizen ratio? And in LA, it's always been historically lower, much lower than other major cities. So at the peak of the LAPD and the number of sworn officers in the LAPD, we had about 10,000. After the cuts and after all the difficulty in recruiting new sworn officers, because people don't want to be police officers anymore for understandable reasons. It's not a desirable job when you have people constantly, talking about how terrible cops are. So now we have about 8,500. And as a result...
I wonder why people think the LAPD are terrible. I want to take a look. LAPD white nationalist gangs. I wonder why. Dozens of suspected white supremacist gang members arrested in Los Angeles area in domestic terrorist investigation. Suspected gang members ties to white supremacy? I don't think this is exactly what we're looking for. We're still trying to find exactly within the LAPD. Can I get like an article on this, Boy Meets Mini? LA is investigating 50-year-old police gangs finally? What do we have here? What's going on here? Oh, can't fucking... It's fucking stupid subscribe. Fucking bullshit. Oh, let's see. List of LA deputy gangs. Well, what's this? This is a list of gangs whose members are associated with the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department, or LASD. Typical deputies. Well, that's a little interesting. I wonder why people may not like them. Oh, what's this? What do you got for me, Boy Meets Mini? A tradition of violence. A history of deputy gangs in the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. Oh, it's the same thing that we were looking at in this Wikipedia article. Hey, Anna, you have some explaining to do. I wonder why. Wonder why there's a bunch of gangs. Deputy gangs. Within the fucking LAPD. I wonder why people might not be big fans of wanting to join the fucking police. This might have something to do with that. It's a little sussy, a little weird. What, 1992 Colts Commission report said there were particularly at stations in areas of high crime, the so-called ghetto stations, and deputies at those stations recruit persons in similar attitude to themselves. The first deputy gang acknowledged the LASD was, or acknowledged by the LASD, was the Little Devils, and later released an internal memo in 1973. One or more deputy gangs are believed to have been involved in the death of Los Angeles Times reporter and law enforcement critic Ruben Salazar. Interesting. Boy meets Minnie, you know anything about Ruben Salazar? Seems to be an potential investigative reporter from the Los Angeles Times. Interesting. During the National Chicano Moratorium March against the Vietnam War on August 29th, 1970. Exactly? What's this? When I was younger and I would get stopped by police all the time, and one of them was like, "Oh, but when something bad happens to you, call the police." And I was like, "Call them for what? So they don't show up?" That's pretty funny. Well, that's a little interesting. Anna, what's going on here? Wait, I thought there was like no problems with the LAPD and everyone loves to join the police. What's going on here? Huh? That's interesting.
The remaining sworn officers are working insane overtime, like crazy. Like we have one police officer in the LAPD. I think his name's Nathan Corey. He made $600,000 one year because of police overtime. So right now, taxpayers in Los Angeles.
$600,000?
Yes. So right now, taxpayers in LA are kind of confronted with a situation where they're paying far more for less as it pertains to policing. Since there is a shortage, there's longer wait times if you call 911 and you need help. Some people complain that they'll call, if it's not, like let's say someone was the victim of a burglary, obviously you're not in imminent danger. So they'll call the cops and hope that someone will show up, take fingerprints and maybe find who burglarized them. They never do, but they don't show up for hours. And people get really upset and they're like, why is this happening? And what's really interesting is I try to explain why it's happening and I get called all sorts of names for doing it, but I don't care. The truth is the truth.
Wait, what do you, okay. First of all, why are you one of the only people willing to admit you were wrong about defund the police?
LAPD is also spending a shit ton on military surplus and AI. Well, yeah, but Anna Kasparian's never going to fucking mention any of that stuff because she's just going to blame BLM for all of it. Like, that's the fucking point. It's all BLM's fault. Like, that's the position that she's actually fucking adopting here. It's fucking ridiculous.
Police. Like, why were you willing to say, again, bless you, it's the beginning of growth, but I've done it myself many times, but why were you willing to admit that?
Because at the core of who I am, I think as a journalist, I didn't enter this line of work to be a mouthpiece for anyone. I really care about the truth. And I feel that if you want to live in a democracy,
Anna, you've been lying the whole fucking time so far about, like, all the shit that's going on specifically with the LAPD and why they've been getting fucking defunded. Like, you literally blamed BLM for the LAPD getting fucking defunded, which is just insane to me. But, okay, yeah, it's all BLM's fault. Silly.
You have to make sure that people are getting accurate information to make the right decisions for themselves once they're casting a ballot. Right. And so I felt angry because I felt misled by the media.
Yep.
And now, it was partly my fault too because I was in a bubble and I was only getting one side of every story.
Of course.
Even if I agree with that side, I should at least hear what the opposing argument is. And I wasn't going out of my way to do that before. Now I do. And so I see things as far more complex and nuanced. And it's hard to make an argument that's going to
very nuanced.
Appease any audience at this point because I think a lot of Americans have been conditioned to be partisan and prioritize partisanship before truth. And I think truth is what will set us free, genuinely. Truth will help us ensure that we have a better government. And I'm sorry, one side or the other.
I have to fucking really say, this is the most fucking clown shoe shit I've ever heard of in my fucking life, dude. Like, yeah, the disinformation peddlers, the fucking conservatives, very well known for it being such rigorous adherence to the truth. Yeah, of course. Very, very cool, Anna.
Does not have a monopoly on the truth. They just don't. And one side might get something right one time, the other side might have a good point when it comes to a different issue. And I think we just need to be open-minded, and more importantly, we need to have conversations with people. Because if you just rely on what the media is saying about a particular political figure or a particular media figure, why are you letting them tell you what to think about individuals? Why don't you actually do a little bit of digging or have these conversations yourself and try to figure out who these people really are? Like the speech.
The only experience that I've ever had with police was basically in high school. Like, it was such a fucking nothing burger that it's just like silly. So I basically I used to do cross country, right? Back in the day in high school, and well, like looking back on it, it's the stupidest fucking shit on the planet. But we always go to this particular place called Port Hope. It's like it's where the finals are held basically every year at my fucking dumbass fucking private school. You go to Port Hope, and basically my buddies in the cross country team, they said, like, why don't we, like, sneak out and just, like, walk around, see if we can, like, sneak into the fucking school where it's being, like, held, so we can, like, I don't know, get in or some shit. It was, like, stupid fucking high school boy shit, right? Like, just very, very dumb, silly bullshit, right? Like, standard shit. So that's basically what we did. And it's just like, yeah, it did a little bit of trespassing. But someone called the fucking cops. And instead of the fucking cops showing up, we were getting tailed by, get this, an off-duty firefighter in an unmarked fucking vehicle. The dude was fucking tailing us. My two friends ditched me. They booked it, and I was fucking detained. So, you know, and then I got brought back to the hotel we were staying in, and we just got, like, basically let off with, like, a fucking warning, and then, like, the school, like, took care of us or whatever the fuck. It was the dumbest fucking shit on the planet. That's my only fucking experience with, like, with Canadian police officers. Yeah, my criminal past has been revealed. We were just being stupid little morons or some shit. It was so fucking dumb, bro.
You gave at Turning Point, you said a few things in there that I might not agree with, but like the overall message was so courageous, and I never thought in a million years I would hear it at a conservative conference. Never.
It's just interesting. Well, I mean, you know, the truth is wherever it is, and you try to recognize it. But I hope I'm going to give you my text, and I want you to text me, if you will, criticism of what you're saying now.
Okay.
Because I want to keep a list of people who are offended by what you're saying to my head. Like, how could anyone be offended by what you're saying now?
Yeah. Well, it might not be.
I mean, you're not the criminal here.
Yeah. Well, let me just be honest with you. I think that most people who are going to attack me aren't even going to listen to this interview. It's just the fact that we're having a conversation with each other.
I'm unfortunately doing the disservice to myself of listening to this fucking goddamn interview. Well, unlucky for me, I guess.
But I take offense to people trying to police who I can talk to. In fact, the more they try to police me, the more I want to talk to the person they forbid me to speak to. Honestly, I've always been like that. I've been like that since I was a kid. My mom knows it better than anyone.
And there's reasons why people are constantly saying, like, yeah, I don't think you should speak with Tucker Carlson. Like, we've seen the compilations, okay, of, like, the stupid racist shit this motherfucker has said. I think that's probably the main reason as to why people are saying, like, yeah, you shouldn't give this motherfucker the light of day, because he's not an honest actor. He's just not.
I'm just a little bit rebellious, and I don't like to be told what to do. I hate it.
And what to think.
Yeah.
And who you can talk to.
I'm so rebellious, guys.
That's a core decision. Who do I associate with?
Yeah.
Who are my friends? Who am I having dinner with? Who do I marry? I mean, if you allow other people to make those decisions for you, you're not free.
No, you're not. And oh my god, what a terrible career.
Dude, this is the most fucking, like, soy LARP, soy chug shit I've been fucking hearing. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, like, I don't want people to fucking police what I say and what I do. And it's like, that's totally something that's really, really fucking happening. Like, this is, like, again, probably some of those fucking cringe-ass shit I've been fucking hearing so far. Again, listen, Anna, it's not about that, okay? This complete fucking nonsense. No, there are just some people you should, simply speaking, not give the fucking light of day to. Tucker Carlson is one of those people.
Your path to be a journalist who doesn't get to have conversations like with people that they're curious. I'm curious about you. I am. Right. You were a neocon.
Yeah, I was.
Hard
to believe that.
It is hard to believe that. I became politicized in the lead up to the Iraq invasion in 2003.
Yes.
I was in high school, and I remember in 2002, I went to like a hippie, magnet school, and we had Peace Day annually. And I remember giving a speech in 2002 to make the case against the preemptive war in Iraq. And I remember, you're going to laugh at this. I remember in English class, we were reading a play, The Glass Menagerie, which I found deeply boring. And I had I had a cutout of a New York Times article in which Bill Kristol was one of the people the reporter interviewed. And, Bill Kristol loves war. Yeah. Hardcore neocon. And I just remember, just sitting in that English class, reading his quotes and seething over it. And thinking to myself, I can't wait to one day get an opportunity to, confront him. And I actually did get that opportunity. It wasn't about war, but it was a Politicon panel debate about healthcare. And, I kind of brought up the fact that Israel has universal healthcare and Americans don't.
What did he say?
He was so unprepared. There's a picture of him, he has index cards, someone wrote notes down for him, and he's just fumbling with index cards, he doesn't know what to do. And then once the whole panel discussion was over, someone who was with me overheard him say, damn it, she came prepared. Something along those lines.
Yeah, it's arrogance. It's people who've been told since they were small that they're brilliant. Bill Kristol, Ted Cruz. I mean, it does distort you, and it actually makes you dumb, paradoxically, over time.
Definitely,
yeah. You're never pressed.
Gotta stay humble.
I completely agree with you. It's not hard for me. My services. You probably heard about 8 Sleep. Lots of people are talking about it. It is a company. People do new product. In 5 electric solicitation. Great. That $50. We think you'll flash Tucker. Okay, so I just wanted to emphasize that point. You came to the conclusion that you were wrong, and you said so out loud.
Yeah.
And to me, that's the acid test. Is someone honest? I don't know. Will that person admit being wrong? That's when we know.
Yeah, totally.
And okay, so you live in the same place. That's also hugely helpful because you can see it over time. The same place.
True.
You know Ventura Boulevard. You've lived near it your whole life.
Right.
So what did?
Boy Meets Minnie's gonna say something. What's up, Boy Meets Minnie? Regina George of fucking online politics. I have no idea who the fuck Regina George is, but I'm assuming just a dumbass or something. No idea who the fuck that is. I'm not gonna lie.
Did you start to notice it? What is it like? What are the effects?
Well, I started noticing that homelessness really
They're
noticing in Los Angeles. It's always been a problem in LA.
Yeah.
But
here we go. The real thing that fucking animates fucking Anna Kasparian is not the homeless guys. No. Oh, that's I've completely blocked out all Mean Girls references in my fucking mind. I'll be quite honest, because I've listened to that fucking goddamn movie so many times because of people at my fucking school that I've just it's blocked, no longer in the recesses of my fucking mind. I don't fucking pay attention to that shit anymore. I don't want to fucking hear anything about Regina George and fucking Mean Girls. I've had enough. No more. I've had enough. No more fucking goddamn Mean Girls. I've had enough. No more.
It now touches every square mile of that county. And it's just gotten, during COVID, it was unbelievably bad. And I just felt like
I wonder
it was
why.
inhumane seeing what was going on. And it wasn't just that there were a lot of homeless people. It was that there were a lot of homeless people with like severe like mental health issues.
Yes.
And they can't make decisions for themselves. They're like literally, I can't tell you how many times on my way to work on the freeway, I almost hit a mentally ill homeless person who's on the freeway.
On 405?
Yes. And I can't imagine what I would go through for the rest of my life if I ever hit someone with my car, you know? But like, why are we living in a society that like thinks that this is okay? This is not okay. This is not okay. The drug addiction, not just in LA, all across the country. Has there been any effort to do anything about this?
Zero.
And it makes me really angry.
The Sacklers are still billionaires.
Yep, exactly. And it's just, I find it to be, you want to talk about treason. Politicians who let this kind of stuff happen to the Americans they're supposed to represent, and people mistake that as me being anti-homeless. No, the people who defend what's happening right now, they're anti-homeless. 7 people died of drug overdose on the same corner near where I live in a 2-week span. 7 people, same corner. That wasn't a big scandal. The city council member who represents my district wasn't asked about it. She didn't have to defend herself. She's one of the...
Okay, like, literally, the thing is that no, I don't think, like, people are having a problem in particular with the fact that, you know, generally speaking, yeah, like, Anna Kasparian has been talking about, like, issues with the fucking, like, homeless population within LA. The main problem that, generally speaking, people are having with Anna Kasparian in particular is that her just, like, kind of callous disregard, because, again, she had a bad experience one time with a fucking a homeless guy sexually assaulting her, which is obviously bad. But then she used that basically as like a way to sort of like come up with like an excuse to be like, no, that means like all the fucking homeless people are actually bad and they are abhorrent. I hate them. They're terrible. It's just like, well, listen, what happened to you was obviously bad. No one's gonna fucking disagree with that stuff. But it's just a fucking anecdote that fucking happens, okay? That doesn't mean you should condemn all of them to, like, I don't know, a fucking shared fucking doom for, like, no fucking reason. Like, it's completely fucking nonsense. Yeah, that's a good point, fucking Boy Meets Mini. What? And the LAPD ignores sexual assault cases all the time? Exactly. Listen, I don't know. I thought she was, like, a big fan of the police. What happened? I wonder why they fucking constantly ignore, like, sexual assault cases. You know, maybe if instead of, like, addressing, like, whatever idiotic other bullshit the LAPD has to take a look at, instead of that, like, you know, maybe they have to fucking do some shit like that or something. Who knows? I mean, it's so fucking silly. No, she does, like, a lot of the, like, stupid, idiotic conflations all the fucking time for the behaviors of, like, homeless people, and just says, like, I'm the only one who's, like, the main fucking victim here. And that's, like, the general problem that a lot of people are fucking having with Anna Kasparian's positions on fucking homeless people, right? Like, that's really what it is.
These city council members who keeps voting on the dumbest policies that do nothing to actually help these people, but somehow justifies the continuation of the same failed policies that have led to all of these overdose deaths, all of these people with mental health issues not getting the help that they need. It's awful. The whole situation is awful.
I mean, I lived in LA as a child. I've worked there on and off my whole life. I really love Los Angeles. I'll admit that. I just love it. It's just a truly American city. The architecture is unique to LA, or was. It's just amazing. It's what an ambitious, hopeful, affluent country builds when they get to the end of the continent.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, wow, there's nowhere else. Let's build something amazing. And they built Los Angeles, and I've always loved it in my heart. So I go back there. I'm going back next month, and I'm shocked by it. Like, I can't even believe it. The encampment outside the Veterans. I'm like, what is going on here? And no one ever says anything. Well, but I don't live there. You tell me. Do people talk about this a lot?
They talk about it privately. But it's really interesting because while there's this openness in regard to the failed policies in private discussions, no one wants to say anything publicly because you'll get the kind of treatment I've gotten.
The people are dying on the street. 7 people at one intersection. 7 people, Americans, and that's like verboten to talk about? How? Why?
Oh, you're stigmatizing your unhoused neighbors. I can't tell you how many times I've heard that statement. You're stigmatizing your unhoused. It's like, no.
They're dead, and I feel bad about it.
I'm stigmatizing the very politicians who think that this situation is okay. The same politicians who took our tax dollars, $24 billion worth of California's taxpayer money, okay, squandered it by funneling it to these NGOs and nonprofits that are run by their friends.
Oh, of course.
They fattened up their pockets. They didn't do anything to actually help those people. Nothing.
Is this true, Boy Meets Mini? Is this real? Is this what happened? Can I get the Californian fact checked, please? This real? This true? Is this what in reality fucking happened? Because I have no reason to believe in anything that Anna Kasparian has to say about the problems that homeless people are fucking facing in the country, especially in fucking Los Angeles. Like, are they not getting the support that they need? You know, I don't have a reason to sort of like disagree with that assumption, but I'm rather fucking suspicious what's going on here. No, the city defunds the housing authority on purpose and funnels money to the police. Well, that's a little interesting. Wonder why they're funneling the money to the police in particular. Well, that's a little suspicious. And the NGOs who operate here are complicit with sweeps. Well, that's a little interesting that they've just funneled the money instead of the, you know, whatever sort of like humanitarian or like NGOs that are responsible for this. They just funnel the money into the LAPD. Anna, you have some explaining to do. Well, that's a little interesting. They seem to be fucking complicit in terms of those actions in particular. Well, that's a little fascinating. Interesting.
So when you say that at dinner, what's that like?
I mean, again, I don't have dinner with idiots, okay? So I'm not going to have dinner with someone who's like, no, I think we should keep stealing money from taxpayers in the highest tax state in the country. No, I'm not interested in that. But when I do have dinner with my friends or with, acquaintances or even like people that I just met, but, for whatever reason our paths cross and we're having dinner, they all agree with me, Most people agree with me. And I don't think what I'm saying is at all offensive, which is why I keep saying it. I'm not going to stop saying it just because some idiots are going to try to smear me for doing it. No, I don't care. Like, these issues go way beyond me. You get what I'm saying?
Well, not only is it not offensive, it's pro-life in the truest sense. It's pro-human dignity. You don't want 7 people to die in an intersection. You're shocked and horrified and saddened by it. And that's not shameful. That's evidence of decency and compassion. I don't understand how that just got inverted.
I don't want to go back to the days where we were criminalizing people who were suffering from drug addiction.
Right.
But
yeah, here's the thing. Yeah, the question then becomes, like, who are exactly the people that are agreeing with you, right, Anna? Like, that's the fucking problem. It's just like, yeah, people are agreeing with me. It's like, yeah, who exactly? Who are the people that are agreeing with you? Like other fucking, like, rich, affluent, like, media personalities that you fucking probably gallivant about because, again, you're a rich, affluent, media fucking personality? I wonder who they are.
What we're doing now is, I think, far worse.
Oh, of course it is.
Because at least if someone was using publicly, which, by the way, right now happens all the time, you see people, it's really devastating. Like, you see people smoking meth publicly. You see people, you see, do you know what the fentanyl is?
Yeah, I've seen
it. It's all over Ventura Boulevard at night. And it's, I don't know.
Can you describe it for people who don't know what you're talking
about? It's basically fentanyl. I guess it does something to your body where after you take it, like, if you see someone who's literally standing, but they're, like, hunched over, like, folded over.
Like a scarecrow.
Like, exactly. They're on fentanyl. That's what fentanyl does to their body. And I never saw that once until recently, and now it's just all over Ventura Boulevard in the San Fernando Valley at night specifically. You don't see it in the daytime, and it's the most heartbreaking thing ever. These people they're dying. Very likely they're going to die.
Child.
Yeah, and no one cares. No one cares. I can't tell you how many times people just kind of like, you'll see videos of this online. People will have to walk over a guy who looks like he might be dead, sleeping on the sidewalk. Like it's made us almost numb because it's so much of our lives now. Like it's a regular occurrence. So when it's a regular occurrence, it becomes normalized. And
it degrades everyone.
Exactly. And I'm worried that since it's so normalized, nothing's going to be done about it. And I just find it immoral, and I find that it's wrong, and I'm disgusted with our politicians.
I don't think I could have put it better. Every word you said, I agree with passionately, and I don't know how this wound up a partisan issue at all. And I
think it's because it's the Trump era.
Yeah.
Trump offends the sensitivities and sensibilities of self-identified liberal Democrats so much that they think they have to, like, automatically take the opposite stance of what a conservative would say or what a Trump supporter would say. But that's why I want people to start talking again and not make Donald Trump like the nucleus of our politics, because I think that, again...
Kind of difficult to not make Donald Trump the nucleus of politics, considering he is the president of the United States of America. He kind of is. Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, she's not going to fucking suggest anything at all, Boy Meets Minnie, as to, what she could do about it, because in reality, she just wants to, like, get rid of fucking homeless people. Like, that's what it is. She's okay with just getting rid of them. Like, that's it. Like, yeah, she can hem and haw about, like, how it's so abhorrent, it's so it's so immoral, it's so bad what's going on with all this, like, different stuff. Like, yeah, she can hem and haw about that, but she's not going to actually, like, propose anything that can be fixed about the situation, because in reality, she doesn't care about the fixing this fucking situation.
And on a lot of the important issues, there's a lot of agreement among voters. They just have to allow themselves to think for themselves.
Well, I would say the most important issues. I mean, if you've got 7 people dying in one intersection in Los Angeles, you're not going to tell me that Iran is a greater threat to my country than that.
Exactly.
I can't think of a greater threat to my country than that, actually. And I don't have any idea why that's partisan. I'm interested in the governor. I know the governor of the state.
Mm-hmm.
He's got some. I know Gavin Newsom. He's got some talent, I think, and charming for sure. But, like, what is going on? Is he aware of that? I've asked him. And
you really find him charming?
Well, in a kind of reptilian way. I mean, charming in the sense that his whole life is devoted to winning people over. Kind of like Bill Clinton was, and I think he's good at it. But I also think someone said to me the other day, Newsom could pass a lie detector test on saying anything. Like, there's a coldness inside that
he's
allows.
He's a sociopath. I think he's a snake oil salesman. I think he's a liar, and I think that he destroyed the state of California. Full stop. I've got no love for Gavin Newsom. I think that people tend to fall for appearances, and for whatever reason, people think that he's attractive or something. I don't find him attractive because I know who he is and what he's done. He has shafted Californians who have lost everything in wildfires. The fire in Paradise, California was absolutely devastating. An entire community burnt down as the result of PG&E, Pacific Gas and Electric, that's the utility company, refusing to upgrade their aging equipment. Their equipment is over 100 years old. And so what started that fire was this metal hook that had eroded to the point where it broke. Power lines come crashing down onto dry brush. It sparks a fire and destroys an entire community. Okay. So you would want PG&E to suffer some consequences for that, right?
Thank you.
Well, Newsom bailed him out because it's one of his biggest donors. He recently in an interview, I can't remember, he's been doing these, like, podcast interviews to kind of rebrand himself as, like, some sort of common sense guy.
I've turned it down.
Yeah, don't fall for it because it's total BS. But, he said something along the lines of, oh, I take personal accountability. I made a big mistake by getting caught. I was at the French Laundry. It's like some ritzy, fancy restaurant during COVID after I told Californians, don't get together with family members during the holidays. It's very dangerous, whatever. He said that he was having dinner with friends. It was his friend's birthday. No, he was having dinner with his donors. So even in the context where he's pretending to take accountability, He's lying straight to everyone's face, and I can't stand it. I really can't. I want real authenticity. I want real accountability. I want politicians who are willing to see that the policies they advocated for aren't working quite as they intended, and they're willing to recalibrate, admit that maybe they got something wrong.
Of course.
I want humility. I want this country to improve for the people in this country. And unless we are willing to be honest, unless we're willing to tell the people trying to smear us, to silence us, that they can F off, nothing's gonna improve. Everything's gonna keep going down. Everything's gonna continue devolving. In my lifetime, this country has only gotten worse, not better. And it's gonna keep going in that direction, and I want that paradigm to shift. I want it to change.
Why do people disagree with that, do you think?
I don't know. I think there's something psychological about it. I think that we've been conditioned to think of politics as black and white, good and bad, but I think it's more complicated than that. I think most Americans are good people who want good things for everyone, but I think the media kind of conditions us to hate the other side, whatever the other side really is. You know, I certainly.
What? What do you mean? This is just the media's fault? Okay, that's some fucking weird, goofy ass shit. Yeah, you know, except for homeless people. Yeah, fuck those guys. Who gives a fuck about any of those? Like, I don't think that this is a sort of like, yeah, we could talk about the consequences of commodified media. They don't just condition you to just hate the fucking other side. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, do we have to, like, talk about the, like, CNN sort of, like, shtick that they constantly have to cater to fucking, like, dipshit fucking Republicans all the time? Because that's the thing that fucking consistently happens. I thought Anna Kasparian would have a potential problem with that. That's a little interesting that she doesn't have an issue with that. Like, what is she fucking talking about? No, like, the media has a fucking, quite, I would say, a significant conservative fucking bias, right? Because they have to have a conservative bias due to the fact that if they were not to have a fucking conservative bias, well, unfortunately, we live in reality, and reality tends to skew liberal. That's the fucking actual problem here. It's not about, like, yeah, it's all because of, like, these particular charlatans in government that are basically, like, pushing these particular things, you know, in terms of, like, whatever the fuck bullshit about, I don't know, like, Gavin Newsom or something, and he's like a snake oil salesman, yeah. And it's just like, no, actually, it's a little more fucking complicated than that, okay? The reason for us to, why the media has to sort of, like, make complicity with, not complicity, but sort of, like, launder a lot of the positions of the Republicans and have to fucking constantly cater to them is because if they don't fucking cater to them, they're not going to have any of those people on their fucking shows. They're going to be accused of having a liberal fucking bias or whatever bumblefuck bullshit and just not be able to make as much money. They're going to suffer financially from it. The problem is about, simply put, crazy commodification of fucking media. That's the actual issue. If you don't want this to be a problem anymore, then media should not be commodified. Are you for the decommodification of media then, Anna? Well, that'd be great if she were, but, you know, that's cool. Does she actually live in Orange County? That's fucking funny.
They had those feelings, and things are different today compared to when I became politicized during the Bush era.
Yes.
I feel like during the Bush era, it was a little easier to see good and bad, right? So, for instance, even among Republican voters, I think people had woken up to the fact that the neoconservatives had dragged us into wars that we shouldn't have been fighting. That a lot of people, Americans and civilians in these countries we were invading, were suffering as a result of this ideology. But things have gotten a little more fractured. I think within the parties, there's like multiple parties. You get what I'm saying?
I do.
But when it comes to the two establishments, the Democratic establishment, the Republican establishment, there's a lot of similarities between the two.
They're in alignment.
Exactly. On the big issues that matter.
War and the economy.
War and the economy.
The biggest issues.
100%. They love to, like, distract us with shiny things.
Yeah, have a race war. Totally
100%.
fine. Yeah.
All these, like, social issues. By the way, social issues are important. I'm not minimizing them. But the way that they're framed by the establishment, I think, is interesting because it's intentionally meant to get us to fight each other constantly.
Of course.
Instead of considering what the big issues are and how we might actually agree on those big issues, what we can do to work together to, again,
I don't know, Anna. I think this still is like a very sort of like class reductionist fucking position. Like, let's be honest here. There's a reason why they are as big of issues as they are, because they are affecting the fucking civil rights of people. Like, well, then again, this is coming from the person who had a schizophrenic conniption about birthing persons, so that fucking particular rhetoric. Like, she's just like, no, you can't say birthing persons. That's like the worst thing on the fucking planet. This kind of like criticism rings rather fucking hollow from someone who had, like, I don't know, famously crashed out and went on her stupid right-leaning pivot because of the fact that lawmakers within Congress were starting to use birthing person rhetoric within their fucking bills. Like, this sort of thing rings very, very fucking hollow.
Apply pressure to politicians to demand that they represent us instead of their donors, instead of moneyed interests, instead of a foreign government. So I think people are waking up for the first time. I'm a little bit excited because, you know, the kind of speech that you gave wouldn't have happened 5 years ago,
no,
10 years ago.
No, I think that's right, and I wouldn't have, though. I'm just struck by how normal and non-threatening and non-hateful and just basic most people's views are, including mine. I don't have any complicated views about anything. I'm not a very deep person at all. And I don't know why we've all internalized this.
Really? You don't have any... deep views at all. Let's start asking. Listen, let's start asking Tucker Carlson specifically what he thinks about the poor, what he thinks about the minority populations. I wonder what he thinks about those in particular. You know, like not very deep views whatsoever. Sure, man. This is coming from the dude who's advocated for cutting of Social Security. Oh wait, but that was back during his neoconservative days, Daho. Oh really? Like who? Does anyone know about the quote about like Tucker Carl? I don't remember the exact quote, but it was Tucker Carlson speaking about like people within his fucking ivory tower, right? Also talking about like the Bill O'Reilly shtick. Like, why don't we not take a look at this? Right, Tucker Carlson, Bill O'Reilly. Expose. Here we go. Tucker Carlson mocked after video resurfaces of dissing Bill O'Reilly. Keep in mind, the guy who's basically doing the exact same shtick as fucking Tucker Carlson. You want to know where he fucking got that thing? He got it from Bill O'Reilly.
The footage does not show an insurrection or a riot in progress. Instead, it shows police escorting.
Oh, this is not what I'm fucking looking for. God, what it's the Bill O'Reilly. Of course, it's fucking every fucking single time. Every fucking single time, dude. Bill O'Reilly defends Tucker Carlson. No, I'm fucking looking for something very fucking specific. It's so fucking stupid. I know. It's, I should try to find the Carlos Maza video on specifically Tucker Carlson. Carlos Maza, Tucker Carlson. Could someone also get a link to it in chat? Okay, I found it. It's still on Vox. Fantastic. This is a very good video in terms of, like, exposing Tucker Carlson's whole shtick.
Real man of the people. Politicians, big business, the media, they're all on the same side. Taking on the liberal elites, now Democrats have become the party of the elite professional class and standing up for everyday Americans. It's not a left-right thing. It's a ruling class versus everybody else thing. He wrote a whole book about how America's selfish ruling class is bringing the country to the brink of revolution. Division helps them maintain their power, even as it destroys our country. The Atlantic even called him the bow-tie bard of populism. The actual problem is the corrupt and decadent leadership of our own elites. The elites, liberal elites. It is sickening, and we've had enough of it. There's just one problem with Tucker's man of the people shtick.
You're about the most unordinary person I know. You're an elitist. You're an asshole.
No, I'm not a class elitist. I don't want to pretending to be a man of the people. I'm absolutely not a man of the people at all. Yeah. Tucker's.
Thank you, Carlos Maza. Hey, Tucker, you have some explaining to do. Wait, I thought you were a man of the people. What's going on here? Listen, dude is a heir to the Swanson TV dinner family fortune. He is as silver spoon as it gets. Literally, in order to get to his fucking preppy schools that he got into, exceptions had to be fucking carved out for him. In order to be able to get into, like, the universities, exceptions were fucking carved out to him. There is not a populous bone within this fucking man's body. He's a fucking charlatan.
Tucker's full name is Tucker Swanson McNear Carlson. His stepmom is the heiress to the Swanson frozen food empire. He went to an elite boarding school in Rhode Island, got famous for wearing bow ties on national television, and has spent his professional career bouncing between cushy cable news jobs. By all measures, Tucker Carlson is a member of the American elite.
How do you pay your bills?
Well, I'm, like, extraordinarily loaded just from, like, money I, inherited.
You're a trust fund baby, are you not?
No, completely. I've never needed to work. I mean, it's all just the whole cable news thing. It was like a phase I was going through. So what is going on here? Why would a guy who bragged about being an out-of-the-closet elitist host a show where he rails against the ruling class? There's actually a pretty simple explanation for Tucker's new shtick, and it's called false consciousness. See, I'm not a closet elitist. I don't want to pretending to be a man of the people. The elites, to whom the rest of us mere plebes look on in awe. I'm absolutely not a man of the people at all. False consciousness is one of those phrases that grad students use to sound smart at heart. But essentially, it's a term in Marxist theory that describes when
Marxism
into accepting their exploitation. So let's say you and your coworkers are feeling frustrated and start thinking of forming a union. To stop you, your boss might say,
"You don't need a union. The real problem is all these women taking maternity leave. If they weren't taking so much time off, we'd all be able to go home right now."
Or they might say,
"It's these damn privileged millennials. They're so obsessed with work-life balance that we all have to pick up the slack. Get mad at them."
The boss convinces the workers to accept their exploitation by pointing their anger in the wrong direction. Or as Tucker Carlson would say,
one thing you learn when you grow up in a castle and look out across the moat every day at the hungry peasants out in the village is you don't want to stoke envy among the proletariat.
Thanks, Tucker. So, how do you keep
Thank
the
you,
hungry
Tucker.
peasants in the village from storming the castle? Enter Tucker Carlson tonight. The show that is the sworn enemy of lying, pomposity, smugness, and groupthink. Since it launched in 2016, Tucker's show has been a festival of false consciousness, bombarding viewers with an endless supply of culture war bullshit. Should transracial be the new transgender? What's upsetting about lady-specific Doritos? If yoga is racist, is hot yoga more racist? To be fair, this isn't unique to Tucker. Fox News' MO is using culture war stories to distract from right-wing economics. But what makes Tucker unique is how often he uses the language of anti-elitism while ignoring real exploitation. Take the 2017 Republican tax cuts, for example.
It's the largest tax cut in the history of our country, and reform.
Republicans spent months promising their tax cuts would help the middle class, including during several segments on Tucker's show. This is really about a million.
Which we've looked at before. That was a complete lie. You know, all of the fucking benefits mostly went to the fucking rich. Again, we can take a look at that. The 2017 tax cuts. From the, you know, this is a link that I've brought up constantly. Center on budget and policy priorities. Let's scroll down. New research shows that workers earned, who earned less than $114,000 in 2016 saw no change in earnings from the corporate tax rate cut. Yeah.
Income tax cut. Okay. That, of course, turned out to be a scam. The overwhelming majority of those tax cuts went to corporate shareholders and CEOs. They give away to the very rich permanent.
Oh, that's the exact same reference I used. Thank you, Carlos and Fox. Very, very cool. I see that great minds do really, really think alike.
For corporations and almost nothing for the average person. So what was Tucker Carlson, populist hero, talking about the week that happened? Racist trees. In Palm Springs, California, city officials are planning to clear cut a grove of tamarisk trees because they're racist. Ah, yes, racist trees. I'm willing to believe you that there was racist intent in placing the tree. Why are we punishing the trees for that? Tucker spent twice as long talking about this random tree story as he did about the tax cuts. Does that seem a little unfair? If you were a tree, you might feel a little differently. This is false consciousness in action. Convince workers to focus their rage at targets that don't matter. Racist trees. And they'll be too distracted to notice the ones that do. Did they give away to the very rich? Don't want to stoke envy.
Again, it's not only false consciousness, but it's also the flood the zone strategy. It's literally just the Republican playbook through and through. This is what they constantly do.
Tucker does this all the time. Last May, Congress rolled back regulations meant to stop Wall Street from creating another financial crisis.
The financial institutions spent $200 million in lobbying.
This is the kind of thing real populists hate.
Big money rules, and the needs of ordinary people gets ignored.
But Tucker didn't mention the rollback once. Instead, he was dedicating multiple segments to a random dude who refused to move out of his parents' house, which Carlson saw as proof that millennials were too entitled.
I think that probably does have something to do with the safe space movement.
So just to recap, instead of talking about bank deregulation, we got one multimillionaire complaining to another multimillionaire about how millennials are too entitled. False consciousness. Amazing the country this is becoming. We're dedicated to chronicling it for you in all detail. Last February, Trump made it easier for lenders to give out predatory payday loans, which trap working class people in cycles of debt they can't get out. Many of these loans have interest rates of 400.
By the way, that's exactly what the fucking CFPB just addressed, and it got fucking goddamn destroyed by Russell fucking Vote. Makes you think, doesn't it? Got destroyed by the Republican Party, which is the party that fucking Tucker Carlson supports. Very cool.
The move was a huge win for predatory lenders, who Democrats have been trying to regulate for years.
This is a lobby that's extraordinarily powerful. They have members, and the members want results.
But Tucker didn't mention the move once. Instead, he spent the week blaming Democrats for focusing on identity politics. Elections in this country used to be based on issues, or that was the common agreement anyway. The left is too distracted by global warming or the lack of transgender SEAL teams to pay any attention. He spent 3 days on the racist tree story. False consciousness. Okay, last one. In May, House Republicans passed huge cuts to Medicare and Medicaid.
This bill cuts taxes for massively high-income people by hundreds of billions and cuts the health care of low and middle-income Americans by hundreds of billions.
If there was ever a time to get mad at the elite, this was it. I think this is one of the largest pure redistributions for poor to rich in one bill we've ever seen. But Tucker, Swanson, Carlson treated the whole thing like a big joke. The left has had a full psychotic break. Then he turned to the stories that really matter. Atheists getting rid of a park bench in Pennsylvania, Michael Moore saying something mean about Trump, and a random academic paper suggesting we should eat bug meat. When Al Gore starts serving crickets for lunch on his private jet, I'm in. The largest redistribution for poor to rich we've ever seen.
Don't want to stoke envy.
The goal of Tucker's show isn't to challenge the elite. It's to make sure you never realize who they are. To get you so mad at atheists, feminists, immigrants, millennials, trans people, college students, pot smokers, vegans, the NFL.
By the way, what Carlos is specifically also saying here, this is the exact same fucking stuff that fucking Gamergators fucking did as well. 1-to-1. It's not only just Tucker Carlson that's doing this shit, okay? It's also people from fucking Gamergate. It's general sort of conservative propaganda.
Brooklyn witches and Lena fucking Dunham, that you don't get mad at the people who are actually in charge. If you care about America, you ought to oppose the exploitation of Americans. For now, those leaders will have to be Republicans. There's no option at this point. Tucker Carlson isn't a populist. He's a safety net. A way to make sure that if the hungry peasants in the village get angry, they don't take it out on the party giving tax cuts to him or his multi-billionaire boss.
You're his bitch. I'm 100% his bitch. Whatever Mr. Murdoch says, I would be honored if he would cane me the way I cane my workers. My servants.
He's a phony. And if that sounds harsh, don't take it from me. Take it from Tucker Carlson. In 2003, talking about Bill O'Reilly, the man whose Fox News slot he would one day take over. I think there's kind of a deep phoniness at the center of his shtick, because it's sort of built on this perception that he is the character he plays. He is every man. This kind of, he's not right-wing, he's a populist, fighting for you against the powers that be. And that's great as a shtick, but I'm just saying the moment that it's revealed not to be true, it's over, right? Because the whole thing is predicated on the fact that he is who he says he is. And it's just, nobody is that person, especially not someone who makes $1 million, many millions a year.
Yeah. Hey, Anna. Wonder why you're trying to get along with this fucking moron. This complete, utter fucking charlatan, dude. God, it's fucking nonsense.
Shame that like some things must not be said, and it's like, why? I don't hate anybody. In fact, I'm on guard against that. I refuse to because of my religious beliefs. It's like I'm not hating anybody, period. But I'm also not going to be shamed into like ignoring obvious stuff. None of us is paying very close attention during the summer. The news cycle calms down. Families travel. People.
Yeah, sure. Fucking a third ad. Fuck out of here with this stupid bullshit, bro.
Tucker up to 40% off.
Can I ask you something
Yeah,
though, real quick? So, I heard that speech, and by the time I finished listening to it, I thought to myself, he's going to run for president. That was a presidential speech.
Really?
Yeah.
No, that's literally the last thing on my mind.
Really?
Like, I would never do that. No, I mean, unless I was, like, told by a higher power or something.
Bro, there's no fucking way. I mean, I don't, like, again, fucking Anna Kasparian is saying, listen, I'm going to have to start doubting, you know, Alec Gunter's potential political acumen if he's agreeing with the position of Anna Kasparian. I kid, I joke. Like, I do think it's entirely fucking possible, right? Like, Tucker, it'd be like Elon Tucker 2028 or some shit, right? Like, again, like, I don't see it as, like, potentially being, like, ridiculous or whatever. I don't think they would accept fucking Anna Kasparian. I have a feeling that I don't think they'd go that far, right? Like, they'd be like, ew, Anna, she's like a foreign-born woman and we don't like her, right? She's Armenian, she can't be trusted, that's rap brother or some shit. Like, you know, maybe, but, like, I don't think Republican... Like, I think we're all forgetting, broadly speaking, just how deeply misogynistic the Republican Party is, right? Like, I don't think it's ridiculous. She is American-born? Oh, that's true. She is American-born. I almost fucking basically forgot about that. I still don't think it would work because, again, we all remember, like, Sarah Palin, right? And how bad it was with fucking Sarah Palin. I don't think so. Unless it's, like, a fucking complete, like, weirdo fucking dipshit like Sarah Palin. I don't think the Republican Party is really going to be down with, like, Anna fucking Kasparian. I'll be quite honest, Boy Meets Mini.
But no, I don't think I'm suited for that. Of course, I don't want that. I have a lot of happiness and balance in my life. I have a huge family. I'm the oldest male in that family, so I feel like I have a lot of things I'm paying attention to. I have dogs who I really love. So, no, like, nothing about that is appealing at all. And I've never had any political ambition of any kind.
I would never.
And I have even less now. I mean, I've known a lot of people who've had that job, and it's really hard.
Oh, I would never want it. I would never want it. Are you kidding me? No.
And also the idea that, like, out of 350 million people, I'm the most qualified to lead.
Well, there's plenty of people who think that.
I don't think that.
Yeah, no, and I mean, think that about themselves.
I do not think that.
Yeah, like Ted Cruz thinks that.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Yeah.
And it's just sad, and they're compensating for something, some of them, I guess. I don't know what you mean, but I'm not compensating for anything, so I have no interest. But here's my question. So you said the media are a huge part of this, which is undoubtedly true. I've been in the media for 35 years. I know everyone in the media pretty much. There's some, mostly they're not evil. They're just kind of dumb, okay? There's some evil people. I could name them, like Joe Scarborough or something. You know, who's like obviously really bad, but most people are not. But they go along with this, and the question is why. And one of the reasons is because they don't want to alienate their audiences. You are on one of the biggest, maybe the biggest, certainly one of the biggest liberal podcasts, progressive podcasts, The Young Turks. You've been there for almost 20 years. I was amazed to find that out last night at dinner. 18 years.
18 years.
I don't know how old you are, but I was shocked by that. And it's one of the biggest, and you are one of the biggest. And maybe our audience doesn't know this because they don't watch liberal podcasts, but you're one of the biggest. So you start saying stuff like this, you're gonna lose audience. You're gonna lose money, like actual money.
Yep.
Has that happened? Do you worry about that happening?
Yeah, that's happened. Let me just say that for whatever anyone might think about Cenk Uygur, who's the founder and CEO of the Young Turks, you know, he's a very like he's sometimes brash, combative, loud, and that turns people off. And I get that they might not agree with his politics, but I just want to talk about who he is as a person because if it weren't for Cenk, I wouldn't have the confidence to publicly admit I'm wrong or the confidence to be genuine and honest about what I really think because he provides a platform for you to actually say what you think and not get punished for it if it hurts the business, and it did hurt the business. Yeah, so we lost a portion of our audience for sure.
Based on what you said.
Based on what I said, and more
what
importantly,
did you say that alienated people?
I mean, okay, I would say that the straw that broke the camel's back was I agreed to go talk to Glenn Beck. He invited me to go on his podcast. You know, I obviously have disagreements with Glenn Beck, but I was actually shocked at how much we agreed on. You know, we talked about war, we talked about all sorts of things. And
yeah, that's the fucking problem. The fact that you had some fucking agreements with Glenn... Because Glenn Beck is a complete fucking charlatan. He also does the exact same fucking dipshit populist shtick that Tucker Carlson is also fucking constantly just deriding as well. But he doesn't fucking believe in any of that shit either. Like, it's complete fucking nonsense. Yeah, she's just doing the, like, 3 IQ, like, fascist circuit bullshit. Like, that's the fucking issue here. No, the problem is that Glenn Beck is also a fucking charlatan. All of these motherfuckers are goddamn fucking charlatans. You can't fucking believe or trust in anything that right-wing populists have to say. We literally just looked at the fucking Vox video about Tucker Carlson and how he's just a complete, utter charlatan.
And there were areas of agreement. It was a pleasant conversation, but I didn't capitulate my values at all. Just because I'm talking to him doesn't mean I've done anything wrong. My views are my views, his views are his views. We had a conversation. Well, I come home thinking nothing of it. And one of our employees, someone who's a contributor to TYT, or was a contributor to TYT, decided to take that as an opportunity to make a big spectacle about the fact that he's quitting because I decided to speak to Glenn Beck, who's like a threat to black bodies or something. I don't know, but it was...
Is Glenn Beck
Okay, question. I'm going to look this up again because I'm curious. Anna Kasparian, not Piers Morgan, Anna Kasparian, Glenn Beck. Thank you, Destiny. Why, she ditched the left. Anna Kasparian broke or something. Glenn Beck, really? From Vouch. Black TYT anger quits live after Anna Kasparian because, like, from what I recall correctly, it's complete, like, just rank fucking bullshit. With, like, the whole song and dance that she was doing. Like, I mean, I'm so surprised at just how much I fucking agreed with Glenn Beck specifically, and it's just like, nah, it's a bunch of fucking bullshit. You're just saying that because you're trying to cater to a new audience. Because, again, keep in mind, this was also coming off of the back of the fact that she was saying all that stupid, idiotic nonsense that she was saying about birthing persons, right? That was also another controversy that she was dealing with, right? Having her fucking conniption that she was having about, whoa, crazy, complete, utter fucking nonsense. Also, what? Anna Kasparian ripped stems in the media with Glenn Beck. And also all the stuff that she was saying about fucking homeless people. That's another problem that people was fucking having with a lot of the fucking bullshit that, whoa, Anna Kasparian was spewing. Because she was just saying a bunch of fucking lies about homeless policy. Like, you even corroborated yourself, Boy Meets Minnie. She was just fucking lying and full of shit. So what? I was an idiot. Young Turks host Anna Kasparian blasts media over migrant crisis in wild Glenn Beck interview. Asked about Abbott's busing of migrants to Democratic majority cities. Oh yeah, that was the Martha's Vineyard fucking shit, which was fucking insane that he was doing that. How it impacted local politics in those places proved to her that she had been lied to by a media that had been downplaying the country's immigration issues. Again, keep in mind, Governor Greg Abbott fucking bust a bunch of migrants to Martha's Vineyard, and along with like Ron DeSantis and a bunch of them, as a fucking goddamn political stunt. It was a stunt. That's the fucking point of doing this. What? He bust a bunch of them to fucking... Wait, it's not the Martha's Vineyard stuff? What's the Martha's Vineyard stuff? Oh, no, that must have only been fucking Ron DeSantis then. Yeah, okay, so it was only Ron DeSantis that did the Martha's Vineyard stuff. Right. Okay, yes, yeah. I was mixing up my fucking governors and stuff like that. Yeah, he busts a bunch of fucking migrants randomly to a bunch of Democratic cities, saying like, no, why don't you take care of them? Why do we have to take care of them? They probably don't have the fucking facilities in place in order to be able to fucking take care of them. That's the fucking problem. People are still going to step up and try to do something about it. It's just like, oh, okay, well, fuck, now we have to fucking take care of this stuff. Crazy. Like, exactly an awakening about an immigration crisis. She replied, well, because all of a sudden you're seeing migrants sleeping on the floor in the police department in Chicago because they don't have shelter for these people. I'm going to say this again. The only reason why Greg Abbott did this was because it was a political stunt. Because he has already pushed a ton of, like, fucking anti-migrant, immigrant fucking shit already. That's the issue here. It was a stunt. It's fucking just silly and fucking ridiculous. But, okay, that's cool. That's one of the fucking reasons as to why people are having problems with their fucking Glenn Beck interview. I can only imagine some of the other issues that probably people also had. Agreements in fucking war. Nonsense.
I have no idea, is he? I mean, I didn't get that. I don't think Glenn Beck's much of a threat to anyone, to be honest with you. He might have some ideas people don't like, but okay.
But it was nothing that you specifically said. It wasn't like...
No, nothing. Nothing that I said. I mean, no one was citing anything I said during that interview that upset them. That was so offensive that it was worthy of, like, publicly condemning me and making a big spectacle about how I can't work here because of Anna, and she spoke to this dangerous, dangerous man.
Did Beck say anything, like, so over the top that you were supposed to respond to it or something?
No. I mean, Glenn Beck...
He's a pretty moderate guy, actually.
He might have some...
Glenn Beck is a moderate guy? Are we forgetting about all the, like, schizo boards that fucking Glenn Beck constantly pushed on his fucking program? Are we serious? Yeah, well-known moderate, fucking Glenn Beck. Nonsense, bro.
Views that aren't moderate, but we didn't talk about any of those things. Like, the conversation was really not offensive at all, in my opinion. But
they didn't cite anything. He didn't endorse Hitler or anything.
It was just the fact that I spoke to him. But, unfortunately, when you have someone make a public...
Yeah, she's just lying here. Again, we just looked at one of the things they fucking talked about. They talked about immigration and how Anna Kasparian was just fucking lying about that stuff. I can only assume that homelessness more than likely came up to, as well. Probably in that fucking, I don't know, conversation, if you can fucking call it that. Probably also the birthing person stuff. If I were to take a guess, probably more than likely also decided to rear its fucking ugly head. Like, again, the problem, it's just fucking complete nonsense, dude.
Spectacle about quitting and making it seem as though I'd done something so wrong. It signaled to a portion of our audience, like, oh, maybe Anna isn't who she says she is. Maybe Anna is like a secret, like, far right-winger or a Nazi or I don't know.
How long had you been at the show at this point?
17 and a half years. It was
so that's deep cover. So you've been a secret Nazi for 17 and a half years.
Yeah, I'm really good.
You're like a long game, baby.
Yeah. But let me just say this. I started working, like, as you mentioned, I've been there for 18 years. Started working there in 2007. Okay. When TYT was basically a startup that no one knew about. the revenue for TYT at the time came from Air America. Air America had gone bankrupt a few months after I started working for them, and Cenk Uygur is amazing because he's like, I'm gonna make it work. I'm gonna find a way to keep this company afloat, and he did, to his credit. But I can't even explain to you how much of a grind it was building TYT. It was a grind, long hours, like blood, sweat, and tears, but we believed in it and we loved it. And I actually have like great memories of those years. We barely made any money at all, but we believed in what we were doing, and there was something really exciting about that. I went through all that. I helped build what TYT is today, and the audacity of anyone coming in as a contributor or anything else to tell me who I can and can't talk to that's offensive. That's offensive. Okay, I earned this. You're not gonna come into my—
That fucking schizo laugh there by Tucker Carlson is just so fucking revealing, dude. Like God, it's like, honestly, I look at stuff like this and I just think about how it just rings so fucking hollow, dude. It's just complete fucking rank nonsense, bro. Like, no one's fucking canceling you for any of that stuff. People are sick because, again, you went on those shows and agreed with all the fucking conservative framing. And when people were constantly trying to explain to you, argue with you in good faith, you were shutting them down, completely throwing a fit about the fact that, no, why are you trying to shut me down for my speech, for the fact that I was talking with these people? They were just like, Anna, like, we're trying to, like, help you and point out some of the problems that you may be having in your fucking thinking. You decided to shut down and become like an entitled fucking asshole, dumbass bitch about this stuff. So, like, people are just like, oh, Anna Kasparian, like, fuck her. Like, we're fucking done with that dumbass. Like, what is the point of fucking engaging with people like Anna Kasparian? Because, again, she's just a fucking rich, self-entitled fucking dumbass.
My house and tell me what my beliefs should be, who I should talk to. F off. Good riddance. Go. I'm not going to be censored by anyone. Not my audience, no one on the right. I don't care.
So sometimes when people sell products on TV, I love this product, I use this product,
Why is there like 5 ads here from Tucker? There's a 5th fucking ad this man has. Jesus.
It can be in your garage along with the peace of mind that comes with having it.
I have a nephew who loves you, and he's always, oh, Tucker, you gotta interview this chick. She's amazing. I'm so glad. Sorry, excuse me. It just makes me laugh. I mean, I love what you're saying, of course. But you also are making a point about the guy you work with, who started a company, who, even after some of your audience bolted over this, he didn't call you in and say, knock it off?
No, never. That's not who Cenk is. And by the way, I mean, he's had hosts on our network who he vehemently disagrees with. And he's had other hosts come in and like demand that those hosts get fired because of what they're saying. Oh, it's offensive. And Cenk's like, no, we don't do that here. And I think what informs Cenk's behavior, honestly, is the fact that at one time he was a self-identified Republican. This is when he was in college and stuff.
Yes.
And he and I have like a lot of these heart-to-hearts because I have these days when I am down about everything that's transpired because I do feel like it's unfair to paint me in a certain light just because you don't like the people I'm talking to. But whenever I need like a little bit of a pep talk, he'll mention what it was like as a college Republican, and he's like, Anna, it was unbearable because they wouldn't let me talk in class. Like, they would do everything possible to prevent me from being able to speak.
Who's they?
Like other students or professors who didn't like his point of view.
Okay, liberals.
Yeah, liberals, yeah. So, and that really, really frustrated him. And so now, as the CEO
not
of
the liberals,
he's not going to turn around and censor other hosts because he disagrees with them.
A lot of people do, though.
A lot of people do, but to his credit, he doesn't. And that's why I've been there for 18 years. There have been other opportunities to make I love when people call me a grifter. I could have been a millionaire by now. I'm not a millionaire because I want to speak my mind, and TYT has been the only place that's allowed me to do it.
Good for you.
Yeah.
I have a question. What's Anna Kasparian's net worth? I'm curious. What is Anna... Well, people think you're a fucking grifter because, again, like, you have talked before about how you're upset about Hassan's popularity and the fact that he makes a butt-fuck ton of money. No, it is about the fucking money. TYT has been losing prominence and, like, relevance within the broader media fucking landscape. Like, don't give me any of this fucking bullshit. Yeah, stupid fucking sexy Hassan. Celebrity net worth. A net worth of about $2 million fucking dollars. Well, that's a little interesting. This is also current as celebrity net worth, about $2 million fucking dollars. Yeah. It's all because of stupid sexy Hassan. That's the actual problem. It's the fact that you're not getting. It's because you're not making as much fucking money as Hassan. That's the issue that you have. That's why you fucking decided to do the whole like song and dance fucking grift where you're trying to like gallivant about with the right wing. It's nonsense.
I don't think, I mean, most people don't host shows, so they don't know the feeling. I have hosted shows, so I do know the feeling. If your audience starts to move out from under you, boy, that is, because that's your strength, that's your core, that's your revenue, of course, but more than that, that's your moral backing. Like you know, they may not like what I'm saying, but my people do. My audience does. And so if they bolt in meaningful numbers, boy, there's nothing scary. I mean, I get it.
Yeah, it is scary. I'm not going to lie about that. I mean, being scared didn't deter me, but I was more concerned about what it was going to do to the company overall, because if things were bad enough and we didn't have enough revenue to keep every employee, people were going to get fired or laid off. And I would really struggle with the guilt. I would feel responsible for that. And so I'm glad that didn't happen. And we're rebuilding. And it's a dream come true for me because I want to build an audience of open-minded people who aren't going to like run for the hills the second they hear a point that they disagree with.
Or that they haven't heard before.
Exactly, yeah.
Because I think there's a lot of that where if, you know, you get past the initial shock, like you'll say something like, well, first of all, you're not allowed to say that. Second, I've never heard anybody say that. And I kind of hate you for saying something new. But I do think that wears off after a moment. And people are like, well, actually, is that crazy? Is that hateful?
This is some of the most fucking cringe fucking bullshit I've ever fucking heard on the planet, bro. Like, this is behavior that hardly fucking happens, bro. Yeah, exactly, Boy Meets Minnie. It is all just fucking audience capture and grift for her. That's why people are calling her a fucking grifter. Again, because she's engaging in exactly fucking grifter behavior, dude. Like, this is how grifters fucking talk and think. That's the reason why people are having problems with you, Anna. It's so stupid.
I think it is. And you can kind of convince them after that.
You have a decision to make. You can either build a niche audience, and I think that's the worst option because a niche audience wants to be catered to, and you have to be very careful to follow a very specific script. I'm not interested in that. And I think that I personally went through an era of being a little bit radicalized on the left, and I regret that because I unwittingly did build a bit of a niche audience.
Oh, of course.
What do you mean radicalized?
I totally bought the narrative that, like, everyone on the right's racist, everyone on the right is greedy, that kind of stuff.
So Trump term 1, when everyone just got hysterical about Trump.
Yes, yeah, I get it. That was the era that I'm not proud of. And I was basically building my own prison, and I didn't realize it. And what I mean by that...
Anna, like, the big beautiful bill? Really? Tax cuts in... Like, literally, she did the whole fucking pop... Actually, no, I don't have to fucking look this up. She literally did the whole fucking song and dance about how bad the big, beautiful bill is. Bro, like, she's so fucking full of shit. She knows exactly what she's doing here. Nah, she's fucking completely and utterly fucking full of it. Nah. Don't fucking fall for any of this fucking bullshit. Literally, she talked about this with Tucker Carlson himself, saying, like, yeah, like, I hate the fact that, like, the big, beautiful bill just has, like, these huge fucking tax cuts, and now she wants to, like, fucking bitch and fucking moan and complain about, like, oh, yeah, like, Republicans are totally, like, not really bad. Everyone's, like, saying they're just, like, such stinky little pinkly winklies, and they're just, like, so utterly bad and mean. It's like, dog... You were complaining and deriding the fucking big, beautiful bill just earlier, doing the whole fucking LARP shit show meme fucking fest of the conservative fucking populism. You were just doing that earlier, and now it's like, no, actually, no, it's all about the fact that everyone just has Trump derangement syndrome. Like, are we for real right now? It's fucking nonsense, dude.
That is, once you have a niche audience, you're not allowed to deviate from a very specific and narrow ideology, and I don't want that. I'm not an ideologue. I'm willing to admit when I'm wrong. I'm willing to recalibrate on policy if I see it implemented.
Literally, everyone was telling her about how she was wrong in terms of homeless policy, how she was also fucking wrong in terms of not only the homeless fucking policy that she was agreeing with, not only all the other fucking goddamn bullshit that she was, like, also, like, going along with. It's fucking stupid, bro. That's the fucking problem people are fucking having. Like, come on, man. Yeah, it's so fucking stupid, bro. Jesus Christ.
It's not working correctly. I ultimately just want truth, I want justice, and I want a country that represents its people. That's what I want. That's my core.
Do you feel like it is bridgeable? Like, there's so much anger. Like, and by the way, I do think the immigration thing and the crime thing sort of obscure it. Like, the real fight is between educated whites. Like, they're the ones who really hate each other.
Really?
I think that.
Tell me more about that.
Well, I think it's, I mean, I just know from my own experience, I often say this, but, you know, they called me racist for many, many years, and I would always say if I was racist, I would just admit it, because, like, there are worse things, but I'm not.
Tucker, where's the fucking... Yeah, Tucker, bro. It's, like, come on, bro. Where's the Mediaite fucking goddamn... Like...
Or losing a game, you know, you don't let him smash all the dishes in the kitchen because he's upset. They denounce their own parents. Imagine if the Black Lives Matter rioters had weapons and immunity from prosecution. That's what they're talking about. Partisan law enforcement. This is a sham. It was a front for tyrants to inflict their personal neuroses and their desire for control on the United States of America and to do it outside the democratic process. These people are not warriors, they are vampires. They melt in the light. What you're watching is the ancient battle between those who have a stake in society and would like to preserve it, and those who don't and seek to destroy it. Some of our most prominent citizens have sworn
not a racist, by the way.
Allegiance to a cult. It is insidious. It will grow. Converts go by the term allies. Its goal is to end liberal
not a racist, by the way.
Democracy and challenge Western civilization itself. And like all cult members, they demand total conformity. And here's their first new rule: no criticizing Black Lives Matter. They ritually condemn their own nation, its history, its institutions, its symbols, its flag. Who will enforce the laws? Who will be in charge? Well,
not racist, by the way.
Violent young men with guns will be in charge. They will make the rules, including the rules in your neighborhood.
I think Black Lives Matter is poison.
Those people look like looters. But before you judge them, keep in mind it could have been far worse. It's not like they were doing something immoral, like protesting Gretchen Whitmer's coronavirus lockdowns in Michigan. That would have been a different story.
Not racist, by the way. Fucking complete nonsense.
And I would get so hassled, always by the same demographic. And I would always say to my wife, no black person's ever yelled at me. In fact, I've been hugged by a lot of people. It's just a fact. I'm sorry, it's just true. And they don't seem to think I'm a racist, but it's always middle-aged white women who are yelling at me at Logan Airport. And like, what is that? No, I'm not whining. I don't really care. But it's just interesting. And so I think it's almost like fratricidal. It's like professional class whites who read the New Yorker, read the New York Times. Like they're truly angry at each other.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just noticed this.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's propaganda.
He's just noticing
and
stuff,
this
guys.
thought that
He's a noticer.
Certain things are way worse than they really are, or that like their perceived threats, I think, aren't real to the extent that they think it's real. And by speaking out and by confronting you and by doing what you're referring to, I think they get a sense of I'm doing something about it. You know?
Right. No, I get it. No, I'm not even attacking them. It's just interesting to me. Because it's totally real in their minds.
It is, of course.
It's not just performative. It's like I felt rage before. So, and as you so eloquently described, like that rage obscures, and I think maybe it's designed to obscure the reality of like physical degradation all around us.
All around us.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, and I think that is kind of the point. I think it is to some extent intentional. But what, since you do live in that world and have for so long, as rationally as you can, clinically as you can you explain what they're worried about?
Well, I mean, I think that their heart is in the right place.
Yeah, I'm not giving them the presumption of good faith, for sure.
Yeah.
I just want to know, like, when some rich lady yells at me in the ski lift line, she thinks I'm racist. I know they always say that. But then there's also, like, there's a fascist takeover imminent. Is that part of it? Or what is it?
Yeah, well, I mean, okay, let's talk about the fascist takeover, because there's a part of me that's a little bit worried about that,
I am
to be
too.
honest. Okay, so...
Not just part of me. A lot of me.
You're worried about the fascist take... Tucker, you have a big part to play in the fucking fascist takeover, my man. Like, you pushed a bunch of fucking fascistic goddamn talking points constantly on your fucking program. That's like kind of the thing that you were known for in media, the fucking fascist power hour, like unironically. Like, come on. Fucking complete nonsense, dude.
And look, I don't know what's in those women's heads, so I just don't understand them, so I feel weird talking about what they're thinking.
Not the women.
I'm worried about the centralization of power and the use of technology to strip basic rights from citizens.
Yeah, like
everybody.
Like the Palantir stuff concerns me a little bit.
Anytime, yeah, I mean, the technology, not just Palantir, but all the emerging technology, supercomputing, AI, all of this stuff, facial recognition, like it could be used to enslave the population really easily.
Totally, yeah.
So I don't know why. I mean, everyone should be freaked out about that.
Be worried about that, definitely. I'm also a little bit worried about, and I don't know how large this group of people in America happens to be, but you're hearing from them more and more. This idea that, no, we need to move toward a post-liberal and like post-liberal democracy. You know what I'm saying? Like a rejection of the democratic process overall. Like Curtis Yarvin is one of the figures who's been kind of preaching about this. He sounds really dumb, so I don't know how seriously people really take him. But he purports to want a monarchy in this country, which sounds insane.
Look, I'm opposed to monarchy, and the truth, however, is that
a little more apprehensive about the monarchy stuff there, Tucker. That's a little interesting. That's interesting.
The trends you're describing have totally discredited liberal democracy. That's my fear. And I think maybe it's intentional.
Oh, for sure it's intentional.
So chaotic that we beg for a dictator. I kind of feel like that's happening.
I hope people aren't begging for a dictator, because you don't like the fact that the government isn't really representing your interests right now. Get a load of what it's going to be like to live under a dictator where you have no say at all.
No, I'm talking more about like quality of life questions. Like if there are home invasions going on and the homeowner doesn't have any expectation the cops are going to save him, that kind of stuff, that's not theoretical. That's like, that induces panic.
True, yeah.
It makes me uncomfortable even thinking about it. You know, so if you have a lot more of that, people are like, I don't really give a shit about voting. What I care about is my kids not being killed.
Yeah, actually, you make a really good point, which is why it's so important for Americans who value liberal democracy to really start thinking seriously about saving it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I want.
But don't you feel like when people are under, like if you were on a plane flying across the Pacific that dropped 20,000 feet in a minute, and you're saying your prayers, maybe you're an atheist, you're saying prayers anyway, couldn't control yourself, and what would you be willing to do or give up in exchange for not dying? In other words, if you're totally panicked, you're in free fall, commercial airliner, God, I will do anything. Like that's kind of what is happening with crime, I think.
Yeah, not just crime.
Not just crime.
Yeah, I mean, so many issues. It is a problem when most Americans agree on something and our politicians know it, but they do the opposite anyway. And I've been increasingly angry with the fact that...
I wonder why that might be the case there, Anna. Couldn't be possibly because of commodification of media and manufacturing consents to making it such that, you know, make it, you know, such that, and I'm just going to throw it out there, that they manufacture consent and have a commodified fucking media, making it such that, you know, they're not really able to sort of like address material conditions, and because they don't give a fuck about that, because it's all about the fucking profit motive for these corporations in the end. The overall problem here is the fucking corporations. Like, that's the main issue here. But again, these motherfuckers are never going to fucking address any of that stuff.
You know, I feel that the interests of Americans and how they feel about going to war with Iran, for instance, right? Most Americans do not want to go to war with Iran. And it didn't matter, okay? The United States bombed Iran's nuclear sites on behalf of Israel anyway, which could have led to a full-blown hot war. It didn't because of Iran having restraints, but we're not done yet. And
but don't you feel ashamed that it didn't lead to nuclear war? This is the new line. You are wrong. You're an idiot.
That's, by the way, that line is stupid.
How dare you worry about that?
Yeah, by the way, it's not over yet. And don't get too cocky. For the people making that point, don't get too cocky.
But why is it shameful to worry about a nuclear war or worry about World War III? Why is that? It's being held up by the normal tiny brain people as, like, evidence that you're just a ridiculous person. Your prediction was wrong.
Right. Well,
we didn't have a nuclear war. Shut up.
Well, maybe those folks have a point. Maybe we're the baddies. Okay. Maybe we should be more concerned about profits for bomb makers and weapons manufacturers and private contractors and the mercenaries that are currently working over in Gaza to shoot and kill people as they're waiting for humanitarian aid.
So how does that? It does feel like I've spent 35 years not talking about that topic because, one, I don't really have, on a native level, like super strong views about it. It's not my country. I wish everyone well in every country. And I mean, however, it just got so in my face that I had to say 4 things about it, for which I've been spent the rest of my life trying to deal with that. The effects of being called those names. But I feel like all of a sudden, people you would not expect to weigh in on this, actually, this is too much.
Yeah, and I love it. I'm glad that's happening. And
Do you feel that there's been a change?
I do feel it. I mean, definitely. If it were the Bush years and this whole scenario were playing out during those years, the kinds of things I've been hearing people say publicly, I would not have heard. But I think what's happening this time around is you really can't deny what you're seeing on the ground in Gaza. You can't deny what's happening in the West Bank, not just in regard to Palestinians, Palestinian Muslims, but also Palestinian Christians. You can't deny the fact that that one and only Catholic church in Gaza was bombed, was attacked. You can't deny the fact that churches have been targeted in the West Bank as well. People can lie to us as much as they want, but the videos are out there.
How do you blow up a church? If you've got munitions, laser-guided munitions, that are so sophisticated that they can take out, a guy in an SUV from 30,000 feet, how do you blow up a church with a giant cross on top of it?
It was just an accident, Tucker. It was an accident.
It's not the first church.
No, it's not. It wasn't an accident. It wasn't an accident.
But what is the answer? Can anyone get an answer?
I know the answer. Israel wants a Jewish state, and they want to expand. They have something known as the Greater Israel Project. They intend to annex the whole of the West Bank. In fact, Miriam Adelson legally bribed Donald Trump to ensure that happens. And Israel announced that that's what they're going to do, and they're doing it. When it comes to Gaza, I mean, Hamas is so dumb because the atrocities they committed on October 7th gave Netanyahu and the Israeli government the perfect excuse to essentially do what they've always wanted to do, which is
Wait, Hamas is dumb for wait, that's what? Hold on. What? Wait, this is just actively sort of forgetting about the political conditions on the ground that have led to an October 7th. This is Hamas is fucking stupid. No, this is perfectly in line as to what Hamas wanted to do. What are you talking about, Anna? They were forced into a corner. That's actually insane that she's saying this. What? No, they were forced into a corner politically, and they fucking lashed out and did October 7th to try to disrupt the fucking Abrahamic Accords. The problem is the Abrahamic Accords. It's not obviously Hamas is bad for various fucking reasons. Duh. They're a terrorist organization. That's not ridiculous or hyperbolic to say, but no. The problem is the fucking Abrahamic Accords that Trump negotiated. We're not going to talk about that? No? Okay.
Take that land. They're going to take that land. That's what they want. They're going to ethnically cleanse whatever remains of the Palestinian people. They're going to force neighboring countries probably to absorb 2 million people. And then at the same time, they're going to have settlers move on in, rebuild Gaza. Jared Kushner, by the way, soon after October 7th happened, was salivating on camera about how that's prime real estate. It's disgusting. But anyway,
how can you move 2 million people right now?
Well, there was a story published this week, I believe it was in the New York Times, where Netanyahu and the Israeli government was in talks with our government in regard to getting aid from the United States in moving Palestinians out of Gaza. So when they bomb the church, it's because they don't want the church. That land is supposed to be part of the Jewish
state. You're not allowed to use my tax dollars to bomb churches.
Well, that's what they're doing.
I'll put up with a lot of stuff, but I think that's, and I've said this 100 times, let me say it again. I don't understand how any Christian leader in the United States can sit by and not say something about that. And Mike Huckabee, who has been a pretty slavish, devotee of the state of Israel, and I don't mean that as a compliment, he's a very nice man, but I disagree with him strongly. Even Mike Huckabee came out and said, whoa,
yeah.
You can't kill Christians.
And American citizens.
Yeah. But I don't understand why that's not, if that's not a red line, then there's no red line.
I think it should definitely be a red line, but let me just say, Mike Huckabee made a statement, and that's nice. It's more than Biden was willing to do. Talk is cheap. Are you going to cut funding?
We just took a look at the fucking stupid dumbass shit that Mike Huckabee has been saying. He's going along with the stupid bullshit from GHF. We just fucking look. I'll fucking stick that shit in the fucking description as well for this fucking particular video. He thinks what is going on in terms of the fucking aid has been adequate or to try to take care of the fucking issue. When obviously speaking, it is not. She doesn't fucking give a shit about that. Oh yeah, again, other evangelists like John Hagee. That's a good point, Boy Meets Mini. Just don't have a fucking problem with this at all. But Tucker Carlson's never gonna fucking talk about people like John Hagee because he supports people like John Hagee.
Are you gonna stop sending over the 2,000-pound bombs that are destroying people's homes, universities, churches, refugee camps, hospitals? Gaza's leveled. Deir al-Balah is the last remaining portion of Gaza that still has some structures that people can live in, and they're currently doing a ground invasion there. They gotta destroy it, of course. It's so obvious what's happening, and it's so unjust. And this is the area where, what democracy? I have no power. The government's going to take part of my earnings that I worked really hard for, not to help my fellow American citizens who might need health care, who might have fallen on hard times and can't feed their families and need help with food assistance. It's not going to go to them. It's going to go toward the bombs that are terrorizing people in Gaza, the West Bank. By the way, it's going to expand further than that. They've already annexed part of Syria. The Syria war, that proxy war, it was a proxy war for a reason. Turkey wanted to have influence and control over the area where the Kurds are at. Obviously, Israel wanted to annex portions of it, and they've been doing it ever since Assad fell. And you have a former Al-Qaeda leader as the current leader of Syria, who's trying to capitulate to Israel, but obviously it's not good enough because Israel's still bombing the crap out of Syria. It's unbelievable. I have no ability to change it. It seems like the electorate in this country have no ability to change it because it doesn't matter which party you vote for. Whether it's a Democratic presidential candidate or Republican presidential candidate, they're going to get elected and they're going to get dog-walked by whoever the prime minister of Israel is at the time.
How do we wind up supporting an Al-Qaeda leader? I thought we were anti-Al-Qaeda.
I thought so too. I don't know. It makes no sense to me. But I mean, this is seen throughout American history in regard to our foreign policy. I mean, we will fund the Taliban, we'll give them weapons to fight, the communists. We want to avoid communism, and then we turn on them, for obvious reasons after what happened on 9/11. But I mean, I think it's not.
Well, we were told 9/11 was done by Al-Qaeda, so we've got to be pretty. I mean, that wasn't that long ago. We got to be pretty anti-Al-Qaeda because, like, if they actually killed 3,000 Americans on 9/11, which everyone says they did, and I'm willing to believe that, then how in the world can we let any Al-Qaeda even exist?
Wouldn't you venture to say it's required to ask these questions if you want to be a journalist?
I would say, and I would also say, the Syria situation, I was always opposed to what we were doing in Syria. I understood exactly why we were doing it. We ended up killing or abetting in the murder of an awful lot of religious minorities, Alawites, a lot of Christians, and destroying the country. And, I was attacked for, you're an Assad apologist or whatever, but I don't know anything about Assad.
So are they Al-Qaeda apologists?
Well, that's the thing. We've gotten to a place now where it's really clear that the 3,000 American lives they say were lost on September.
Okay, the reason why Trump is fucking supporting specifically the Syrian, not refugees, but the Syrian regime is because, well, I don't know. He probably thinks he's a guy who's like tough as nails. I like that a lot about him, and also the fact that he's willing to go along with the Abrahamic Accords. That's why he has said that, like, yeah, I don't have a problem. Like, we will listen to the tenets of the fucking Abrahamic Accords. That's what it is.
September 11th due to Al-Qaeda are less important than whatever political or geopolitical consideration is driving our Syria policy.
Yeah, and it makes me sick.
So that's that's treason, of course, but it's more than that. That's like a profound moral crime, and it's also a middle finger in the face of every American.
Definitely, yeah.
If there's one thing we could expect our foreign policy would stay consistent on is we're anti-Al-Qaeda because they killed 3,000 Americans.
Yeah, but I don't. Well, I do understand our foreign policy, what drives our foreign policy, and it's a black pill for sure.
So I'm not just asking this because you have an Armenian last name, which you do.
I do.
But and I think you're Armenian. That's why you have an Armenian last name. But because you did a segment on this. What is going on between Armenia, big picture, and Azerbaijan?
Well, there was about 4 years ago. There was a pretty brutal war. Azerbaijan attacked the Armenians who were living in this area known as Nagorno-Karabakh. Armenians call it Artsakh. And historically, Armenians have had roots there. There are ancient churches, Armenian churches there, and that land, if you look at a map of where Nagorno-Karabakh is, it's like in the middle of Azerbaijan. Not exactly in the middle, but it's basically like, let's say here's Azerbaijan, like circle, and it's like kind of off to one side, Nagorno-Karabakh.
I am probably not going to have much disagreement here in terms of what these guys are going to talk about in terms of Nagorno-Karabakh. Like, I've kind of had like past mentionings of the situation specifically in Armenia, and basically to put it as like a summary, like there's a bunch of like sort of like regional disputes that that specifically the Azerbaijanis are having with the Armenians. It's an old conflict. They fucking both really don't like each other for various historical reasons. I'm heavily fucking summarizing here, but basically it's just like the whatchamacallits. I'm like blanking on their names. The Azerbaijanis are basically trying to do like a conquering of that area because they think it is their historical territory. When in reality, it's not. Like, there's no like evidence to say that whatsoever. It's like, it's standard fucking sort of like ethnic cleansing fucking bullshit.
Karabakh is, and the reason that land was, well, the whole of Azerbaijan was controlled by the Soviets, right? But during that time, Stalin essentially gave the land that makes up Nagorno-Karabakh to Azerbaijan, like promised that land to them, even though that area was populated by ethnic Armenians. And he did that. I mean, Stalin was evil in a lot of ways, but he was also very smart, which is the most dangerous combination.
Very smart.
Yeah, and so he wanted both the...
No, Stalin was a fucking dumbass, bro. He's not smart. Don't do any of this fucking stupid bullshit. Nah. Stalin was a fucking idiot, bro. Like, goofy fucking moron, bro. Like, come on. Don't do this.
Azeris and the Armenians to be dependent on the Soviet Union. And the way to do that is to put the ethnic Armenians smack dab in the middle of, Azerbaijan. And so it became an issue because, throughout history, Armenians went to war with the Azeris in regard to controlling that land because most of the people there were Armenian. They wanted to control that land. And so what happened 4 years ago in 2020 is Azerbaijan's like, we want the Armenians out. We want to take over the land. And they went to war. Armenia is a tiny country. Russia has provided security guarantees to Armenia in the past, but unfortunately in this case, Russia didn't come to the defense of ethnic Armenians. They said that the, security guarantees had to do with Armenia and not Nagorno-Karabakh. So a lot of Armenians died.
Well, more so specifically, it's because of the Russia-Ukraine war. They kind of have their hands tied with the Russian-Ukrainian war. And yeah, this is a pretty good summary of, I suppose, pretty much like the Armenian history for us to why there's currently a sort of a big old dispute in terms of, let's say, for like lack of a better term, a big old dispute that's going on in Nagorno-Karabakh between the Azeris and the Armenians.
a lot of churches, ancient churches, were absolutely destroyed and bombed. And the Azeris engaged in the ethnic cleansing of ethnic Armenians in Nagorno-Karabakh. They were forced out if they weren't killed. And some of them ended up in Armenia. And Armenia, of course, is going to take them in. But it's been really difficult because Armenia is a tiny country. It's a developing country. It's landlocked and it's surrounded by enemies. And historically has been victimized by Turkey through the Armenian genocide. I mean, it's been pretty devastating. And it's, I've been very vocal about what's been happening in Gaza. And Armenians have been very proud of me for that. But a few have been like, why didn't you speak up about Nagorno-Karabakh? I did actually at the time, but it happened 4 years ago.
Well, why aren't the preachers talking about it? So churches were blown up?
Yeah, and by the way, I mean, religious leaders have been, but American media doesn't care about it. I mean, America doesn't care about Armenia at all.
Well, I get it. It's a small country, but the Armenians were persecuted precisely because they were Christians. That's my read. I mean, there's no,
Yeah, they were the minority, the religious
minority. The religious minority at the very end of the Ottoman Empire and the First World War, and they were murdered in enormous numbers by the Ottomans using the Kurds, I think, for a lot of it. And the Kurds, we love the Kurds. But I don't understand why. I just see this theme. You may disagree with this, but I see a global theme where the most peaceful religion in the world is taking the most abuse and there's the most murder of Christians. I don't quite know what that is, and I just am amazed that nobody says anything in the United States.
Yeah, I mean, Armenians don't have a powerful lobby that can.
What the fuck? Like, what do they mean? What does Tucker Carlson specifically mean here? The most peaceful. What does that mean? I don't even fucking know.
Bribe our politicians to care about them. So, what's really depressing though is we provide a lot of the weapons that Israel has. And Israel sold weapons to Azerbaijan to carry out the ethnic cleansing of ethnic Armenians from Nagorno-Karabakh.
What?
Yep.
Is that confirmed?
Yes, it's confirmed. It's absolutely confirmed.
Israel sold weapons to Azerbaijan to kill the Christians.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Anna is correct here, by the way.
Anyone can look it up. And look, if I'm ever wrong, I will admit it. But this is something I've researched deeply. Where did Azerbaijan get its weapons from? There have been rumors that they also
from the
sold weapons
Israelis.
from Russia.
Here.
But there was less confirmation on that. But in regard to Israel, it's very clear and it's documented. Yeah.
Anna is correct here, by the way.
I sense that theme because I'm a Christian and I'm not going to see that right. Sorry. So the Armenians were murdered by millions at the end of the First World War. But they weren't all killed. Where did they go?
So, thank you for asking me these questions. I really appreciate it because there's a lot that I want to say about it. So, the Armenian genocide was perpetrated by an offshoot of an organization of it's a group that basically rebelled against the Ottoman Empire. The Ottoman Empire had already been persecuting Armenians. There was the Adana massacres. I mean, massacres had been happening at the hands of the Ottoman Turks. Now, a group rose up to rebel against the Ottoman Empire, and those individuals were known as the Young Turks. We are not named after those people. Young Turks in American context means something entirely different. It means someone who rebels against societal expectations or the establishment, and that's what we do at our show. So that's why Jake named it that. I kind of wish he didn't because it gets confused all the time. But nonetheless,
it's kind of funny that there's a Turk and an Armenian hosting the show.
And by the way, we talk about the Armenian genocide on the show all the time. He's Turkish and he grew up in a certain context where you only get one side of the story.
Of course, yeah, we all have grown up in a
Exactly. But to his credit, I mean, through our very difficult conversations at times, through our debates, he eventually realized, oh my God, I was totally brainwashed. The Armenian genocide is totally real. And we talk about it all the time on the show. And that's probably one of my proudest accomplishments because I could have turned my back on him, made him out to just be a terrible person who's unworthy of me even talking to him. But instead, I made a decision to try to convince him, to persuade him. And it took a while, but it worked. And to me, seeing the humanity in someone who has a fundamental disagreement that enrages me, I think that probably out of all the qualities that make me human, I think that's my best quality. My willingness to try to persuade before I write someone off is unworthy.
That's a very good quality.
Yeah. But anyway, sorry. So the Young Turks rose up to, and the whole thing about the Young Turks was they didn't like the way Armenians were being persecuted. They wanted to provide rights to Armenians. And you can look this up. It's in the history, right? But there was an offshoot of the Young Turks called Committee of Unity and Progress. And they're the ones who perpetrated the Armenian genocide. Okay. So that's how it happened. 1.5 million Armenians were slaughtered. There were a lot more Armenians who were forced to march through the desert to Syria. My father was actually born in Damascus.
Your father?
My father, yeah. He was born in Damascus when he was 2 years old, though. The family wanted to move back to the homeland. My grandfather really cared about that, so they moved to Armenia, but it was difficult because at that point, when the diaspora was moving back, the Armenians who never left, there were cultural differences. Because think about it. I mean, if you're going to an Arab country, you take on some of their cultural practices and stuff.
I'm not really going to have much disagreement for us. Yeah, because the Armenian genocide was, really fucking bad, dude. It was really, really bad. A lot of people fucking died, obviously, blah, 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 blah. I'm not really going to have much to sort of, add here because, again, I haven't really, looked into specifically the Armenian genocide as much. But, yeah, a lot of the actions that the Ottomans specifically took within Armenia was really, really bad.
And then when you go back to Armenia, there's a little bit of a disconnect,
Always.
So
the prodigal son effect.
Yeah. So there was a lot of Armenians who went to Syria, Lebanon. There's a huge Armenian community in Lebanon, Iran. In fact, there's a huge Armenian community in Iran till this day. Christian Armenians who are openly practicing the Christianity and going to church.
In Iran?
In Iran, yeah. Yep. Yes, I have family members. And the way that Iran...
Why aren't they all genocided by Iran, I thought?
Yeah, you would think that would happen, right? But no, there are Armenians in... They might not like the Ayatollah, they might not like the regime, but what they respect is the fact that they're still able to practice their religion, they're still able to go to church. For the most part, they're left alone. And
there's a huge Armenian population in Iran, I think.
Yeah, that's the Armenian diaspora.
And they were originally refugees from the genocide?
Yes, yeah. I love Iranian Armenians. They're among my favorite. They're just, I don't know, I just think that they're actually a lot more open-minded, believe it or not. The diaspora that I come from is far more conservative and a little close-minded, So, but anyway, Armenians have been through a lot. They really have, and they're all over the world because of the fact they were forced out of their own country.
They've done so well.
Yeah, they're hardworking people. They're good people, very family-oriented. I'm very proud of my heritage, but I'm also very proud to be an American. And that's the other thing about Armenians. They really love this country. They really do. And they feel privileged to be here. If they immigrated here, they feel privileged. My parents came here as refugees. My dad in the late 1970s, my mom in the early 1980s. And
from where?
So from Armenia, both of them from Armenia.
Soviet-controlled at the time.
Yes. So at the time, there was an effort, obviously, to continue containing communism, but to help refugees who wanted to flee communism. When it comes to immigration, I think it's tricky, right? Because I do think that a lot of people come to this country and they contribute to it.
without question.
Yeah, definitely. And I think about the Armenian community, and like Glendale's like the nicest part of LA at this point, if you ask me. And it's because it's part of LA County, but it's not part of LA City. It's mostly populated by Armenians and Cubans, by the way. And
I have a question. Where's Glendale County? Isn't that an Orange County, Boy Meets Finny, if I recall? Glendale? Right? She said it's not a part of LA, right? I wonder why she's such a big fan of that. Yet constantly complains about a lot of stuff that goes on in LA. Interesting.
And it's beautiful. Glendale, California is gorgeous. You know, they care. They care about their community. They care about their families. They want to work hard. You're always going to have bad apples. And recently there was like a crime ring, an Armenian crime ring that was caught and taken down. And I'm glad they got deported. Fantastic. But most of them, they really, really care.
An Armenian crime ring?
Yeah.
Was there a Mormon crime ring too?
I don't know.
I've never heard of an Armenian crime ring.
In LA, I mean, look, I don't want it to paint a picture of Armenians overall because there's a huge Armenian population and they're very successful and hardworking. And they're
I know they are.
Yeah. But, you know, you're always going to have bad apples. It happens. And I have no problem with them being brought to justice. And that's what went down. I think the feds actually investigated it. And it was a multi-year investigation. And they were defrauding, you know, Medicare. There were like all sorts of financial crimes were taking place.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
That's really, and the fact that Iran has a huge Christian population, I just think it's amazing.
Yeah.
Not explained.
No one ever talks about that because it goes against the grain. It goes against the narrative of Iran. And again, that's not to say that the Iranian regime is fantastic and I support it. I don't. And by the way, it's not my place to determine who governs or who rules Iran. It's up to the Iranian people.
You don't think it's up to you?
Hell no. I live in America. I'm an American. Who am I to tell any country who their leader should be? Who is our government? Like, we should not be meddling in those matters in any sovereign country. It's up to the people of that country to either rise up and demand something different or to reform the system, whatever they want to do. I'm not interested in regime change. It's not my place at all.
I'm the choir and you were preaching. So what happens to the media where you spent your entire life? Like, what does it look like in 5 years?
I mean, I think cable news is in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Because whether people want to believe it or not, I think most Americans are actually pretty smart and privy to the fact that they're not really getting the whole story when they watch traditional media, when they read legacy media. And so there's a lot more competition now online, and you have long-form like this. We're having a long-form conversation where there's space to actually explore the complexities of various issues. And people love that. People want to be mentally stimulated. I'm never stimulated when I'm watching cable news. You know, maybe there are some examples. Like sometimes there's like a debate segment where I'm like, okay, that was a good segment. I like that. I hate the uniformity of ideology that you get on cable news oftentimes. That bothers me. I will say this. I like Abby Phillips' show on CNN because that whole show is about bringing all sorts of people together from different perspectives to hash it out. And it remains, for the most part, pretty civil, but we're disagreeing and we're explaining why we disagree. And I like that. And she's had me on, even though I think most people in cable news probably see me as a controversial figure to some extent. But they have all sorts of people on, and I love that.
I just noticed, I was saddened to see that the one conservative guy, the professional conservative on CNN, well, he seems clever. I'm not against him personally. I don't know him. But the second, we learned that, we're going to be bombing Iran now, he's all in.
Yeah.
He's all in.
So I feel like I forget his name. What was his name? He's on like often. I know what you're talking about. But the thing that kind of offends me at this point is when partisan hackery takes place. You know what I'm saying? Like,
do I know what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've heard about it.
It really annoys the crap out of me. I'll give you.
I participated in it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I give you credit because you have, on multiple occasions, admitted that like the neoconservative ideology that you had taken on was wrong. I don't think most people.
I think it's evil.
Yeah, I don't think most people who are against you on the left know how often you condemn yourself on your own podcast about that. So I just wanted to kind of draw attention to it.
Well, I just think it's important.
He condemns himself. There's a reason why he does that, because again, it's a fucking grift. Tucker Carlson doesn't believe in anything. Again, where's the Carlos Maza fucking video? Again, do we need to fucking play this shit again? It's a shtick. It's a fucking shtick. It's bullshit. But I guess, Anna Kasparian just wants to buy it fucking hook, line, and sinker, She believes in a lot of the bullshit that fucking Tucker Carlson does and the little fucking song and dance he does. Sure, man.
Important not to pretend you're something that you're not,
yeah.
And just be honest. And, I didn't kill anybody. I did cheer on the deaths of others, though, I will say. But whatever, we all make mistakes. But I think it's just important.
Oh, yeah, we all make mistakes.
I think that, to the extent you can.
Exactly. Yeah. But just going back to the partisan hackery, I was recently on, Abby Phillips' show, and we were talking about the Epstein files and whether or not, they should be released. I'm in favor of releasing them. I think the American people deserve to know.
Obviously.
But there was a conservative guy on the panel who immediately jumped to, well, why did the Democrats do it? And it's like, okay, sure, why didn't I don't care. I don't care about the partisan stuff. Okay, Democrats didn't run on it. I'm not defending them. I would have liked for them to be the ones who ran on it and actually did it, but they didn't. The one who ran on it, well, Trump didn't necessarily run on it, but he did.
His voters want it.
His voters want it. Members of his administration kept using the Epstein files as bait to entice the base. And then also at the same time, while Trump might not have ran on it, he did use the Epstein files to attack Democrats like Bill Clinton, right? So you're drawing attention to that, and you're making the release of the Epstein files a lot more desirable to your base. To then turn around and engage in this weird, what I believe to be a cover-up, not a good look. Not a good look at all. So when we're having this discussion about what's happening at this,
not really gonna disagree, I think, much here, but yeah, it's a pretty fucking obvious cover-up.
Very moment. And the Republican guy immediately goes to Democrats bad. It's like, okay, I know the Democrats are bad. Can we let's talk about this moment right now where promises were made, but promises are not kept when it comes to this specific
issue.
Or
the story itself. I mean, one of the problems with partisanship is it obscures the actual issue that I'd like to know more about. And so the Epstein thing, from my perspective, has been long known, almost 20 years. The guy was a pervert and was involved in apparently a really significant sex ring.
Yeah.
Okay, with some underage girls in it. So the whole thing is gross. We knew that. But what is it? Big picture, what is it? Where did the money come from? No one can answer that question.
Yeah, how did he make his money? How was he so wealthy?
Nobody knows.
Yeah, why did Les Wexner give him so much money?
Leon Black, what is that?
What's going on? Yeah, I know.
So what do you think the answer is?
I think he was an intelligence asset. That's my suspicion. Period.
Doing what? Blackmailing?
Yeah, I think it was a blackmail operation. Why were there cameras in the rooms where girls were being raped? What did he do with that footage? What was the point of that footage?
I have no cameras in any bedroom in my house.
Neither do I.
Normal people don't.
Right. He had relationships with people that were in intelligence. Obviously, Robert Maxwell, Ghislaine Maxwell's father, was a hardcore Zionist and worked for Mossad. I mean, this is well documented.
Yeah, I don't think anyone says that.
And he introduced Ghislaine to Jeffrey Epstein. The fact that Jeffrey Epstein was a college dropout But Bill Barr's father, who worked for the OSS, hired him to be a math teacher at the Dalton School, which is a prestigious school that would only hire like prestigious teachers. Jeffrey Epstein wasn't that. He wasn't a prestigious teacher. He dropped out of college. I don't know. There's just a lot of smoke, and it's led to distrust in our institutions. It's led to a lot of suspicions. And I would like to know, and I think this is very important, whether we live in a sovereign country where our politicians are actually representing us, or if we're living in a situation where a foreign country might have blackmail on our politicians or people in positions of power, and as a result, that blackmail is being used to force these politicians to pursue policies that are not beneficial to the American people, but beneficial to a foreign country.
Do you really want to know, or will you admit that it's immoral if you want to know, and that maybe you just can't handle the truth,
no,
and maybe you're a hater for...
Isn't that like, wouldn't that be the case for like basically any country if they could have fucking blackmail material like that? Okay, there's like not really much to sort of like comment on here, to be honest, because again, yeah, it is obvious that there's a cover-up that's going on, and more than likely, yeah, I do think it was probably a fucking blackmail operation with like what Jeffrey Epstein was doing, because for some reason he was like chosen as a fucking goddamn intelligence asset. That's not hyperbolic or ridiculous to say. Like, I mean, it's pretty fucking obvious, I would say. Like, that's not... I don't think that's silly, in particular. Like, I think... Boy Meets Mini, I think we can agree with that, right? Like, anyone can fucking agree on that. That, like, Jeffrey Epstein is as fucking sus as it fucking comes. Like, yeah, 1000%. But, like, yeah, I don't know. Not really much to fucking disagree with here. It's a fucking pretty obvious cover-up, and that's why they're doing it. So... Because Trump, his dumbass knows he's in the fucking Epstein files, and he's about to get fucking exposed for being in the fucking goddamn Epstein files. So he wants to do everything possible to be like, no, wait, hold on, I'm not in the Epstein files, guys. No, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do it.
For wanting to know.
I want more than just me knowing. I want every single American to know. That's what I want. Yeah.
Last question. Do you sincerely think that anybody on either side of the aisle, which doesn't exist, but whatever, left, right, wherever, could watch what you've said for the last almost 2 hours and come away angry?
I mean, if you're Zionist, probably.
You didn't even say anything against Zionism.
I didn't, but it doesn't matter. I mean, look, if the Jeffrey Epstein suspicions are ever confirmed, that looks really, really bad, and you would want that information to never come out. So even talking about it, I feel really offends people for obvious reasons. And so, I don't know, we'll see. But this is the message that I want people who might feel angry to take away from me. I don't give a fuck. That's it.
I can't improve on that. Hannah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Alright, lovely, fantastic. Well, that was just complete fucking utter bunk and nonsense. I don't really know what else to say here. Besides, yeah, Anna Kasparian has decided to fall for the whole entire fucking Tucker Carlson shtick. She's doing her, I suppose, Jimmy Dore pivot. Again, there's not, like, in terms of, like, the ending part there, not really much to sort of, like, disagree with there, yada, yada, yada. I wanted to, like, skip through parts of it. In reality, I just decided to fucking play through the whole thing. Whatever, I don't give a shit. Yeah, generally speaking, the thing is that we know what Tucker Carlson's shtick is. The Vox Media, Vox Media fucking goddamn... the Vox Media goddamn fucking video pretty much reveals entirely what Tucker Carlson's fucking shtick is. He's a fake. He's a fraud. He is a fucking, Nepo baby born with this fucking silver spoon in his mouth, okay? He's always had a fucking silver spoon in his mouth, okay? He's a complete, utter fucking charlatan. And a freak, alright? So, again, don't fucking fall for the fucking stupid bullshit that Tucker Carlson is trying to push out. And Anna Kasparian is deciding to go along with it and buy it hook, line, and fucking sinker. It's stupid and ridiculous. Not to mention about, like, all the sort of, like, conspiratorial nonsense these morons are pushing out in terms of, like, all the faux fucking populism. And again, Anna Kasparian still seems to have, like, a strange conniption with fucking homeless people. Still to this fucking goddamn day. That's the actual reason why people don't like you, Anna. It's because of that. You were lying, again, about the problems within the sort of like homeless situations, broadly speaking, throughout California and in Los Angeles. That's why people on the left don't like you, because you're lying and you're over conflating a lot of stuff. And a lot of the reasons why people are going after you is because you're trying to do this whole like song and dance thing with the fucking conservatives, and you're just like, why are you trying to go after me? It's because, like, dude, you're just like going on there onto these fucking shows and you're just lying about a bunch of fucking bullshit and things that you don't actually believe in. That's the actual problem, right? And she's still now doing the whole fucking bit. Now she thinks like Tucker Carlson's like perfectly okay. It's honestly like the Jimmy Dorification, I suppose. And I mean, I think it's an overall broader problem with like TYT as a platform, generally speaking. The just complete fucking nonsense it's all been like Jimmy Dorified. They do like the stupid like, oh well, you know, actually like MAGA is actually a good thing. When there's just like, no, it's just a cult that just goes along with what fucking dear leader is saying. And a lot of these motherfuckers are not any fucking goddamn different, okay? They're just like going along with a lot of the bullshit. It's a complete utter rank nonsense. And the problem is with Anna is that she fucking is lying and over conflating a lot of stuff in terms of issues that she proposed to believe in. That's the actual issue that the left, broadly speaking, has had with Anna. And her now doing this whole song and dance, believing in like Tucker Carlson's fucking populism, for fuck's sake, is not going to help her in that position either. I don't know. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Nice. Alright, who the fuck are we reading out to? It's been a long day. Tomorrow. What are we doing tomorrow? More Factorial. Because we got the event done. And a bunch of other shit as well, right? I don't know if we're going to be doing much yapping. What is there to fucking yap about? Well, we'll fucking see. We'll see. Who am I going to raid out to today? Let's see. Can I raid out to Sad Girl? Question mark? Nope. Why don't we raid out to... Why don't we raid out to freaking Justin? Justin freaking Justin. Alright, dorks. Raid messages, you know what to do, you know what to say. Transfer out of the Daho raid buff. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho raid buff. That's how you show appreciation to those raid to me. Case gamers, I will be back tomorrow. And what? We'll see if there's anything that's going on in the news, because there's not a lot going on right now. Maybe it'll be a gaming stream tomorrow. I'll see exactly if like anything like I come across like anything. Maybe we'll do a yap session tomorrow on something. I don't know actually. I'll fucking figure it out. Maybe I'll just be a game stream tomorrow, just to like rest and relax. I got a circuit build going now, so that's cool. Well, in any case, gamers, I will be back tomorrow and I'll figure out what to do. Same time, same place, same face. Oh, also, I'll be starting later than usual because I'm going to my buddy's house tomorrow. So, yeah. Later than usual start. Probably around 8 p.m. EST. Unless some bullshit happens. Whatever. We'll see. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face.